was one size small for my dick. How about one size small? You bitches complain about size? You bitch, I gotta have a 9-inch. I gotta have this, I gotta have that. What the fuck? Bitch! Maybe you should worry about your mouth. Do something about that mouth. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get a blowjob. Instead you... Giving me a scratch job. You're scratching me. You're scratching me, girl. The fuck?
So, bless you, how old was this girl whose mouth you were fucking?
She was
What
like,
up, Mr. Aquarius? How are you?
She says she's 36, but I think she's 44.
Oh, well, yeah, where'd she go?
Hello, can you hear me?
You sound like a robot.
I know I do. I'm doing something on my computer. Just one moment.
You sound like a robot.
I know I do. Just one moment. I need to do something on the computer. I'm in the middle of something on this computer, so that's why.
I'm waiting. But how are you, real quick? How are you?
I'm lovely. How are you?
That's good. He said, I'm amazing.
That's right.
Okay. I couldn't. You have to wait till you. Okay.
Able to hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
There you go. Apologies. I was restarting one of my streams, and when I do that, it uses a lot of processing power, and so Discord doesn't have the attention of the computer, basically, and so it gets really choppy. How are you doing? How'd you sleep?
I slept good. What's her day? What's her day?
Did you get your hair done?
She come back after I took me a nap, and I'm good. And I took my medicine, and I gotta take medicine in probably a few hours when we eat again. And then yeah, I'm doing good.
Excellent.
We got 6 days, right? 6 days.
That's right. It's a pretty easy. It's a pretty easy.
Waiting to see if she come get me. She said yeah, cause she's not too far. So she's gonna come get me. I said yay.
Well, that's cool.
I'm going this weekend.
I understand
I'll
that.
probably will be Friday when I come home, but I doubt it. But Saturday and Sunday, I know I won't. I won't be on here Saturday.
I understand that, Miss Aquarius. You got priorities.
Yeah, I gotta be there for my best friend, my sister, her wedding weekend.
Absolutely.
What a bad time.
That's right. Have you been in a lot of weddings in the past?
I have never been in a wedding. I've been to a wedding, but this is my first time ever being in a wedding.
Oh, phenomenal. I was in my first wedding, a few years ago, and it's a lot different. It's fun.
Yeah, it is. It is. I cannot wait.
Do you rehearsal?
No, that I don't know of. I don't know. We not have no dinner rehearsal, so I guess she's gonna talk to us about that. I have no idea. You
Okay.
gotta say something, tell us something, because I don't know.
Yeah, that's important because you got to know where to stand and where to
We need
walk.
to ask Kyla about that, because I don't know. I don't know.
Very well.
We got to have something. Something's gonna have to come in between Saturday, because I don't know. I ain't gonna know nothing. I don't know what to do.
Well,
So I don't know.
you've got your sage green dress, and that.
Yeah, I got my back check on Friday. I'm gonna go get my nails done Friday morning. And then Saturday afternoon, we get our makeup done Sunday morning, and we get our hair retouched up on Sunday.
Okay. Is your cousin coming on Sunday too?
Yeah, she's gonna retouch our hair. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Very well. Well, that's neat. That's exciting.
Yeah.
Do they have a meal choice?
Yeah, we already have what we have. I don't know if the other guest has it. I know she sent it out to her bridal party. Yeah. I don't even know what it was. I don't even know. I forgot already.
Like
Let me see something. She sent it to me.
beef, chicken, or fish, or something like that?
Yeah, I have. What is it? Uh, uh, it might be in the what you call it. It's in the bridal thing. It's when I know I'm having salmon. I know I picked that.
Okay.
Let's see. I gotta go all the way up. So it's before the bridal shower. Where is it? She didn't delete it. So it's after this. Okay, yep. So we got that in March. So our entree is lemon parmesan chicken, Asian grade salmon. I chose Asian grade salmon. Our sides included with our meals are garden salad, mashed potatoes, southern style green beans, and dinner rolls. Our beverages are water, tea will be served. And we had to serve that our choices. No, mine was salmon.
Wow, this is going to be a fancy wedding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're gonna have everything for us. I'm excited.
With good reason.
Yeah, she did test out the food because she said the first time she went, the first time it wasn't all that to her, but then we went this time and tested out. It was pretty good than the first time. So okay.
She'll be so busy and over the moon that she won't even remember.
Yeah, at least they did go test out. That's what you're supposed to do. Go test out the food and stuff before your guests go. You know.
Yes, ma'am.
There go my mommy. Hey, mom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see what's going on. Be right back.
Okie doke.
I'm back.
Excellent.
That's Rabbi doing. Oh, he's doing something good.
Trying.
Messing with the oh, strange.
I'm doing what I can. I'm scheduled to do a Australia in 3 hours.
You're gonna be doing a what?
A podcast in 3 hours. I'm scheduled to.
You're gonna be doing a podcast.
Yes, ma'am.
That's what you said.
That's correct.
Oh, nice.
Yes, ma'am.
You're gonna win 3 hours.
Yeah, now like 2 hours and 33 minutes.
Nice. You're ready, I bet.
Yeah, I'm ready. This is the third one of 5 that we're doing.
Okay.
I was on this other website. I was streaming on this other website, and I'm frustrated because I got a message saying that my account is blocked, and I tried to get it unblocked. Like I appealed, and they're like, I'm like, what's the reason? And they're like, other, and I'm like, what's other? Like that's not a reason. Like, did I do something wrong? Like, did I stream something I shouldn't have, or was I? Do you think I was naked, or did I have copyright material? Like, why did you ban me? And they just said other, and I'm like, okay. So then I appealed, and they just said, yeah, we looked into your account, and we are not going to reinstate it. And I'm like, what did I do wrong? Literally, I'm live on all these other platforms that I'm fine. So why don't you tell me what I did that was so wrong?
All right.
So I don't know. And this website, uh, they let anybody do anything on it. So I was just kind of like, all right, if that's how you're gonna be, then just you do you, whatever. I'm not gonna.
What is a podcast you're on, or you on? It's another social.
It was another website.
Yeah.
It's another website.
A website of what? On YouTube or
Yeah,
Twitter?
it's like a Twitter or it's like a YouTube, but they let you do anything on it. Like they have a lot of censored stuff, and I just use it because it's a place for me to store my data, and I think they don't like that because I take up a lot of space, and that costs them a lot of money. Miss Aquarius, can you hear me?
Okay.
Did you know D Live shut down?
Who?
D Live, it was one of those places that I thought you went on one time.
D Live.
No, D Live with a D, like dog.
I
Ovo?
heard of it, I've never been on them.
Okay, there. D Live shut down in April, and Trovo's shutting down live streaming in June. It's just really expensive for them.
Why?
Just the cost is so expensive for to have one of these companies.
Oh. Are you on it? Are you on it live streams?
I used to be, but they. I always felt like the numbers they were telling me were lies because they'd be like, "You have 60 people watching you right now." Like, there ain't no 60 people watching me right now. I don't know where you're getting these figures. It was a lot like Big O. Big O's numbers are. I don't believe Big O's numbers ever. Don't ever believe Big O's numbers.
I'm gonna need you to see what's going on with that. You still downloading something? Cause you keep breaking up.
I just am not facing the camera. Can you hear?
Oh, you're okay. I didn't know. I'm like, what in the world? He downloaded it. That is taking up the Discord.
That could be. I built.
Big O is good.
I built.
Now
I
I'm going to tell you this. If Big O leaves, these people finna go crazy, and they finna take over every other thing. I'm telling you. They need to keep Bill, because there's some crazy people on there. It's like a chat line over there. I just be listening to them people.
I agree. They're wild.
It's truly like a chat line. Them people gonna be, woo. Talking about each other, I'd be like, my God. With the people out, but I haven't went. I missed that one live stream. That would have been cool.
Which one?
That live you used to have. Let me see. It's on your finger when you do. They meant to have it. I wish they could come back. It won't never come back though. What was it? It's not WeChat. Is it WeChat? No. No Live. That's what I miss. No Live.
Is that still a thing anymore?
You know that's not a thing. You know it's been gone.
Miss Aquarius, I'd run out. I forget. So,
They told you this last year. No Live was gone.
All right. Well, Miss Aquarius, you're gonna have to remind me once every 365 days.
You need to take it down, then. You need to take some of these down. No Live is no longer. I don't know why you got it on here.
Oh yeah. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, I'll have to get rid of that one.
You gotta take that down. No Live is no longer.
All right. Well, we're in mourning. I'm in my mourning period of no live. I still try to stream on it. I still every day hit the little button to stream on it, just because it's in this really long list that I have, and I just click them all.
Is it still in there? No, let me see. I don't think we have it. Or you might have it on your Google Play in your Play Store, but we don't have no live. I don't think Apple have that no more. No, we don't have no live. I got somebody called Moco live chatting party. We don't have no live. Do you guys still have it in the Play Store?
No, they took that down. But it's still like I have a thing. It's like a multi-streamer, and all the information's still in there.
Huh?
I have something called a multi-streamer. And the multi-streamer still has all the information for all these websites that have already.
Yeah, but you need to see if it's in the Google Play Store. If it's not in the Google Play Store, that means they don't have no live no more. We don't have it in the Apple Store no more. Some things they don't have. Apple, Google Play still have.
All right, we're looking right now. How do you spell NONO?
Yeah.
No, it's gone.
Yep. Bye-bye. I don't know, because some stuff that some very Google Play don't have. If it's still in you got a multi-stream thing. Uh-oh. There you go. Are you frozen? Oh, no, you're not. Rabbi!
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, there you go. Hello.
Hello.
Ooh. Oh, there you go. Okay, you're moving. Okay. Oh, Lord. You be scaring me.
Did I hear you say earlier you already took your nap? Did I hear you say earlier you already took your nap? I know you said something about a nap.
Yeah, I took a nap. I sure did. And I got in here after we ate Wendy's. I sure did. I sure did take my nap. I had to take my pill. I had to take my pill to make up. I think it makes me sleepy because the allergy going is, moving about in my system and stuff. And I drank plenty of water for that again. So I've been not doing no sugar, nothing like that. I'm drinking water. And yeah, I have to take my nap. So I have to go sleep.
I have a question for you.
Yeah. The next one is dinner time. And then the last two is bedtime. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And my voice is better.
That's
In
good.
the mornings it act crackly. I had to tell Stacey, I was like, Stacey, I said, look, I'm not sick, it's just the antibiotics he gave me is draining all this mucus and stuff up out of my body. So I'm getting a little bit better, but I can't wait last on Friday.
Do
My woman thing needs to hurry up and come on. Huh?
do Stacy and her fiance, are they going somewhere for their honeymoon?
Yeah, they're going to Bali.
Oh, fancy.
But they're going in May. They're going in May after I think her cousin, one of her cousins is getting married, so they're gonna be going down to New Orleans, and then from New Orleans they'll be going to Bali.
Wow.
And she's graduating from school
She's
here, so
she's she's still in school, or did she go to school later?
yeah, she's done with school. I don't think she's going back, but he's in school. He's graduating.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I didn't even know he was at school till she told me.
Oh, I know what I wanted to say. You changed your avatar.
Yep, I did. My friend Luna on here, she had to tell me to change it. It's been over a month now. I keep it like a month and then change it.
Okay.
She got my, but it looks like it's purple, but I told her my favorite colors was pink and baby blue. So there's some pink and baby blue there. It's a purple there, but yeah.
I didn't recognize
I
it.
told her I just keep it. You like it?
I do, but I didn't recognize it yesterday. And when I don't recognize I look for yours when you're in there just to see, to say hi or whatever, and I didn't see it, and I was like, oh, Miss Aquarius isn't in here. And then I looked, and
Yeah, I forgot you were asleep, so.
yeah, I know I was. And I looked.
So yeah, I remember to say something.
No, you're good. And I looked, and I looked again. I looked, and I looked again, and I was like, oh, no, that's Miss Aquarius.
Do you like it?
I do. Yes, I do.
Do you like it?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. If you don't like it, I'll change it.
Miss Aquarius, you can make it just about anything you want, and I'd like it.
My cousin was like, oh, your nails purple. Is that what you're going to wear? But I said, no, I'm not wearing purple. I said, no, that's one of her colors. But I'm not wearing purple. This is great.
Sage
we
green.
Got it like pink.
She has 3 colors: sage green, lavender, and cream.
Lilac and ivory. Yeah, lilac is purple.
Lilac and ivory.
Yeah. Lilac and ivory. Yeah, but we're not wearing purple. We're wearing green, so I'm gonna do like white tips. I'll do my green, and then somebody asked in the chat, "Oh, how are you supposed to have our nails?" I'm like, really? That should have been asked. Y'all asked this at the last minute. And one girl, his cousin already got her nails done, so she already got her nails done. So y'all should have asked this at the beginning. So nails didn't really matter until y'all want to ask, "Oh, how are the nails?" I'm like, really? Because I was going to do my green. I was going to do green, but Yeah, I changed it up. I get my nails done Friday. I ain't got time to be doing all that.
So what did Stacy say about the nails?
Huh?
What did Stacy say about the nails?
I can't hear you.
I know you
Breaking
can't.
up.
I know you can't. Hold on a second. Let's see what's going on. Oh no, wait, Miss Aquarius. Let's see here. I'll ask my question again. What's going on here? I got a message on my computer. Okay, I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna restart because my computer's not working well.
Okay. Actually, are you restarting?
I am in a moment.
We said 1 minute. Okay. Yeah, you're breaking. Yeah, you got to restart. They don't have that chill thing no more. They only got close. They don't have a chill thing no more. They must have deleted that. That kind of stuff. There go chill lounge right there. But I don't think they have that no more. Chill lounge, but it's not there. Oh, okay, it's chilling for real. Oh, they must have changed it. Oh. Yeah, they done changed it. Ah, still resort. Man, I'm gonna kick that one. I have anything more.
Test. I think I work now.
What you say, Rabbi?
Can you hear me?
A little bit.
All right, give my computer just a second to start up.
Oh, yeah, it's still breaking up with you, all right.
Just give it a second.
But what you saying about Stacy?
Just one moment. I see it's still not working correctly. All right.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. Let's not celebrate yet, but we'll see. No. No.
No, what?
I'm seeing how delayed my computer is, and it's like still not working correctly.
They're gonna reboot that thing. You're gonna have to turn it back off. You're just gonna have to turn it all the way off. Get out Discord, shut it all the way off, and then turn it back on.
I understand, Miss Aquarius. My computer made me do an update yesterday, and it's like slowed my computer down.
Oh, no, that's not good.
No, it's not. And
Why is his stunt? Look at JSK started. JSK! He can't even hear us. Look at that.
it's like going.
What is he doing?
It's like going up in the air.
That's too high. Where can he see none of that? He can't even hear us, and I'm sitting up here screaming at him. Why did you do that? I don't like that. I guess there's nothing. He don't want us to see nothing. Are you good now? Or no?
I don't know.
What did you say about Stacy, though, Rowan?
Is she excited to get married?
Yes, she is. She is. But she had to go to sleep because she said her hours changed at work. So, you know how the airport is. So, yeah, she has to work. I guess she works late now. So, I don't know. I don't forget her time. Every time she takes time to change. I can't keep up with her hours.
Okay.
So, yeah, she's excited.
All right. I have a new plan. I'm gonna install the Discord app. So just give me a second.
What?
I'm gonna install the Discord app and see if it runs better.
I can't hear nothing you're saying. The computer's just so slow. What?
Just
Come again? Okay, well, do your thing. I gotta put this stuff on. I didn't do that yet. I didn't do it. Stay fixes. Do that. I got to. I'll be back to check on you later, okay? Since you're having computer problems over there.
okie doke.
Be back, okay?
Okie doke. Okie doke.
Okay.
Test. Test. Is it working? Seems like it's working. Test. 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 Yo. Test. Test. Yo. Test. Test.
Enjoy our conversation immediately. Says once 3,000 cheaper. Conflict shares driving up the cost in order to users of the product that need to be sold. So we'll talk about that as well as continues. Now the latest from Tim Barton came on 24 hours. Here is the latest. Prosecutors have charged singer David with first-degree murder. Their masses prevailed for spending plan for fiscal year 2026 money revenue. Over the top of the hour, Southland KFI 7960 Philippines. This report brought to you by Wendy's new Biggie Meals from your Toyota dealers that will be making us install them for a 5 in Culver City. ASD Sharp Healthy Water makes a healthy you. So it only makes sense for the water that's already in your house to be healthy, great tasting water that your body needs. And it can be the life source of house water system. And now for new customers who want to integrate smart that line on a free hybrid app to when you something amazing. This is the fastest way to choose your favorite station. Try this on that line now. It's just a free hybrid radio. Health officials traditional seizure risk report should sports podcast for people who don't necessarily consider themselves as listeners of sports podcasts. It's just regular laughing about sports, not screaming. I mean, we might scream. It's going to be about something very serious. We're just not going to take it seriously. It's just making sense. Let's kind of get to that. Tuesdays and Thursdays, and Friday. Listen, it's unclickable. You know it's unclick it. That was a bad decision. It's not going to get a notification to do that. But if you click it now, you'll never miss an episode. And that's ideal. This is going to be
Test. 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 Yo. 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 Maybe that bullshit worked. Yo. Test. Yo, dog. Test.
Tony Hinchcliffe. Guys, this is a brand new Tony Hinchcliffe one. A lot of you might have expected a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Nope, it's a brand new me. I just went through a complete DNA cleanse, recirculation, and it's a whole new me. I'm eating meat again. I'm sucking dicks.
Yeah.
The whole.
So worried about you. That was so weird to be your friend. All your friends.
I know. Now I'm healthy again. I'm feeling much better now that I have cheese and meat running through my veins. I just feel totally refreshed. Today, I went with it. I improvised that right then, guys. That is fucking comedy. Am I right, Balcony? Balcony's alive. First floor, obviously. Our ticket broker had the week off, I do believe.
Well, we actually skipped a week last week. We didn't have a show, so that whole tour that we were on, that was a big, crazy mess of scheduling.
It's hard to do a Kill Tony after a 3 different city tour. We did Portland, Seattle, and then Vancouver on 420, which was last Sunday, which is really crazy in Vancouver, guys. Wow. They celebrate 420 there by all smoking pot in front of their city hall. And there's cops everywhere, and there's kids and adults, and everybody's getting high, and you can basically literally blow it in the cop's face. They're just selling it.
Yeah, holding up pounds of weed.
No medical card necessary. Vancouver just fucking balls when it comes to pot. They just really, and they just love it. And it was amazing. I was there when they counted it down at 420 on 420, and the energy was fucking beautiful. So if you ever get to make it to Vancouver, good time to pick April 20th. It's a very fun time there. I highly recommend it.
I was smoking with a kid there, and I think it's a skin kid, maybe like 18 or 19, and he was in 8th grade.
Yeah,
I was just like
really creepy when a kid passes you a joint and then puts a pacifier in his mouth.
Right.
That's when you know you're smoking with somebody really young.
Legit.
Really was a lot of young kids smoking in public, and it was like, it made me think of when we were kids, how far into the woods you had to go to smoke pot and like and we had a fun week. We got back in town. Unfortunately, we didn't do a Kiltony last week, so this is episode 48. And things are good. We had an exciting weekend opening up for the great Dave Attell in Brea. Fucking awesome. Getting to watch him work was amazing. You guys like Dave Attell? Anybody? Wow. You guy's a fucking machine. And it was just so definitely, you know, my new favorite comic to watch live is him. Getting to watch how he makes jokes is incredible. Tried to get him on tonight, guys, but he was booked. And you 7 people would have had so much more fun had he been here. No, I'm kidding. But instead, of course, I always have funny people on. So, but you know what we do is we always have a head of security to keep us safe, right?
Sure do.
And this week will be no different. This is the return of a Patriot who we've had on once before. He is back, one of the favorites of the fans. Put your hands together for Iron PDC, the Iron Patriot, everybody. There he is. It's tough to get around. One of our... Heck yeah. What's up, Iron Patriot? Yeah. Already killing one of our shortest Patriots that we've had. You sort of look like a 7-year-old on Halloween right now.
Yeah, all the other Patriots have big mouths. Yeah,
it's true. Fuck. Yeah, Patriot. Oh, fuck yeah. So what's going on?
I'm doing pretty good. Got the car towed today. Feel good about that.
Oh wow, car towed.
Yeah. I'm riding the bike down there.
Oh wow.
It's actually a sad day for some of us comics. There used to be a parking spot that we all got to share because we actually lose money just hanging out here half the time. And so there was one spot that we all kind of shared, but not, like whoever got there first got it.
There's a secret spot right next to Pink Dot.
Yeah, pink spot. But they just caught on after years of use.
Can you say that three times? It's really fast, Patriot.
Secret spot.
That's great. Very good. This is one of our most powerful Patriots we've ever had. It's a shame other Patriots weren't so talented along the way. It's a real shame. And you know the best thing about you is we know you'll never stab us in the back. Right?
That's right.
You'll never just abandon ship.
That's right. I almost had to take the store down.
Yeah. Very loyal member of the Kill Tony team, the Iron Patriot. He's PDC on Twitter. That's Pete EC.
I also have a feeling he'll never try to fuck my Shih Tzu.
Definitely not. You probably don't slam car doors as hard as you possibly can either, huh?
You know what happened to your window?
It could have been. All right. My driver's side window was broken, guys. I had to get that fixed today. Only $430. Now, believe it or not, I know you guys are looking around at this huge turnout tonight and the fact that it's free tickets. I don't really make $430 that easily. But all for a window, guys. Thank goodness I got a BMW. When everybody told me that I should just lease a car, you won't have to pay for repairs, I said, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to get the used BMW that I always wanted. And nothing's going to break. It's all going to be fine. And every couple weeks, something gives for a few $100. But it's good.
Was there a part of you that was like, no, I'm going to just saran wrap it for a couple weeks?
There was a part of me. And
I would have done that probably.
Yeah. When I did Brea the weekend, I had to drive back an hour and 10 minutes with a window, and you learn immediately. You're like, okay, fuck it, I need a window.
Right.
Yeah, driving on the freeway at nighttime with no window sucks. Try it one time. Just roll your driver's side window all the way down next time you're driving from Anaheim or Irvine or Brea or Ontario or any of those.
remember like being in Ohio, all three of us, when it was so cold outside that the ice was so like powerful on the windows that you would just roll them down and just try so you wouldn't be late for work, so you'd be driving just because there was too much ice on the windows. So it's either yeah. What? You got a job? You have to work. Yeah. Of course I have jobs. You don't think I have jobs? I never had a job. Guys, I was gonna have Donald Sterling on the show tonight. Turns out some stuff happened. He was a little bit busy. I was gonna have him be the Patriot, actually. That would have been fun, right, Pete? That's fun. Anyway, not girlfriend right now. What? What are you doing? Crowd work right now, Patriot? What's going on over here? Guys, who's ready to meet tonight's guests, everybody? I know I am. I'm so excited about this, ladies and gentlemen. To my good old friends, put your hands together for them. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sean Halpin and Freddie Lockhart. Sean, welcome. Been trying to get you on for a long time. Second to the show. Yeah. I did have you on before? Yeah. Really close. It's all a big mishmash. Well, welcome back, both of you. Oh, yeah, you were on with Martindale, the Double Dallas. Yeah, the Double Texas. Fuck yeah. We used to have a friend from Dallas. Some of them, sometimes you just can't trust those Texas rattles. There's some water right here. I like the new and improved. Heck yeah. Yeah, this is amazing. Yeah, wow. Thanks, Josh. Oh, Josh Martin, everybody. Some people know him as the worst podcast producer in the world. He did a guest spot on one of Attell's shows and killed this weekend, guys, so that should keep him from jumping off the ledge for another few months. Even Attell told him that he did a good job. Oh, wow. I want you to step back from that ledge, my friend. That's what played in his head when that was happening. Okay. Still going to jump, he said. Oh, just don't block my car with your fucking splatter. Fuck yeah, and by splatter, he spits when he talks. He has no ability for all. Sometimes even OU words get confusing. So, guys, welcome back. I'm so excited to have you. What's been happening in your world? Sean, you just had a CD come out. Yeah, I have a CD out on iTunes called Texas Crude. Recorded in Vegas and produced everything myself. Awesome. And I heard a little, give it up for that. Yeah, right on iTunes, on my website. Anybody who doesn't have a special should be clapping right now. Freddie, I hear a rumor in the grapevine that What's Good is coming back soon. Yes, it is coming back. It's a video now. It's a mobile video. It's mobile. We move around now. No more fucking sitting in a studio and asking, hey, what did you get into comedy? Oh, this is what I got into comedy. I'm sick of it. I don't care. You know, the best. It's who I love on that is, his name escapes me, from Nova Scotia, the kid. Yeah. My son out there, that reporter kid. Yeah, that reporter kid. He's like 16, funny and cool. He's going to be the coolest kid ever. Totally. By the time he gets to be 18. Exciting. Iron Patriot, all of our heads of security always have a question for our guests. What do you got for us tonight, Patriot? Buddy, you're black. What's that like? Good question. He's asking for his friend, Donald Sterling. You know, I'm half, so I kind of like, I can tell you what it's like to be black, Arab, Asian, because I've been accused of all. So, it's and even white, too. So it's like, it's cool. I guess it's cool. Yeah. You've really improved since the last time I've been here. I like the new. You look more aerodynamic. You look like, and the shoes are much more practical too. I like that. Yeah, you can move. Yeah. Hey, you look a little more
stoned than last time. Last time you didn't look so stoned. You look a little more stoned.
I smoke that weed, it makes me a little crazy.
No, you get, yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it.
Try to sit down, Pete. Pete's not like,
Yeah.
Playing. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Wow.
forgiveness.
Okay, she tried to shoot one back, but nothing came. He shot one.
Oh shit! No, you gotta settle down up there, you crazy motherfucker. Do you have a question for Sean?
Well, I think I have a follow-up question to Freddie's question is, you're not black. What's that like?
That too is pretty awesome because it's like when the cops come up looking for a black guy, they're gonna roll past me thinking I'm Mexican. So you know that also helps.
Hey, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Sean.
Oh, my bad.
I still feel a little bit of racism under that suit coming through. Oh, one of your lights went out. Oh, there you go.
No, it's good. It's a tap line. Are those a tap line?
No.
That's right. A shout out to our sponsors, by the way. I forgot. That's going to cost us a lot of money. Shout out to our sponsors, IKEA for the lights on the Patriots palms, and our friends over at Duracell battery.
Duracell.
We keep you going. Try our new pure alkaline. All right.
I've been out for 20 years.
Good till December 2022.
Nice.
And as always, our friends over at McDonald's. I'm loving it. Anyway,
Ice cream bar.
Oh, yes, ice cream buyer. The lovely duo and tandem.
Yeah.
Did you have an answer for what's it like to be white, Sean?
Yeah. Right now,
The question wasn't what's it like to be white. The question was what's it like to not be black.
You say tomato. I say, what's it like to be white?
Yeah. It was good for a couple years. It's not so good now, but here they come.
Thank you.
You know, I just think, you know, being white or being black is just a feeling, bro. Yeah, just a feeling. It is just a feeling. You know? Yeah. You're like, sometimes you feel white and sometimes you feel black. Right.
If this panel proves one thing, that it's not about white or black, it's about the girth of your beard. And I'm so jealous of you guys. What I would give to be able to have one of those things.
Well, we were
just the fucking testosterone.
Yeah, but we were just talking about that outside. You just gotta let it grow. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. The only thing people always stop is, you know, how'd you do it, man? Just don't shave. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you guys understand what's going on.
Tony, you just started eating meat. Give it a couple of days. You haven't had a tampon in for 2 weeks.
No, that's not what.
You're
being a vegetarian. No, I still am. I was making a joke because he said it's a brand new Tony Hinchcliffe. I've been a vegan. Well, I eat fish, but I don't eat dairy or meat, and I'm a fucking winner. So it must be proven that it works. Anyway, crazy show tonight, guys. Over 25 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do a minute and then talk with us afterwards. Maybe we had something on your joke. Maybe we just meet you. Maybe we
have a Dean signing tonight, though?
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, shoot some celebrating together for D. Elber, everyone. He was my boss for years, guys. At first, we didn't like each other very much, and then we were like father and son, brother and brother. Dean Gelbert's a great guy, and Lainey and Jerry have always been two of our favorite regulars. Yes. I don't think you guys have missed an episode. It's a lovely day. All right, so you guys know how this show works. Every comedian that gets picked out of this bucket comes on and does a minute. You know that your minute's up when you hear that sound of a little kitty. Aw, how cute and adorable. Don't run the light, guys, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. It's a little bit crazier each week.
Angry.
Hell yeah.
You're just like one of those DJs that acts like he's really doing something.
Yeah, he's like a dubstep DJ. Just pressing buttons. That was just one button. Fuck yeah, guys. What do you say? Are you ready for Kill Tony 48?
Yeah!
Pretty crazy stuff. There's an interesting vibe in the room tonight. There's almost like a pink elephant that nobody wants to talk about. But everybody can clearly see, even though maybe we told that pink elephant to stay out of our sight line. But who would have guessed that that pink elephant can't take clear direction and orders? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Jennifer Gable. She is. Hi, Jennifer.
Yo.
Oh, come on, Josh.
Everybody boo Josh. Now put your hands together for Jennifer Gable, everyone.
Jennifer Gable.
Hi, I'm Jennifer Gable. I recently came out of both closets. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. No, really, I mean that. Thank you, everyone. Except for you over there. Yeah, I realized that one of my closets had way too many shoes in them. So yeah, I'm bisexual, blonde, and a German Jew, which basically just means I'm confused. So yeah, I'm confused about a lot of things, like how guys try to ask me out here in LA. This guy asked me out for cottage cheese the other day, and I was like, cottage really? I think I might have yeast infection, so you're in luck. Yeah, then this guy texted me at 5 a.m. the other day. He was like, booty call? Question mark. I'm like, that's not a booty call, that's a wake-up call. Okay, that's what that is. Yeah, I don't know. You know, people can't drive here in LA.
No, that's my time? Yeah.
That was a minute? Really?
Well, yeah.
One more?
It was a minute 24 seconds if you count the bear at the end. Maybe. Oh my God, you really did. Stop sounds. It's a big button that says stop sounds. Use only in case of emergency. All right, Jennifer Gable. Fuck yeah. Welcome. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good. Where are you from?
I'm from the DC area.
How long have you been out here?
Like 4 years.
Nice. How long have you been on stand-up?
All my life, ever since I could walk.
Wow.
Yeah, long time. No, I mean, I started in 2008 in the East Coast, and then I did for a while and did the acting thing, and I'm doing the stand-up.
Cool. So the both closets thing, like I was a little confused on that. What is it? Does that mean that you came out of the closet and you were inside a closet?
I don't know what that means.
What's both closets?
I explained it. Bisexual.
Oh.
But that's only one closet.
Yeah.
I know, but whatever.
I was just thinking she has a really big house.
She went already trying to get more closet space.
Yeah.
Alright.
Was there somebody also in the back of the room that you were like, except that person? Like I was like, who's mad? Okay. I ran the club band. I find a lot of people do that. They'll go, I'm from Cleveland. Thank you. Waiting on that response. Yeah.
Do you hook up with more guys or girls?
More guys. Yes.
What's your favorite thing about the option? Like, what do you like about it?
I'm just horny. Is really what it is. Yeah.
Is there a certain time?
Show's over.
Just a horny girl.
But also, it seemed like when women, and this is not all women, I'm not grouping everybody together. I'm just saying. sometimes it's like when they start out and like where you're from, fucking dating.
You didn't give me enough time. I've all.
It was a minute.
A minute, and that was what I think.
But I think also too with the bitching about dating, there's got to be things you like about dating. If you keep meeting these wrong people, fucking fix yourself or meet other people.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I don't settle. I don't know.
What do you have relationships that last long, or do you
I've been in a couple, for like at least a year.
How old are you?
Hey now.
Should we guess?
Guess 24 to 30.
Is this the 50s?
How old do you want me to be? Old enough to know.
Is it still an offensive? In 2014, it's still offensive, really?
I don't know.
It's like say you're fucking.
You can always.
Who cares? If you get famous, they're gonna look you up.
I'm like 7.
That's so ridiculous.
No, I'm like 10 years old, really.
All right. Well, I'm 34. I'm happy to be 34. I have nothing to
Right,
hide.
Yeah.
Yes. I used to be younger, and now I'm not. But I would advise this of you: say what you said to us. I'm horny and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Just the honesty thing. Just come and do that, and then you can do the had a little door, closet, something. There's something there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's something there, but you kind of set us up and then left us on that a little bit. I thought, but I thought the premise was interesting. Two closets. It's like okay, let's hear how she says this stuff. But it's like you didn't like the linen closet and the hall closet. Something. Specify.
Something more than closet.
Yeah, and to do with sex, sexual innuendo, obviously.
And coming out of the closet, I think it's still gonna be one closet. I think you could say something because there's only one closet.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
Maybe there's.
But I think you could say something like, "I came out of the closet and I was sucking a dick while I was doing it," something like.
There was a crawl space in that closet. I thought I came out, but then I had to come out of a fucking closet once I came out of the crawl space.
Maybe you come out of the closet and go back in. And
As a bisexual, is like the best thing? Is that like your unicorn to have like to eat a vagina that's had a dick in it recently?
Oh.
Yeah, that's like
I don't
the
think so.
bifecta.
You can still taste it.
It's like a turducken.
Fucking.
Oh, why is that gross? You like both things? You can't say ooh. I should be able to put a dick or a vagina in your mouth. You're gonna be like
twice. It's twice the genitalia. It's like a twice big potato.
Yeah.
There's so many STDs. I don't hook up with those people. I don't want to get AIDS or I don't know. I just like dirty.
Well, if you're hanging out with the type of people that have STDs, then that's a different thing. But I like to think that it's more of a placebo effect, that you can't catch something that you don't believe is there. That's my form of prevention. So,
Are you scared of Bigfoot right now?
What?
Are you scared of Bigfoot right now?
No.
You should be scared of getting AIDS from having a dick in a vagina.
No, you know what I mean? No, but they say have people have like HPV or whatever.
a lot of us
We need a diagram for that thought. You have to catch them to test them too. I mean, he wouldn't sit still. Then he'd deny everything. No,
I get to tell my age. Oh well, I'll come back.
I don't know. I guess you're in your late 20s to early 30s. Am I right?
Yeah.
There. All right.
bullshit.
Yeah.
No, and I'm only saying that. I mean, not off
She
of
looks
your
my age or younger.
but off of your hey now. There's no way anybody 29 or younger would say hey now to the question.
Girls still do that.
Yeah, they would say
hey now.
Yeah. Yeah, when you asked
Why?
her,
Because she made a Larry
when you
Sanders
asked her
reference.
how old she is, she goes, hey now.
She made a Larry Sanders reference and dated her.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey now.
Hey now.
That means you had HBO. We're old enough to have like.
Now you're not supposed to say how old you are as an actor, because then they'll be like, oh, I can't,
You can say how old you are because now they can look that shit all up. You can say how old you can play. They're gonna look at you. They're not gonna be like your birth certificate says this. You can't get the part. It's like, look, if you can look like it, you can play it.
You more of a Laverne or a Shirley?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Have you thought about growing a beard?
No.
Okay.
I heard all you have to do is just let it grow. Like if you just
That's
don't
it.
show,
Let it
it's
grow.
gonna happen. Well, thanks, Jennifer. It was
Thank
nice
you.
meeting you.
Thank you very much.
Talk to you.
Good job. Good job.
Bisexual. Fuck yeah. Jennifer Gable.
Nice.
Yeah,
It's good stuff.
that's how it is.
I love those German Jews. Those
are German Jews?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The black German Jew.
the black German Jew is like the Neapolitan of the human race world, with the strawberry, of course, being that's your own fill in the blank on that one. You all get the Mad Lib that one.
The white BMW.
Fuck yeah, Pete, how you feeling so far? How you doing over there?
I'm feeling pretty good, buddy.
Oh yeah, you got one left. I bet.
Is it crazy that I can see like jealous expressions from the other one?
Yeah, I know.
Like I can totally read. He's giving me body language. He's giving body language, and it's very sullen, right? He's very sulky right now. Like even his lights are a little dim.
That mouth looks like a permanent frown now. Maybe the longest one.
It looks like the light my dad used to work on the car with.
Let's keep this fun train moving along. You can't give too much attention to the thing that's up there. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Scott Kidd. There he is.
Hi, everybody. I'm Scott from the South. Despite what most people believe, we don't all marry our cousins. Some of us just fuck. I'm 30. I've been smoking for 16 years. I could have been doing push-ups for 16 years. Maybe if I had been, I wouldn't look like a cigarette. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's fucking hard. It's really hard. No?
You have 20 seconds.
Oh, I have 20 seconds. Thank you.
Just stay in the pocket, you scared fool.
The linebacker's not even blitzing. I mean,
Yeah.
you got receivers open?
I'm just gonna stand here like
All right. You know, man, people are fucking assholes about me quitting. They were, able to me. I mean, hell, I can keep it until death do apart. Yeah, but.
There you go.
Thanks, Tony.
Oh, jeez. Quit smoking. You need to quit comedy, Scott. No, I'm kidding. You're doing fine. Whatever. Scott, let's talk about performing for a second.
Okay.
Let's get off the material. I was watching this clock hit 28:29, and that's when you said, I don't know how much time I have. It's like, I was just, it's better to fucking go, and this is not just for the show, but for anything. It's better to just go and be told later that something bobbity-bob than to look like a fool. It's always better to, what is it? There's a saying about it, it's like ask permission or don't ask permission. It's better to
ask for forgiveness than.
Yeah, that's it. Better to ask for forgiveness than to fucking not go for it and be a giant pussy and look like a pussy up there. And God knows, after 29 seconds, you say, I don't know how much longer I got, so I don't want to start something and then fail. It's just better to. All right, what are we doing?
But he came up here strong.
He came up strong.
Really behind us. He looked like in the audience.
He looked like a surgeon who was about to go into surgery, but then all of a sudden,
And then he just fought.
like, hey, lady! But and then the weed kicks in. No, but I don't think he did. But I think he came up. I think the ending, there was it went down in the Viking funeral at the end. But it's and like he said, just keep fighting till the bell rings. That's that. You don't want to stop fighting.
In everything in life.
Yeah.
But he did have a strong entrance. What you said, pretty good.
Good presence.
I mean, this stuff about it got a laugh. I mean, I saw it coming a mile away, the punchline, but it got a laugh. And it's a good way to just introduce yourself. He's got a minute.
You do look like a doctor.
Yeah, you do look like a doctor. Like I would totally take your about that.
Not quite how, but like bachelor apartment.
Yeah, studio.
He pays for Hulu Plus.
Wow.
That's an insane.
And you're 30, right? You said you're 30? Yeah. He's 30.
Really?
30. Yeah. What do you think about that? He can play 29. I think he can play 19. Really? Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Let's see how long you take out the glasses.
Take out
See
the
how it
glasses.
Come on, guys, let's go skateboard.
Yeah. Put the glasses back on and put a gun in your mouth.
I think he looks like he could play like either a tennis instructor or a student assistant or a teacher's assistant named Gary. And he lets the kids call him Gary because he's cool.
Or like Kurt Fox's brother.
Yeah.
Or Dexter.
Yeah.
Or Dexter's.
Yeah.
Not Dexter the serial killer. Dexter the laboratory.
But he's got a good look. I like his look.
Maybe like Doug, the YouTube show.
How about the fucking idiots guy, the books for dummies guy? How about that? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll make you $1 million guy, right? Where's the
they call him
dollar sign on his suit? I can make you $1 million. 50 different ways to make $1 million.
You want to get a grant? Didn't he go away? I haven't seen him in a while.
You would never believe it, but the government's giving away tens of thousands of dollars. Wow.
You should do that.
Yeah, he was right. They did.
Yeah.
You should take this look and do comedy with those looks.
Yeah, what's that symbol on your shirt mean? What does that stand for?
Screen. I like DC, not Marvel or whatever's going on.
Wow, there's a lot of testosterone in this room, but it's not that.
Yeah, I'm sure underneath that it's like an Aquaman shirt.
At least
Like Green Lantern, really. That's an interesting choice.
He was once questioned about his
Sexuality.
whether or not he was racist.
What did he say?
No, they asked him, well, you stick up for the yellow and the green, the blue. What have you ever done for the brown? And in the 90s, they had a black green line.
Oh my God. Scott Kidd, everybody. There he goes.
Very good job.
By the way, Jennifer Gable's on Twitter at Jennifer Gable, and Scott Kidd is on Twitter at Devo Kid with 2 Ds for those of you listening. Because he looks like the guy from Devo, right? Is that why you took that name, Scott?
No, he said no.
No way.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Are you serious?
Scott, that's true? That's true.
I
That is
tried
so
to place
cool.
it too. I was like, because I was listening, I was like, God, what does he look like? He looks so. No way, you.
Fuck yeah. Red tubular hat.
And it's the pencil like Scott. He
Well, it looks like
You mean my dad?
Yeah.
What was the most famous Devo song? What was that one again?
Wait.
Oh yeah, that's it. Oh shit. Devo fans out there. I know the Unplugged album.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck yeah. Did you guys, when you guys started comedy, did you have a joke that you're embarrassed that you did that you can't believe you ever said on stage?
You know, we got to talk about this because you always asked that. So you should have a second question. Yeah, you did.
Okay, well then, yeah.
Your second question should be,
What's the craziest heckle you've ever gotten while performing stand-up comedy?
I did one of those insane clown posse rallies.
Really?
Yeah, it was me and Pauly Shore did it, and Pauly goes out. It was like 1:30 in the morning. We're in this tent, and this clown called Upchuck opened up for us. And then Pauly goes out before him, before the show started, got everybody riled up. And then he comes back, he's like, okay, it's your turn to go up. And they're fucking throwing bottles at me.
God.
And I'm just sitting there fucking dodging bottles.
Bottles, bro.
Yeah, and I had a Motley Crue shirt on, and out of nowhere, they just said, Motley Crue sucks. And I was like, hey guys, we're here to have fun, right? And throwing bottles.
How long did you have to do?
I was supposed to do, I think, 20. And then I see Pauly on the side, he's like, just get off, bro.
Pay out. You gotta pay out.
How about you, Freddie? You have any crazy on stage moments?
My first set as a paid regular here on April 26th of 2002, I was getting high with Rick Ingram in the back and White Widow, and it looked like we weren't going to have a show that night, but the rule was call Mitzi, and if there was more than 6 people in the audience, they had to start the show, where there wasn't until 10 p.m. And I was like, all right, let's get high. get high, and then they're like, "Hey, guess what? There's 6 people in the audience. We're gonna start the show." 6 old white guys. And I was like, "Oh, great!" And they sit in the front row, and I cannot connect with these guys. I cannot connect. Where are they from? My hometown of Tempe, Arizona. Oh wow! I'm so baked on fucking on White Widow that I'm like, Arizona, never heard of it. And then there was another night in the main room where a girl came up and then pulled her dress up and said, "It's my birthday," and started saying that. And then I shredded her for 15 minutes. And then Mrs. Brady from the Brady Bunch told me I did a very good job. Story. Somebody's man. One time I was talking about my old man, Guilty Lobster. I was doing my song Share My Papaya, and someone threw a papaya and it hit me right in the fucking head. Wow. They shared that papaya, didn't they? I think they did. Yeah. And it hurts. Papayas hurt. That's one of the heavier fruits. Yeah.
Probably gave you brain damage.
Could be. Guinness to me.
Like you're back here that he's cooking. He's trying to cook.
Radiation.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for your next comic, everybody. His name is Big Al.
Chinese government just decided that the China. There's 2. Okay. Find out later. Charlie Sheen's ex, she has 3. Ass to mouth is probably the least thing she. It's probably the least kinky thing she's done since Charlie Sheen. In Colorado, the 4th graders were caught smoking weed and selling weed at the school. The school found out after the kids were asking for seconds in the cafeteria. Scientists just found out that monkeys, if you give them the option between food and monkey porn, that they'll always choose the monkey porn. Which is pretty amazing. It's like, wow, they got monkey porn. I'm going to stop there because I think there's only a few seconds left.
There you go. You're right.
Killed it right on time.
There it is.
Professional. Very good. Professional. Very good.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Good, like, monologue style.
Yeah, that was great.
Who's my parent? Yeah. He maximized his time.
Yes. I'm having a slight asthma attack. I forgot my asthma inhaler.
Oh my God! What do you use? Preventol?
Is that true?
Yeah, I swear
Do
to
you
God.
use
This is
Preventol?
great podcasting right
You want to drink
now.
water? What kind do you use? Preventol?
I just found out I had asthma because I had
I might
an
even
asthma
have
attack.
Preventol in my car. Where's Josh?
You want me to tickle you? Nah, it's alright, man. I'm having a hard time breathing. That's why I couldn't get that first joke out.
Wait a second. I've heard this one before. The old, I just found out I have asthma.
Brody used to tell it. My grandfather has asthma. They're going to let him keep his job blowing up rafts.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, Big Al. So what did we talk about there? That first one was
The first one was
He opened up a Chinese. He was going to go for political, geopolitical stuff. But you changed.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
This wasn't a geopolitical audience.
I don't know. I saw both of them out for some reason.
The same thing did with me. But remember, as a professional, you got to keep that in your head.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you can't mention that shit. Like I've done that before and been like, holy shit, two fucking guys who look like Iron Man.
Freaked me out, man. Totally freaked me out.
yeah, you just gotta stay in the pocket, relax. If you ever see 2 patriots out there, people already know.
And that shit is not bad.
The mirrors in this place. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
It freaked me out.
So when did you find out you had asthma?
It was 2 weeks ago. Wow, 2 weeks ago I was.
Has anybody ever told you sound like Mexican Batman with your new asthma?
Yeah.
It was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
Where is the Joker?
Give me a gordito.
Alfred, bring the lowrider around.
Guacamole. I'm Mexican. Jump the fence. You want guac with that?
Too far.
Yeah, it's like Christian.
Mingle.
I was gonna say bail me out. Sorry, maybe it wasn't funny.
Christian Bale Bonds.
That's what it is. That's perfect.
Christian Bale Bonds. Yeah, I just found out I have asthma.
That's why I couldn't get that one joke out on the way.
But Men's Warehouse just hired me to be their spokesman.
Shit.
But I think that's how, with the 1 minute, you probably timed it, or you go, this is how long are my jokes? I have this many. I'm going to cut it a little bit short if I have to finish strong.
He adjusted.
Yeah, it was good.
He did it adjust. He didn't come up here and try to act like he had a 15-minute set.
Right.
He got to business. Right?
Yep. Big Al.
I like that.
Killing it.
He had an agenda. He didn't fail to, he didn't plan.
He adapted, and he overcame.
They have to jokes out.
He's a Marine. That's why.
He's a Marine. Always ready. That's Latin for always ready.
I know. I didn't expect any less.
Yeah. Always ready.
What would
Always faithful, too.
What do you guys think monkey porn would be like?
Just look. Ooh, a lot of shit. A lot of
throwing
shit. A lot of clapping.
shit at each
A lot of
other.
clapping.
A lot of clapping.
Yeah.
Clapping
A lot
with
of clapping
cymbals.
on the side. A lot of dudes who want next. They're like, oh, I want next. Showing a lot of monkey.
A monkey just walks in an apartment with a pizza box filled with bananas.
Butts and bananas.
Is that a banana, or are you just happy to? Oh, it's a banana. Okay.
Oh, and then that one part when you're like, oh, I fucked that up. Don't worry about that, man. We didn't know you fucked up, so you told us you fucked up. Back to what he said about,
Like, yeah.
The weed. I like the weed.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
That's a good solid joke.
That was a good solid joke.
You know what's weird about fucking up is I had fucked up where I said it backwards the weekend, and I had wrote a way around it that still got the laugh.
And you realize a lot of times it's energy. Look at Robin Williams. None of that shit makes sense. He just says it with emphasis. And people go, that was great.
It's good when you find yourself in things like that, and it feels like you're treading water.
Right.
When you connect it, it's just like rewarding.
Yeah,
It's
so
He came in here and you can come through his punches.
yeah, well, that was good. I do like that stuff. I get to know you and shit, but I like that quick monologue joke writing.
Yeah, I practice pretty much every day. I write everything you see. I just write one-liners, write stories. And then I try to incorporate it into my own hands, just more personal. So you want to do topical stuff? Or you got aspirations for like a talk show, or
I just keep
hosting?
I keep that element of my mind working, so if I ever need to do it,
You'll be prepared.
What did they give you? An inhaler or something?
Yeah, it's this little purple inhaler.
And you said you
Oh, purple, that's Avatar. You're using Avatar then.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I got
rid of that. You know what helps with it? Weed. I should forget you have it, bro.
Where is he? Let's get some weed. Batman's always saying that. And whenever he's asking, that's always the question. Where is he? I don't know.
Your waiter's in the back, Batman. Calm down.
He's gonna be here in a minute. Fuck yeah, Big Al. Funny stuff, man. Always funny. What else? What
Cafeteria joke is great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was good. 2 seconds. Again, topical, current. No, fresh.
Colorado clean.
Yes, that's how we eat.
Married too. You're a married man, huh?
Yes, sir.
Good for you.
Fuck yeah. What does the wife think about the newly diagnosed asthma?
She explains all the wheezing I was doing in bed.
Yeah, so she's on.
Yeah, I wasn't just out of breath.
Yeah.
It wasn't just because I was a fat ass.
Do you have a sleep apnea machine yet?
No. No, I do not.
It's a giant mask that you go to sleep to help you breathe. Opens up all those things and
Well, they gave me one of those when I went in. It was like a...
Well, that was a breathing treatment. They
Yeah.
nebulized it.
Yeah.
They put the saline
Nebulized
treatment in it. Yeah, nebulized it.
So they put all this fucking liquid in this little thing and then steam
Yeah.
started coming out. They told me to breathe.
It's like hitting the vape. I've been doing that since I was 8. Nigga, I've been vaping since I was 8, homie. Oh, yo, vaping. It was
crazy.
Old school vape.
I thought I was having a heart attack.
Yeah, no, it's just asthma. It's just a bitch. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Keep your inhaler nearby with funny movies, extreme bong hits, or if you have to run. That's all. You'll be fine.
do you ever run?
Yeah, actually, I go up running 10.
Oh, really?
When the grilled cheese truck is
When
on
the grilled cheese truck.
No, I'm breaking balls.
That's
I'm breaking
exactly.
balls. I'm
That's
breaking
exactly
balls.
what I
We should have a food truck up there.
I felt like I was
Yeah, that would be.
I like how they have that little truss tray when you.
Oh yeah, I see that.
You see that? It's
Like
like it
in
sits
Simpsons
there.
in LA.
It's got water,
I can
juices,
get that motherfucker.
and granola bars, and there's nobody there. But
Yeah.
you just grab what you need and just put the money in there.
It's the trash tray, man. Take
called
it.
the trash
Yeah,
tray.
take it.
You just fill your backpack up and put $1 in that.
Yeah. Big Al, thank you so much.
Big Al.
Big Al, he's on Twitter at Big Ass Comedy. Believe it or not, that's his Twitter handle, Big Ass
Big
Comedy.
ass comedy.
He got
I
it.
enjoyed Big Al.
Hell yeah.
To it.
big is big, and his name is Al, and that's why he's Big Al, everybody. Am I right, people? Do you guys agree with me on that one? All right.
He's Big Al, but the other one was By Gal.
Oh,
Big Al, By Gal.
Slide the G
Playing a
on.
little boggle over here with you guys.
Heck yeah. You want to answer how old you are now?
I'm 50. Answer the question. She said.
By the way, the trick to having any woman tell you her age is by just guessing over. And then they immediately correct you. Like if I said 45 right now, she'd go, "No, I'm 34. Why would you say that?" And that's how you get the actual answer. But I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm just going to get 3 laughs off of acknowledging the overall point.
I can always tell by their vagina.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You look at like the rings, like tree
Rings, purple meat burgers,
He counts the ringworms.
Yeah. The shutters age after time. You know, they're out there in the weather.
This guy's fun because he gets nervous and he usually bombs really hard. So this should be exciting. Put your hands together for Skylar, everybody. He works at a strip club during the day. He goes for it. He's not going to do what Scott Ian did. He's going to say, "I don't know how much time I have." He's going to at least give it a shot.
For a black guy, he's really slow.
Test.
All right.
What?
So,
Test.
my grandma recently set me up on a blind date. She gave me like a picture and a
Test. There we go.
address, and I went to the address, and it was a psychiatry office, and it was really weird because they gave me pills. Well, she was really hot, so I was like, "Fuck it, might as well go." She gave me like a bunch of pills, and my mind was cloudy for like 3 days. Totally Oh man! All right, I'll stop there.
Really? What do you mean stop there? You have to start something in order to stop something. What are we talking about? Stop what? So what? What really happened?
He wrote a joke on accident and it worked and it scared him. And then he stopped. That's what happened. The fucking joke worked and it scared the shit out of him. Because when he was like, "I forgot the joke," he just wrote it and didn't realize the pills made him fucking forget. But he was wondering why they were laughing because it was funny. Is that why you guys were laughing, right? It was. They were laughing. You had a joke there. I just don't think you realized you caught a fish in the fucking net. Put it in the boat now, goddammit. Giving up in the middle of it.
This guy, I don't think I'm gonna come.
No, basically, it's hot doctor, blind date. Pills make me pharmaceuticals make my mind cloudy, but weed actually, the fog of weed is actually better. I can actually write. That. I wrote it.
I like forgetting the joke in the middle because the pills made you forget the joke. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
So what's the actual joke
right there?
What's the actual joke?
Yeah, what is the joke? Like he's talking to the guy. That was the joke. That was the joke.
See, I remember from past times you've been on that you've had the kind of very similar things happen where you get halfway through the joke and then you lose confidence in it, or you kind of bail on it.
Yeah, just kind of petered out.
This before, if I recall.
Yeah, I have.
Look like you just kind of like bailed. Why'd you bail?
Oh no, I wrote the joke today, and then my mind just went blank.
You wrote the setup today. You didn't write the punchline, did you, or did you forget the punchline?
Oh yeah, the punchline is basically blind date,
right?
And then at the end I say, well, she was hot, and next time pharmaceuticals make my mind cloudy, so next time I'll bring the drugs for the date.
Right. No, I don't. Okay. There's nothing there. There's nothing going on there.
Yeah. See, that's just like that's not.
That's almost something you should write on a Facebook page and go, guys, what do you think about this joke? And write it out, because I bet you if anyone comments or sees it or whatever, sometimes they're like, what the fuck, dude? Like, that's what they're going to say, because that's not you know what a joke is,
That
right?
joke would kill at like an Alzheimer's Make-A-Wish, where people forget what's going on from the setup to the punchline. They'd be like, you could just be the I forgot comedian, and then when you get to I forgot, that'll be like your get her done. You just have these elaborate setups. These two guys walk into a bar and you know what? I forgot this shit. Just joke after. Why'd the chicken cross the road? Just seriously, I forgot. I don't know why I didn't.
You get some audience just going,
I forgot. I forgot. It's an I forgot fucking antler things or whatever.
I would have my deer blind. I would try to maybe, because your material in the past has all been pretty similar, I would probably try to change your style up. I'll probably, if I was as a challenge, a self challenge, I'd probably say I did or big jokes in line or something. You know, try just doing stuff like simple, like tests almost, because that whole thing right there, I can kind of see where you're going, but it doesn't really make sense. You know, so maybe instead of having like less story-based jokes and more try to do one-liners first and then build stories around those one-liners.
Have you been doing spots other places?
Yeah, the Ice House.
How often?
Maybe, well,
Like parking spots or like stage?
Leprosy? What are we talking? What kind of spots are we talking about here?
usually I do it like maybe 2 times a week. You know, well, not the Ice House, but then there's it's that Pig and Whistle. It's like Ice House on Wednesdays. I have a little more time. Usually my jokes are longer, so. I like your look.
Jesus Christ. You have a very soothing voice.
Yeah,
Very
it's like jazz radio station.
hey there. That was a little
I like his cadence.
Can you do an impression of that?
He seems very much comic. Just the material just.
Can you say something that a radio jazz DJ would say? Like, can you give us a little?
This is Smooth Jazz 94.7 The Wave.
You're not really good at it.
He was kind of nervous
It
doing
was a
that.
little arcade jazz, like catered.
I think you're overthinking everything. Even with that, it's just like, you know,
There's something there's something there. He's got something. It's unique.
there is something.
Do you smoke weed?
Yes. Yeah.
Did they really been put on pills?
Yeah.
For
Well,
what?
not recently.
Your grandma said that you're depressed?
No. I had pills maybe 6 months ago, and that wasn't for depression. It was just for I kind of went nuts. So.
Okie dokie. That pretty much answers the question.
But not really depression the other way.
Right.
Yeah, just craziness.
Just craziness.
Okay, so that's pretty much the answer. Did you re-find these pills in the last couple weeks or something? You seem very mellow.
No.
Did you have a lobotomy in the past week?
No, I'm just really tired.
There you go. All right.
Fair enough.
You should sleep a lot. I recommend it. I think sleep's the bomb. But really, your shit might be all thrown off at your lack of sleep. You might be. I was driving this weekend almost seriously, and at one point I thought I saw elephants run on the highway.
Yeah.
I just saw this white flash, but why isn't it? Wait, why would I think there's elephants? But that's how sleepy I was. You know? I mean, sleep is the most important thing ever. Why don't you get any sleep at all? Do you get any sleep at all? Are you always tired?
Well, mostly I work at night, and I write during the day.
What are you writing? Because we know it's not jokes. Just kidding, guys. That was a cheap shot. Stuart, I'm sorry you had to hear that.
No, scripts and jokes.
Like prescripts?
No,
Prescripts.
script and jokes pretty much.
Gotcha. Well, keep rocking, man. Stay positive. Don't go crazy, Skylar. You seem like a real,
They say.
Yeah, seriously, try the one-liners, man. I don't know if you're big on Twitter, how much you use Twitter. I know you have one, but start trying to do one-liners on Twitter and try to, get feedback. I mean, online feedback is one of the biggest things now. If you say, hey, is this funny? People go, hey, man, I get a person to build the story around it.
Yeah, you can, but when you do the tweets, you can't just come up with a half idea and then go hashtag I forgot. You gotta try to complete a thought in 140 characters. And then if you work that muscle out, then you'll be able to have
hashtag
more
might
than...
actually take off.
What's that? I forgot.
Yeah, that's another funny thing. Right?
Yeah. Skylar, keep rocking, man. Stay positive.
Hey, good job.
Skylar lives with his grandma and works security at a strip club, and he's trying to get into the stand-up game.
We need to go visit him sometime.
Yeah,
well, I bet he can get us some stuff.
Yeah.
Some butthole on the cheap.
Fuck yeah.
Since you like meat now.
I want to go to a strip club. You know me, I just love strip clubs.
Yeah, you do.
I love the life. I heard there's some good vegan options at strip clubs, so I would love to try the salmon at what is it? The Spearmint Rhino? Deja vu. There's a deja vu in every city, isn't there?
Yeah, this was a deja vu.
Fuck yeah. All right, well, guys. Keep it rocking, shall we?
Yep.
How you guys doing out there? We've lost connection with everybody. Skylar was almost too sad.
I know. I'll spin you later tonight.
Maybe if there was only a bisexual up there who might be interested in...
put her in the middle.
Fuck yeah. You into bisexual cougars, Skylar?
Cougar.
Oh, come on. If you would have told us your age, I would have played nice. Brought out the evil Tony. That this guy's eventually going to be a brain surgeon. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ori and Mir.
USA! USA! Come on, sing along. You know the lyrics. USA! USA! We're number one! Yay! Thank you. Sorry, I did not mean to take credit for American arrogance. Exceptionalism. Sorry, my English is sometimes a little bit honest. But you guys are number one. I mean it. I'm not just saying this because the NSA is listening. Please don't deport me. No, you guys, I mean, I just called you guys arrogant. What was your reaction? Ha ha ha, it's true. Nowhere else in the world would people react this way, you know? In Pakistan, they would stone my sister. In Israel, it would be like, no, you can't make fun of us. We had the Holocaust. In France, how dare you insult my magnificent culture? Go back to America. Doesn't matter. So you guys are number one, and if you don't believe me, go back to where I came from.
There you go. Oh, Ori and Mir knows how to do it. Just something.
Love on stage.
Yeah,
it's just like, I mean, you're like the Campbell's boy grown up, and I love you.
So true. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, go Smirnoff.
I've seen this guy before, but you're advertising.
He's great.
Yeah. Where's he from?
Germany. Well, he's
Israel, actually.
Israel.
He's got German blood, but he's from Israel.
My brother-in-law's German. Sounds like my brother-in-law. He's from Hamburg.
Literally for like 4 months.
German energy. German dick and he's a doctor. What's this? Brain surgeon?
No.
Well, he works in that department, right?
Yeah, I study neuroscience, but I'm not going to be a medical doctor. Just
right.
I just dabble in neuroscience.
Yeah.
Read some periodicals and have a few things published. But
do you think we'll be able to print out brains using these printers?
yeah, I mean, probably eventually, but I don't know if you want to print the brain because it's like biological material. If you can do that, you probably...
I bet you eat.
Yes.
I want to eat
I'm working on it as we speak, yes.
What if that becomes a delicatessen? Like, you can eat Abraham Lincoln's brain.
Delicatessen?
What would you like to
That's a good one. But they make sandwiches?
Yeah.
I will write the brain.
Would you like the Abraham today? You want that brain? Pastrami.
You want the JFK parade over easy.
Ori, how long have you been in America?
5 years.
5 years.
Yeah, 5 years.
5 years.
What's your
Okay.
Wild and crazy guy.
Don't shit talk me.
things about America?
Yeah, what do you love?
I love being a foreigner in America.
You love the
You love
band
being a
Foreigner?
foreigner in America.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah.
I mean,
Jukebox Hero! Big Foreigner fan? Is that what you said?
He loves sports.
all the foreigner groupies. No, it's fun because I can keep the culture savvy, so it's not for acting and say, oh, it's my culture, But
Yeah.
but it's
Wait, we're culturally set.
relative in LA at least.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say. Most
Yeah.
people in America are a bunch of untraveled fucking mouth breathers. Well,
I like Branson, Missouri.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Yeah, where the fuck you from?
They talking all funny.
Yeah.
Do you get to stay in America? What's the deal? Did you marry an American chick yet?
Yeah, we're gonna keep you here.
No, I am currently on a student visa.
Ladies, any American women want to marry a neuroscience?
Maybe a bisexual wants
Maybe
to marry a bilingual. We can get these bis
Like
together.
ambiguously aged bisexual? You takers? Older. I like him. I like this guy. I like everything about him.
Yeah,
It's like,
Ori's the best.
he's just happy young.
You should have a podcast. Have you ever thought about doing a podcast? Your voice would be awesome.
Happy Foreigner.
It's the Happy Podcast with me, Ori Amir.
And a unicorn flies across like that.
Stuff is really crazy this week. Airplane still missing.
I take a cab ride. Just like the weirdest shit.
I've been doing my own research. I'm losing your accent. What do you sound like
You're
again?
saying like vodka now,
Yeah.
but Jackson.
I think
The television show here in America.
that was my next
The Wire?
question.
You like The Wire, don't you?
I just want to hear what it sounds like when he says
The Wire.
"Good
It's so
detective."
true. Yeah. Cry about Homer.
For some reason, I got Futurama. It's yeah.
Futurama's out here. I didn't know
Great show.
I didn't know Kill Tony and Futurama like matched up like that, but that's very exciting. What's that standing up on?
Yeah, Colbert Report.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, there's
He
that
gets it.
accent.
Gets it. And do you like him?
I don't have time. No,
You don't have to. Just
And you go to USC and you have no idea
Yeah,
what that
yeah, I'm a
big
bad-
field
How
is
do
all
you like
about.
that, SC? You live, that's right in the ghetto. That's like Figueroa.
I love USC. I don't mind the ghetto.
Yeah, you like the ghetto.
Yeah.
You can walk right up and down Figueroa. They just, we don't even fuck with him.
What's the mean thing a black guy's ever done?
What's not shoes? Is it?
You know, I mean, one time he made me do his final for him. I was homework, but I got it done in 72 minutes, so.
He needed shoes. I had shoes. You know.
What was the meanest thing a black guy's ever done to you? I want an answer.
What do you call you?
I don't know. I can't think of any.
Come on.
What's the meanest thing Americans ever said to you? You heard some of
What?
You go back to your country rhetoric, or
I'm going. You get. I tried. Nobody ever told me that.
nobody? Because none of us are from here either.
You know who I would love to see a date? Him, and I don't know if you guys know Crazy Amber from the Ding Dong Show.
Oh, yeah.
Match made in heaven.
Be a nice recording.
Yeah. That's World War III is what that would be.
That's it.
Fuck yeah, Ori. Well, keep rocking and rolling, buddy.
Sorry.
Good Ori.
Fuck yeah. One of the smartest people in the room right now. Ori Amir, everyone.
Foreigners.
I would say second.
Israel. Wow. So do you have to go back to Israel, Troy? Probably. You're staying here, so I guess the answer is I don't know.
Yeah.
I have to go somewhere in the world, maybe here, maybe somewhere else.
Whoever my orders take me, I think that's like something.
Israeli CIA,
Yeah.
like special ops. I think this whole thing's an act. In the fucking in the room downstairs, nobody's gonna find him for a week either.
Yeah.
You see him talking on the phone in Alley's like, I will kill you.
Yeah.
Normal creepy voice.
What do you mean? I'm not CIA. I just like to do stand-up comedy and study American brain. I go to the USC. I study the brain. I write a joke. I give men asthma when they haven't had it before by putting stuff in their drink. I am Ori Amir. That's what I do.
Well, that all checks out. Welcome to America.
Okay, thank you so much. I will only be staying here for as long as I want to be, and then I will be moving on. Fuck yeah. Ori Amir's a wild one, man. He's gonna end up doing something. I'm not sure what. Seems like the kind of guy that,
blowing this place up.
Yeah.
Ori, you know a lot about the brain. What do you think was wrong with Skylar? You're already away from the mic, but I gotta ask.
What part of his brain? Is it the frontal lobe? What's fucked up? Yeah.
What happened, Ori? This is a case that even me with my experience, positive
Making sound.
Yeah, the foreign guys do that for the American chicks. I am
processing.
Find my dick.
Yeah.
When it comes to this situation of Skylar, I really cannot say whether or not it is the frontal or the side lobes, but something seems to be slightly off.
I can tell he's a ladies' man now.
He's
got
it. He charms him with that shit. He speaks 5 languages.
Would you mind if I ate your pussy? I will only be there for 45 minutes to an hour. I hope you don't mind.
I need somewhere to park my penis. Your vagina will work for me.
Take off my wooden shoes.
I'm sorry.
I am very well educated. I have a major in boner right now. How do you say, perhaps we can
Yo, what up, Pilly?
make a baby? Alright, I lost it there at the end.
Pilly, how you living, pimp? Pilly. Pilly. Pilly, how you living? Pilly, what's good? Pilly. Yo, dog. What up? How are you?
Hey, what's up, Robbie?
Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, thankfully. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Been a while. Hope you're good.
Yes, sir. What's new?
I'm fine. I just wanted to say hi to you.
Oh, you're so sweet.
And if there's any job opportunity you have, just let me know.
Well, certainly. I don't have any, but have you been checking Twitter Spaces?
All right, no problem then. I would love to call you sometime.
Absolutely. Whenever you want, big dog. You take care.
No problem. Take it.
Peace.
Ori, thank you so much. Ori Amir, everybody. He's on Twitter at Amir, huh? Amir. On Twitter, everybody. Give me some questions about your brain.
Every tweet starts with, "Hey, said."
Put your hands together for GT, everybody.
Okay, good morning.
Hello, Mike. How are you?
I'm very good. Oh, a bit turn the sound down a bit. You're coming out here like a torrent. Hang on just a second.
Take your time.
Right. Allergies. Oh, dear me. All right, so this week we're going to be talking about mega projects.
That's correct.
Looking through the list there, my first question is, why? Why are we building all of these tunnels? So let's talk about that.
Okay, excellent.
Also, I don't think there's anything else for the whole list, like mega projects, connecting tunnels, connecting bridges between countries, that sort of thing, and then explore why we would do that and what are the benefits and the drawbacks. What do you reckon?
Okay.
Sound good?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's get going.
Recording in progress.
Oh, good morning. Good afternoon. That's here in California.
Going well, thankfully. How are things for you?
It's getting cold here. It's winter. Almost winter.
That's true.
It's autumn. What do you call it? Fall.
That's right.
You Americans are so direct sometimes. You know, the leaves are falling.
Keep it simple, as they say.
I watched a very funny comedy session. What's his name? That guy that gives the actors in Hollywood such a big problem. The English guy.
Ricky Gervais?
Yeah, Ricky Gervais. And he was talking about how the English and the difference between the ways we talk about certain things like footpath, whereas we say pavement.
Okay.
Yours is perfectly right, but it's very direct rather than, the way we British like to be.
Certainly. Well, it is a slight alteration of the English language, but so long as the message gets across, that's what's important, right?
That's right. Now, today we were going to be talking about mega projects, and looking through the list that you gave me, of proposed tunneling and things like that between countries and everything. My first question is, why would you do that? For instance, why would you want to connect Japan to Korea or the Bering Strait? Why would you want to connect Russia to the US like that?
Excellent question. So there are a few different benefits. First of all, transportation. Secondly, it helps to connect nations. Has excellent diplomatic outcomes generally. It ensures that people and populations are able to visit their neighbors. The between the United States and Alaska and Russia is really about 59 miles or so, and yet it's a world away. And that doesn't necessarily mean that immediately there will be a rush of population there, but the connection of North America to Asia or Asia to North America could help bridge the gap, not just between the United States and Russia, but perhaps the United States and China or France. You could really take a road trip. Basically, if we had a Bering Strait tunnel from, say, Florida to Cape Town, or from Paris to Mexico City, this would connect people in a way that we've never had the type of connection before. Additionally, from a transportation standpoint, it's quite expensive to take a shipping container and move it from land to sea, back to land. That many times happens in the docks of the world. Now, I'm not saying this is perhaps the most efficient way to ship everything, especially for that perhaps closer, not need cargo from a land transport to a water transport and back to a land transport, maybe perhaps more efficient as well in some cases. In other cases, perhaps water's the better way to do it. Moreover,
it might also foster peace between nations, because when we're trading, we don't want to break that cycle because it's beneficial to both of us.
Absolutely, I 100% agree with that. The idea that you would be able to take an extended road trip, so to speak, from North America or Central America to Asia, Africa, Europe, is a quite a mind blowing idea, and that doesn't necessarily mean that you'd have to take your car. There could perhaps be shuttle services, bus services, train services. When we talk about a Bering Strait tunnel, we're talking about a big idea that could consist of certainly passenger transport, certainly train transport, certainly there may even be the opportunity at bullet trains or passenger trains. The key in that area is to perhaps avoid a bridge. Some people say, make the argument, well, why don't we just build a bridge? And that may work for only about 3 months out of the year. For 9 months out of the year, the Bering Strait is extremely treacherous from a weather perspective. You have to worry about falling ice. You have to worry about keeping the pavement dry. That's why a tunnel in that area seems to be the best option.
Yeah, it depends on where you are in the world too. Now, another thing that you proposed or discussing is the just let me have a quick look here. Space elevator. Now, this is something very close to my heart because I read I think it was Arthur C. Clarke wrote a book many years ago, back in the 60s, I think it was. I read it talking about a space elevator. And basically, it was a very thin, very strong cable running up to a geosynchronous orbiting satellite, and you just got into an elevator and up you went. I think that's a brilliant idea because it gets rid of the rocketry and all the uncertainties with that, and it would make space travel jumping off points very accessible to everyone.
I'm absolutely in agreement on that. The thing that's holding us back from being able to accomplish this, the main issue, is the cable. Ensuring that you have uniform tensile strength throughout. And it's like with a chain. A chain is only as strong as its weakest link. And with the cable that is necessary for a space elevator, there could be weak points. So scientists have hypothesized that perhaps nanocarbon fiber might be an option that's much stronger.
I don't think that's a hypothesis anymore. I think they've actually achieved that. I read a report the other day, and I thought to myself then, now we can have space travel easily accessible.
Most certainly, most of the energy that's required to get into low Earth orbit occurs near Earth's surface, and a space elevator would alleviate the need for rockets in many ways. Not to say it would completely eliminate, but the far majority of cargo and perhaps even travel to space could be done through a space elevator, and it's really a simple system of essentially a port in space that is in geosynchronous orbit. It may be over the same area of the Earth consistently, and it's basically an opportunity to be able to get to space without the need of rocket fuel, which is exceptionally efficient.
Now, also, you mentioned building a tunnel from Australia to Asia and on beyond. Guess what? I keep hearing very credible rumors that probably to facilitate pedophiles. We keep on hearing that this does exist, and it goes all the way to London. Now, I don't know, I haven't seen proof of this, but if it exists, why are we...
It's perhaps the idea of the haves and the have-nots. Perhaps it may be used for clandestine organizations or perhaps the military-industrial complex. If you're aware, the nuclear borer, these large tunneling machines, have been around for 50, if not longer, more than 50 years, since at least the Cold War. So essentially, for those who may be in the audience who don't know what we're referencing, it's a nuclear borer. Essentially, it is a large disk that is able to remove any type of uh, surface in front of it, really, for lack of a better term, whether it's the Earth's crust or mountains. And it's powered generally using nuclear power, so you don't need to worry about fuel. And then all of the broken up rock or sediment is basically pulled out through a type of conveyor belt, and then the sides of the tunnel that it creates are as smooth as glass, and they're very sturdy. So you don't need, as one may think, the same type of internal structure that you may need in some other areas under other types of tunneling that you may have in mind.
Who've been to Thailand, for instance. Now, I was living in Thailand when they built the underground railway system. And I'm thinking to myself, because Thailand is built basically on clay, soft clay, wet clay. And Bangkok originally was a series of canals and swampland. And so when I went to Bangkok, and so the first thing that he did was to start building roads and putting houses up. So the Bangkok roads are actually like a fish body. You've got the main road, and then off that you've got the ribs, but they don't go anywhere. They're all dead ends. So, for instance, the main street in Bangkok is Sukhumvit Road, and heaps and heaps of side roads off, but they all go nowhere. They don't connect. So the next street over, you've got the same problem. They don't actually connect. So if you want to go there, you've got to go down there, possibly back there, and then over there if you're lucky. So it's crazy. But when they started building the underground railway, I was sitting there thinking, now this doesn't seem to be very safe. But what they did, they went way down. And like if you get on the escalators in Bangkok to go down to the train, it just keeps going down and down and down until you get right down to the bottom. I don't know exactly how far down they go, but they do go a long way. And it seems to be they've hit a fairly stable area there. But to be honest with you, when I was on the trains there, I never felt really safe. I felt claustrophobic because there's a lot of mud up there, and somebody one day is going to break something, and we will get flooded down there. So I don't know whether tunneling to connect countries is always a good idea, depending on the structure of the subsoil.
Absolutely. The lower you go in the earth, the more stable the subsoil becomes. And in fact, when you are in a tunnel system and there is an earthquake, it's actually quite safer where the seismic effects occur generally when an earthquake occurs. So if you are in an earthquake, the safer generally you become. And or I shouldn't perhaps say the safer, but the less seismic effects. Now, in terms of what you were saying about leaks, or perhaps the tunnel closing in on itself, there are certain fail safes that can be utilized, different valve systems. Nothing is perfectly safe, but it would this type of transportation would absolutely transform southeastern Asia, certainly Oceania, certainly Australia, and I'm an advocate to at least explore it. And these types of mega projects that Mike and I are discussing are perhaps not for the next 1 or 2 years, but 1 or 2 centuries. But these are ideas that I think, and Mike may think that are important to have at least the discussion about their feasibility. Some of the other ones that we discussed that I'd like to mention are closing the Darien Gap. If the audience isn't aware of where the Darien Gap is, it's basically a very dangerous area between Colombia and Panama. And this area is dangerous because it is run by cartels. You have to basically bribe people to be able to travel through this area. And if those of you who are listening or watching weren't aware, you can basically drive a car or a motorcycle from the end of the very tip of Alaska, all the way down through Canada, through the United States, through Mexico, into Central America, and all the way down to the Panama Canal. But then you reach this area called the Darien Gap, which is less than 100 miles of uh, basically undeveloped rainforest. And the only way Exactly. And the only way to get through it is that you can't do it by car. You can do it perhaps by dirt bike, or you have to take a ferry, which can be very expensive, can also be dangerous to get around there. And so the idea is, and there's always been environmental pushback to close this. And so the idea is to perhaps develop environmentally safe ways to be able to clear just a small path, perhaps 2 to 4 lanes of traffic, so that we can connect North and South America, which is really an important connection that has not yet been bridged. And then from there, go ahead.
You can see the road here; it just ends there.
Exactly. And then you have to deal with dangerous cartel members, perhaps bribe people. You have to put your life on the line or take a ferry, which is extremely inefficient. So the idea is to one day clear that. And I want to reinforce the environmentally safe way of doing this. There are ways to perhaps do it, so that the area is not contaminated, and then you'd be able to travel from North to South America or South America to North America to a certain point in South America where the Amazon River can get extremely wide in places. But the idea is, especially with ferry, maybe someday with some type of bridge system, you may be able to drive from, say, Rio de Janeiro, and let's just say the Darien Gap is bridged, and a tunnel is built, perhaps, or a Darien Gap tunnel could work as well, but perhaps may not be as practical. And a Bering Strait tunnel from Rio de Janeiro, Berlin, you'd be able to drive from Buenos Aires to Cape Town. It would take you a long time. It may not be the most efficient way to do something, but this is certainly something that could occur. And especially, like we discussed earlier, for diplomatic reasons, this would cause a lot of migration, but even just tourism. I think it's something that would certainly.
Well, connecting trade too. I mean, that's important.
Oh, most certainly.
Is the lifeblood of our economies.
Most certainly. It could have positive effects for countries and individuals alike, and for multiple ways, diplomatically, economically, certainly. And so these are just some ideas. Some of the other
It's
ideas,
something to think about.
absolutely.
One other thing I wanted to talk about before we finish here today. You talk about greening some of our deserts. Now, do you really think this is a good idea?
Well,
let me give you an example.
sure.
For example, the Sahara Desert each year blows millions of tons of dust across the Atlantic Ocean to South America and to the Amazon forest, which then makes the forest grow better. So, and I believe that you need desert areas as well as green areas, because they complement each other. What's your thoughts on that?
Excellent question. I'm not saying that we have to green the whole of Sahara or the whole of Australia, but perhaps some areas of the desert that may be more suitable for humans and are in good locations may be considered. The Sahara, as I understand, has not been a desert for that long. For really, just until the last 10,000 years or so has it been as massive of a desert. But there some civilizations that perhaps may have thrived in some areas that have just all since been abandoned because of the conditions. So for anyone out there who thinks that it's always been a desert, it has. And the idea of at least Australia is such a beautiful continent, but really is only habitable on the coasts. And
No, we like it that way. We don't want more people here.
well, I understand, but you all have children, and you all will have grandchildren, and you will want them to perhaps have more space to. And especially one of the issues that occurs is the water. Where do you get water in the middle of a desert? And so that's where desalination may be an opportunity. Maybe an
No need in Australia, because in northern Queensland or northern Australia, for instance, each year we have the monsoons, and all that water runs off. Most of it never goes anywhere except out to sea, or in exceptional years, like it did last year, it flowed down to Lake Eyre, which is way down south in South Australia. So
along the way, it greens all along the way, but then the water dries up and you finish up with a salt pan at Lake Eyre, and the water up north just dries up until the next monsoon. But we've been discussing this for a long, long time, like over a century. People have been talking about gathering that water that falls during the monsoons and piping it, damming it, direct it can grow more land. And I think this is a very good idea. And
I do as well.
It's all done through nature. We don't have to encourage nature or even do anything like desalination. It's all right there for us. We just lack the political will to do what needs to be done. I think it was called the Balfour, no, not Balfour, it was something else. But it doesn't matter, the name. The fact is, it's been under discussion in Australia for a long, long time. So this is something that I've given a lot of thought to. And if you go to my website, futureplan.earth, I do talk about water in there, so it might be worth having a look.
Excellent. One or two other projects I'd like to mention would be the Gibraltar Strait crossing. This is the area between the Iberian Peninsula and Africa. One of the reasons why this is seen as a major challenge, in addition to having some seismic issues, is the ocean or the Strait of Gibraltar is quite deep. So this may be an area where a bridge is suitable because the conditions may be more suitable to bridge building. A tunnel may be an option as well, but that would transform Northern Africa. It would transform Europe. It would make it much easier to be able to travel. Now, of course, you can take a boat across the Mediterranean Sea, but as we've been talking, for relations, for trade, economically, this may be a really an excellent benefit. And there is perhaps a Red Sea bridge that basically bridges Africa and the Middle East, maybe another option. These are just some ideas that Mike and I have discussed a little bit, and that we think are important to the world to be able to discuss just in this century, but in the next century. With enough time, of the projects that Mike and discussed will become a reality, and we may perhaps be as futurists, people who talk about this. A century or two ago, people may have talked about major dams like the Hoover Dam, or hydroelectric plants like Niagara Falls, or the 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 English Channel 200 years ago was not a reality, but is a reality today. I'm an advocate for expanding the channel as well, where it improves transportation and the economics of the British Isles and mainland Europe. So these are just some of the ideas that we had for discussion today. And for the audience out there, if anyone wants to learn more about these, certainly you can connect with me. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. Please take a look at my where he covers many of these topics to improve the world as a whole. And Mike, I appreciate the opportunity to discuss some of these mega projects with you today.
Thank you. There's a couple of websites that our viewers can go to. Is, as I mentioned before, futureplan.earth for a plan for the future. And I've gone into a lot of detail on various subjects, military, water, land management, all sorts of things, because I think when we're going to talk about government, we have to have an integrated plan. And the other website is Mike Holt Show, where you'll be able to watch this video and listen to the podcast. So thank you all very much, and we'll see you again next time.
Excellent.
And what are we going to cover next time?
Next time is humanity beyond Earth. So ready for that. Thank you so much for today's discussion.
Thank you very much.
Take care.
See you again.
Absolutely.
Right. Stop recording.
Recording stopped.
Sorry, it was a bit late this morning. But,
no worries at all.
Couldn't get out of bed.
No worries at all. Okay, so as we planned, like 8 o'clock your time next Monday, 3 o'clock my time, and we'll keep on doing it. We've got 2 more sessions. Okay, Mike? Take care.
See you again.
Bye-bye.
Bye now.
What did you think of that? Baller.
Yeah, I hooked up with some chick the other day. Think about this chick. Her mouth was one size small for my dick. Her mouth was one size small. You bitches complaining about size? Bitch, I gotta have a nugget. I have to have that. Maybe you should worry about your mouth. Do something about that mouth. You know what I mean? Try to get a job. Instead you're giving me a scratch job. You're scratching me. You're scratching me, girl. What the fuck?
Yeah. There you go. You did it. That was your minute. So
Bless you,
how old was this girl whose mouth you were fucking?
She was fuck. She was like she says she's 36, but I think she's 44.
Oh well. Yeah. Where'd she go?
She's banging. She's a Colombian pussy. She's got Colombian.
You still dating the hooker?
No, I don't see her anymore.
Man, it's a different girl.
Yeah.
Dude, he's right out of GTA. He's
He's terrible.
Kind of sound like a homeless guy.
It sounded like Brian Holtzman. I was like, holy shit, Brian Holtzman's here.
I like his energy. He committed. He committed hard.
The best I've seen you do.
He committed really well.
Yeah.
He makes up a great point, man. It's fucking chick's mouth. I hated blowjobs my whole life because I have a girthy dick. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
No, but you get the teeth, you get the scraping. Every day you're like, oh, my poor dick, I can't fuck for a couple of days because she just like gnawed off half of it. She digested parts of my dick after I fucked her.
Well, you and GT are gonna have to go on each other. You're hooking up with chicks with tiny mouths. So you guys gotta stop fucking baby dolls and
it's always the case.
So what else this chick? What is her vagina like? What's her butthole like? What are we talking about here?
Well, I laid her on the back and started eating her pussy, right? I started eating her pussy, so like before you know it, like she squirted in my face, bro.
That's awesome. Why are you angry about that?
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You had a squirter? That's awesome.
I've never had a Colombian cigar before, but I've had a Colombian skirt. That's what I realized.
Oh well, that's was probably worth not realizing. GT, fuck yeah, man.
This guy,
That was really good, man.
But yeah, the thing about her is like that Colombian squirt in her she had this like clit ring in there. You ever been with a girl with a clit ring?
Yeah, but if it's rusty, run away. If it's not, you're good to go.
Have you had your tetanus shots?
Like all those big door knockers.
Do you know what tetanus shots are?
If it's a hoop ring,
Yeah.
like a big one,
Door knocker.
it's like an eclipse in her.
Dude, he's very De Niro and Taxi Driver.
Right.
He's very taxi driver. He's
I
Armenian.
thought I looked more like Rocky or something.
I'm gonna go Travis Bickle. I'm going
Is that a
Travis
fax
Bickle.
machine? He was there?
Yeah.
Gotta get on AOL online.
GT, what does GT stand for?
GT. Well, the thing about GT is like
Everything has such
Just
a
simple
deep
questions,
answer.
right?
those are my initials actually.
You're Armenian, right?
Yeah, I'm Armenian.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Does your last name end in IAN?
It actually does that.
Yeah.
You see me on Facebook?
And the other way is YAN, but I think it depends on what region you're from, Armenia, right?
Or
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or OLI.
Yeah, some parts. Yes.
Got any hot sisters work at the bank around here anywhere?
No, I don't have to.
Can I see your hair? I mean, you don't have to. I just wonder because it seems like every Armenian guy shaves his head.
Yeah.
I want to see Armenian guys.
Wow. You want to hear it go?
You look good though. I like your bald. Yeah, I like his head.
I like that.
He's got a good bald head. He's got you know what he who he looks like is Get Off My Lawn and Back to the Future. The principal.
My lawn, Back to the Future.
Yeah, look at him. He does, huh?
It is Back to the Future.
Was he scary looking? I forgot.
Yeah, he's pretty tough looking. With the bow tie and the shotgun, he's pretty tough.
Get off my lawn!
You're a bum, McFly. Say you're a bum, McFly. Your father was a bum, and you're a bum too.
Fuck yeah. Back to the Future. This guy puts the E in DeLorean. GT later.
Angry
He's Armenian. He likes music. He's like System of a Down syndrome. Follow him on Twitter at GT Music, everybody. There's GT. This is the part of the show where we have our two awesome regulars go on. They're on every episode. They're always doing a new minute, working it out. This week, going first, you know her from the Dysentery podcast and Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Yes, Hoochie Mama. That's me. Hi, everyone. If you wear a sweatband because you sweat too much, you probably have an underlying medical condition, or you're on meth. If you wear a sweatband because you think it's cool, then you're a douchebag. I also don't understand vests. The first time I saw a vest, I said, "Where'd the rest of the jacket go?" What's going on? You gotta keep your chest warm, but your arms mobile? You have an upper respiratory infection? But you're planning on kayaking later? What's going on? What about water shoes? Those are weird. You planning on walking on water later, bro? I'm the asshole that sits in the parking spot that you're waiting for. That's me. I'll just put on my... Okay.
Hey, finish that. What were you saying?
Yeah, finish it. I was
I
actually
was
curious
just
about
gonna,
that.
that was just like, oh, fuck, I think I got more time. And that's
Right, you were just gonna keep talking until you got me
well,
out.
I had something else to
You're
say, but it
the
wasn't...
asshole in the car who won't.
Like, I'm putting on my mascara while you're waiting for the spot, but I think I have the right to be there because I paid $2. So I'm gonna use my rent in that spot accordingly. Yeah, I tried to just stuff it in there.
That vest stuff is amazing.
Yeah. What happened to your vest, Friday?
I never wore one. What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? Vest? Come on, guy.
I thought, I saw your vest, and I got nervous. I was like, should I still do the vest? And then I saw that you had a vest. Yeah. Alright.
So
Okay, and it's really funny. I can't criticize you with it on, though. I'd look like a real ass now, wouldn't I? But great job. You were fucking funny. You were funny.
The vests are kind of like overall shorts, right?
Well, that's the other thing. I was like, I'm wearing fucking overalls, and I'm gonna talk shit on vests. Like, that takes a
I'm
lot of
actually looking
nerve.
for overalls right now, though, so I like overalls.
Yeah?
And you should have him come back here and go, why are you wearing the vest, Kenny? You shipwrecked? To complete the Back to the Future thing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Call back.
Back to the future.
Back to the back.
Back to that.
Back to it.
Yeah.
She did great. I like her. Funny.
What was the first thing before the vest? It was
Sweatbands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really see those around too much anymore, though. Maybe Saddle Ranch guys.
Yeah.
Coachella still, yeah, but then she's right about that. That's douchey.
It was like early 80s. Because you used to put your cocaine in a little pocket zipper. That was on there.
In the early 80s? I wasn't born to shit.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. Was that like bad? Was that wrong?
There was a bisexual on earlier that would like us to think the same thing.
Yeah, she was 20. But your answer was very genuine. We believe you.
Okay. Well, yeah, I really just wanted to go. I actually watched like all the episodes that I was on today because I didn't know if I had talked about this yet. Keeps me curious.
There you go. I love that. Well, you did really good. Yeah, it's another solid bit. And probably their only interesting predicament because it is true. You could do jumping jacks and yeah. But that was great.
Yeah, she was great.
Yeah, great for being on her period, too.
Yeah.
Absolutely. A little inside information on that one. And if you know one thing, it's that if she's on her period, then this girl must be too, because they're such good friends that I've heard that periods sync up. She dropped out of Florida University, the University of Florida, to stay a comedian here in Hollywood. Put your hands together for the great Kimberly Congdon.
Guys, I was going to come up here and talk about the Sterling situation that's going on. Only because I think it's funny that all of my racist friends are coming out on Facebook now. You can tell which ones are racist because they use words like honky and cracker. They use that as their white defense, you know? Like, they call us honkies and they call us crackers, but I don't know, like, when's the last time you've seen a black comedian on stage and he's like, man, those fucking honkies? And everyone's like, ooh. Anyways, I'm not going to talk about black people anymore. I'm trying not to be so dark on stage. But life is short, 4 letters. And I think that if you meet somebody and they put a bad taste in your mouth, that's what you get for letting a stranger in your mouth. And what else here?
The cat, saved by the cat again. Saved by the cat. How do we get that sound effect to play with you? Saved by the cat. All right. What do we talk about there? Sterling and then crackers and honkies.
Yeah, the cracky and honky thing, that seems kind of like everyone has.
Sterling didn't really use the N-word, did he?
No, but
he just said them.
Right.
He just told the truth.
He just kept saying like them. He just kept saying don't bring them. Don't take pictures. That was a crazy thing.
Yeah, it was
so much stuff there.
It was just a lot. He would have just gotten to the point quicker had he just said the N-word.
Yeah.
So true.
It would have summed up everything he was saying.
The craziest part of that thing was when he says, look, I don't care if you feed them. I don't care if you fuck them.
That's what was
just
weird.
Don't post pictures on the Instagram.
Which immediately gives him a racist pass if you preface it with the.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, he's having touch.
Well, I was kind of worried that he has like Alzheimer's.
Yeah.
He's gotten to that age. What if she's just taking advantage of me? He doesn't even know.
Oh, yeah.
He's just
racist. This has been going on a long time. Elgin Baylor accused him of this years ago when he was a coach. But back to Kat. She did good. I think she was fine.
Yeah.
around last time. You dressed a little more like winter tonight, though. Were you expecting a blizzard?
No. I heard it was windy out from my window, and I thought it was cold.
Someone yelled at your window. It's windy! Jamie, it's windy! Get your coat on!
Good thing my window was open, or else I never would have found out about today's weather report.
It sounded cold out.
I like the black one.
Kimberly, it's me, your neighbor and meteorologist, Bob. It's windy. Slight chance of rain. I've got home about 1 a.m.
It sounded cold.
Yeah, you definitely look like you're cold, like you're chilly.
Gotcha.
Okay. And the black joke was funny. Puerto Ricans use the N-word more than black people. They do. If I get a nigga this, a nigga that, always. All them niggas.
Everyone has Freddie talk.
Yeah.
All right.
You can't offend me, but I say it all day. And it's funny. What else? What was the other joke she told?
It was the last one.
Her scent was nice. Better.
Yeah.
That first one though was like 30.
It's got too long.
Yeah. But in the whole wigger thing, like the white thing, that's been probably played. There's not really a joke.
Basically,
the honky thing.
There's no comparable word for it, unless there's some creative way she can come up with.
Well, I was just mostly talking about how all the racist people are coming out on Facebook now. They're all like, it's either like the racists or like the trolling ones that are like, no, they just didn't want it.
Michael Jordan's probably the only black NBA owner, right? So I bet that if his house was wired for sound, like you had him saying something against white people, right? I mean, it's gotta be just. So maybe there's something there.
So Jewish mustache.
Did you know that the owner of the Clippers is Jewish? By the way, did you know that? I just found it out. You would think they'd be called Coupon Clippers. Get that 65 retweets before you judge that joke, you motherfucker. Anyway, Kimberly, another new minute. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Did it again.
Very good job.
Good job.
Keep going for the Kill Tony girls, everybody. They write a new minute every week.
Good job.
That's 45 seconds like I write every week. Thank you guys so much for the show. Twitter.
He really got so much. Yeah, he's funny. He's witty.
He should really come back.
He's respectful.
And he's leaving less a carbon footprint.
His batteries are dying. But his batteries are dying, but alive. Freddie, what's good is coming back.
What's good? We launched on 420. Also, we're going to be doing video game Wednesday nights here at the Belly Room. If you play any video game on anything, we'll kill you at it.
Damn, I love that.
Yeah.
Sean Halpin.
The Full Count Podcast and Texas Crude on iTunes and at Twitter at Sean Halpin.
Guys, we're going to be at Comic-Con in July, so get tickets for that. That's Squad.tv.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, live audience, for coming to Kill Tony. Another shout out to Ice Cream Fire, a great fucking rock.
Yeah.
Our
Get their
favorite.
new CD. It's fucking awesome.
A big shout out to all of you out there. Dean Gelbert, Jerry Laney, Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, and Princess Shank.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much. Have a great night.
Tony.
Thank you guys. Sean Halpin, Freddie Rothschild. Or what? Is it?
Yes.
Hi, everybody. How you guys doing? It's a live audience here, in a way, like one could say.
Yes, they can say.
Hi, guys. Very shy crowd. I love this.
Yeah.
We have a special camera going on. You excited about this? Is the Red Band cam.
This is the Cinco de Mayo. I forgot the real camera at home camera.
This is what it's like to see what Brian sees when he's on Kill Tony, everybody. Hi. So that'll be fun.
Yeah.
What else? What's happening? It's Cinco de Mayo. You're so spaced. It's obnoxious. Why don't we have the Australian Death Squad fan?
We can go this way. I can just look over here.
That's obnoxious. All right.
Hi, Tony.
Hi, everybody. Guys, this is very exciting. Cinco de Mayo, kill Tony. Shit's crazy, everybody. Am I right, people? There's nobody here. This is so exciting.
You got a new dragon for the thing here.
Yeah, a little Cinco de Mayo dragon has been added to the mix. A piñata. Everybody, that is a real-life piñata.
Where did you get that? You just look for things? When you're out, you always constantly shop?
Always. My mind is always, how can I make this production any better?
Buy dragons.
This is the worst idea I've ever seen us have, by the way, for you to have that camera this close to me.
Really something. Maybe I can put it right here or something.
Yeah, anything other than you holding a phone next to my head. Oh, that looks pretty good.
I think that might be good. It's not bad. I got a beer from the audience member. It looks like Stephen Brady Stevens Jr. is here.
I got a beer from. We're really making history here tonight. I mean, this is awesome.
And it seems like for Cinco de Mayo, you gave me Mexican roofies, so thank you very much.
Fuck yeah.
You ever get worried about that? I know a lot of comics won't take drinks, from audience members. I wonder if there's ever been a audience member that's like, you know what, I might fuck this show up.
I bet there has. I bet there's been people that are like, I want to get my favorite comedian fucked up, show him a good time in the city. I'm sure that's happened.
Molly.
Yeah, something.
I'll start doing the show and out of nowhere.
That's what I thought happened in Dallas. I thought somebody that night, because I was fucked up for it made no sense. And I thought somebody was like, yeah, we're going to show them how fucking Dallas does it. Just sprinkled something in. You guys ever get roofied? Is this a big roofie crowd?
I took roofies once on purpose. This girl came over, and I guess the kids they take a roofie pill, and they put it in water in one of those 5-hour energy drinks. And they call it, you want a lid. And I'm like, I don't know what a lid is. And she's like, takes out those 5-hour energy drinks, and she's like, all right, take 2 of these, but don't drink on them. And so it tastes like salt water, like saline solution.
It does?
Like that. Yeah, and it just made me feel really good.
Speaking of roofies, segue.
Oh.
Ready for this?
Yeah.
Vegas.
That's right. Next Friday.
Is that when it is?
Yeah.
The 16th. May 16th, everybody. We're in Vegas.
Yeah.
Who's going to Vegas with us?
Me, you, Sarah, Tiana, and there might be a surprise guest or two, or if any of our friends here that just want to drive to Vegas for the night, get fucked with us.
Friday night, 5/16. So if anybody's around Vegas, be there for that.
Yeah.
What else is going on?
Not much, man. We had a podcast today with the great Ian Edwards, and it's interesting. Ian was having a lot of problems with Chase Bank. I don't know if you guys have been following the news or not, but Chase.
Oh, you got him?
Chase. Okay. Oh, nice.
Well, thanks.
There we go.
And it just
shuts off.
Wow.
Chase Bank pretty much decided to get into the electronics business and buy but Chase Bank is shutting down people's
audio on their podcast.
Yeah.
Because it seems like as soon as Chase was mentioned, shit just went really bad. Was that you, Josh? What just happened? It's just
the most important part of a comedy club,
right? Especially the one live podcast that happens from the place. Probably best that the audio gets out then. Anyway, fuck it. Let's just get this show on the road, shall we? Let's do it. Guys, as you know, for those of you that come quite often and listen to the show, we always have a head of security to keep us safe during our adventure every Monday, just in case shit gets crazy. And this week's no different. This is a first-time patron. Jesus fucking Christ. What are you, retarded? I mean, I just watched you half sit that down in front of us. I literally watched, and it's fucking tequila. And it reeks. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. My entire ass is soaking wet. Josh, we're doing an audio for this fucking equipment, and the 2 guys that have to sit here, though, you just poured tequila on us. What is wrong with you? It's unbelievable. I could understand, if it hit something and I just watched you. You basically just poured. Oh my God. This is a fucking amazing night. This is great. I love it. Josh, you are just unbelievably terrible. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Guys, fuck my life right now. Okay. Show business, right? Is that a business? Guys, your head of security tonight. One of my good friends. Put your hands together for Dan Madonia, the Iron Madonia, everybody. Smoothest Patriots we've ever had. Dan, how's it going, buddy? Oh, very good. Our stoner patriot. I agree with that. You will now, from here on out, be the Iron Patriot. My ass is soaking wet right now, Dan. Somehow that tequila went right through everything. Fucking unbelievable. Josh. There's no chance you got that, did you?
I think I did. I think I got it perfect.
Oh my god, that was going to be fucking history if you got that, because he totally didn't sit it down at, like, no part of this glass's base actually touched the fucking, it was like he sat it down like, just like that. Just, here's your drink. Hopefully you are absorbing your drinks through your jeans tonight.
I tried to catch it also, but it was just, it's hard to do three things at once.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I should have been ready for that.
And for Josh, it's hard to do one thing at once, so.
Simple table things.
Next week we'll have you practice sitting drinks on a table, with no pressure whatsoever. Fuck yeah, guys.
We should have a part of this podcast where Josh has to do, like, simple challenges.
Yeah, like, what would we,
like a Diet Coke and an iced tea. Two drinks.
Walk with an egg on a spoon type of thing.
Josh, have you ever been a waiter before?
No.
No. Never been a waiter. No. Are you clumsy at all?
Yes. You used to manage a McDonald's, though, correct?
Yeah.
Which is also our sponsor, by the way, guys. I always forget to mention, we love McDonald's. We love what they do for us. Only at McDonald's, I'm loving it. Anyway, Josh, when you worked there, were you clumsy then? Did you ever drop things? Did you ever pour sodas on people when they were starting their podcast in front of a live audience?
No, but I am clumsy, and that's why I decided not to be a doctor. I feel like being a doctor would not be good for me. Performing surgery, being clumsy would not fit.
That's definitely correct. And probably another good reason that you wouldn't be a doctor is that you can't say the word doctor. There you go. Josh Martin, everybody. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic, right? Josh Martin Comic. So be sure to tweet at him that you love him pouring drinks on us. Brilliant. It's fucking great. You're on your way to the anything else is going on? Everything good? You ready to get this thing kick-started? Guys, oh my fucking god.
You know what? It's still recording on the podcast also, so on this end, it's 100% okay. But on this end, the audience doesn't get to hear the amplified versions of our voices right now.
Yeah. This is the fucking worst everything of my everything. This is just, yes. Random audience member talking right now. This is what happens when the audio goes out.
So it's just that we can mission power.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It was just the idea of everybody jumping.
Yeah. Well, it's back out again, so. Is there a power outlet maybe that the plug?
I am so close to canceling this shit. I cannot be invited to this shit fest that's happening right now. This is just embarrassing.
Now, for Sandy Danto, he's probably used.
What was it?
The whole thing.
Are you?
I'm going to search for the batteries in my headlights.
It's almost worse that the podcast machine is still working. It's making me feel like it's worth going through 5% of an effort.
Well, if you think about the numbers, this is not even 0.0001 of the listeners. So we should not even just ignore these people.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
And how weird is it that I'm filming you on this iPhone of all the episodes? Everything seems way more ghetto.
This is episode 49 of Kill Tony. All 48 previous episodes have been filmed with an actual camera that stands on that tripod right there.
Yeah.
Every episode, the audio has been fine, functional throughout, and every other episode, I have not had a wet ass. But meanwhile, we
I'm having a small episode, so it's mostly stuff just coming out, but I can suck it back in here and there when I stand up.
Fuck yes. Am I really? So this mic's plugged into that?
Yeah, so, yeah.
And these two mics are, and those two mics are?
Everything's normal except the big speaker system.
You're positive that that's picking up? Oh my god, it is. I can see the fucking bars. It's just a nightmare.
Yeah.
The podcaster.
Oh. What was that you did? It's all right, move something.
It was probably to support a glass of water. All right. I wish I had an outlet right now, but we're stuck here for the next hour.
We did have Guinness if we really needed to look at that iron ass.
Jesus, he's got a lot of stuff in his pockets. Either that or he's shitting books right now. Guys, I'm so excited to bring up tonight's guests, everybody. One of them I used to live with, I've done stand-up with for the last 7 years, and the other one I've been working with for years. We were writers together on The Burn and the Comedy Central roast of James Franco. Put your hands together for my two pals, Sandy Danto and Jesse Joyce, everybody. They are here. They are in the flesh. Jesse Joyce, Sandy Danto, welcome, guys. Thank you so much for being here on the worst night of my life.
You're welcome. I was hoping to send some tequila.
If that was a possibility. There we go. All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Could you imagine Josh as a doctor giving somebody their, like telling somebody that they have a disease like you have osteoporosis? I have what? You have osteoporosis. When he was in the back working on the grill at McDonald's, they call it the flipping Asperger. It's exciting to hear in this fucking electrical tinderbox. Sure, nothing's gonna go wrong in this 120-year-old room.
Exactly. It's a fucking ticking time bomb, but it makes it all that much more exciting.
Can I suck the tequila out of your pants or something? Because my drink's not there anymore.
I think he went to go get you another one.
Yeah, I forgot all of that. This is no police stops today for drinking because that's just normal Monday.
Yeah. But it is Cinco, so son of a bitch. Oh my god.
Your fucking mints are gonna blow 0.24.
Not the first time.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Patriot, do you have any questions for tonight's guests?
Jesse.
Yeah.
You roasted everything for a lot of famous people. Who was your favorite person to write for and why?
Well, set the problem for the Oscars. Am I supposed to legitimately answer you?
Yeah.
Fucking, you're a grown man in a Halloween costume. Or, am I supposed to act like this is a legitimate conversation? Oh, okay. Well, writing for set for the Oscars was cool, but I write for Matt Lauer, and that's a fun challenge because he's actually kind of a ballsy dude when he's not on the fucking Today Show or whatever he does. Is it Good Morning America? I don't even know. But the point is, he's a great, he has really ballsy stories that I then have to kind of cobble together into something that's doable for friendly Matt Lauer on TV. So there's that.
Cool.
How about for Sandy?
Sandy, you go on the road a lot. What's your favorite Pauly Shore memory?
Sandy opens for Polly all around the country.
I'm glad I didn't get that. I'm glad it worked out the way it did. I would have had to have gone with Biodel. I don't fucking know that guy. Favorite or most tolerable? There's so many. I think probably the first time I was on the road with them, maybe bungee jumping. I was afraid of heights. He's like dead up, and then
wait, he gave you that $100.
no chance. Yeah. I was like, after I was all said and done, I was like, how about that $100? He's like, dude, but what was the memory? Wow. And then that night, at the merch table, there was somebody that came up to him and was like, hyperventilating, like, holy shit, oh my god, Encino Man is the best movie I've ever seen. Oh my. And then later, he's like, dude, that audience was crazy. I was like, yeah, I know. One guy said Encino Man's the best movie he's ever seen. not his favorite movie, the best movie he's ever seen. He's like, what do you mean?
Oh, yeah, you know,
I was like, have you seen Son-in-Law? And then that guy spilled the tequila in your lap and then tripped over a cord and cut out his son.
Fuck yeah, guys. Well, you guys know what goes on here. Comedians come up and they sign up on a sheet that's outside 2 hours ago, and for the chance to get pulled out of the bucket, a minute of stage time here in front of the many, many podcast listeners and the very few audience members. They work out their minute, and then we talk to them afterwards. Maybe we have an idea for their joke. Maybe we just want to talk to them. Maybe we want to know more about them. You know that your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, adorable. Now, first lesson of show business is to not run that light. So, set there, or else you're bringing out the angry with Hollywood there.
Hey, dude!
Obviously, they buried a cell phone at the end of it tonight.
You're absolutely right. This couldn't have been done without speakers. There's too many fantastic sound effects.
Yeah. We, oh, shit. Josh was under. This party started. You ready for episode 49 of Kill Tony? Oh, boy. There's proof that there's a real audience here. There's your proof. Guys, first comedian. Guys, your first comedian tonight. Very crazy guy. Always interesting to hear what he's going to talk about. His name is GT. GT, guys, and you know what that means. That means he just got blacklisted. That's...
It looked like that sound came out of a colostomy bag under your costume.
GT will be banned from the show after not appearing. That's what happens if they miss their spot.
Well, it should be suspicious. There are far more pieces of paper than there are people in this fucking room. So.
You're next. Oh, here we go. This sounds like somebody that would actually be here. Put your hands together for Julia Farrell. Here she comes, Julia.
So, I'm kind of scared of feminists, but I feel like if Osama bin Laden had been a woman, most feminists would have kind of been like, for her. I mean, terrible for America, but like huge for equality. Like, that's hard for women in that business. It's weird to think though that Osama bin Laden used to be a baby. Like, I bet he was the cutest little nugget. Like, big brown eyes and curly black hair, and he just like did little good things. Like, probably just like knocked over his brother's blocks that were ironically shaped like a tower. He's like, "It means best baby. Here comes the air, baby." And they had no idea what they were creating. Or, I mean, maybe they did. I don't know how the terrorist families work. But you know he was good at hide and seek. All his friends were like really famous.
Fuck yeah, Julia Farrell, nailing a minute. That's a fun little premise.
Is it? Is it fun?
Yeah, it is. Fuck yeah. What else would terrorist babies do? I felt like there was something that quite might
Blow their pants up. I feel like she created a much more loving home environment than he likely grew up in.
It's an American point of view of what actually.
There was like a high chair and a babe involved.
Yeah. Vegetables.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, vegetables.
Something.
Yeah.
Raw lamb every
Does
night.
anyone know that? Does anyone know what it's like house?
I think you
Well,
just
it's
like
funny you
a-
ask.
Like, is it a terrorist house?
I'm going to turn this over to the bearded guy who's slightly brownish. Osama was the first of 17 children. He had to raise his brothers alone because his parents were blown up in a plane.
I actually do know
And
how
he
many
was just
siblings
trying to
he has.
avenge their deaths.
He has, I think there's like 56 of them kids, and he's like,
They're super rich, right? They're a huge oil family, right?
Yeah, exactly.
They're the Bushes of the Middle East.
He's very spoiled.
This is called speculating about modern history. It's a lot of fun. You guys just fuck around. It's the fact that you
You were a
unqualified to
history
talk about
major,
it.
right?
No, I wasn't. I just know a lot about it. But
Right. I know this.
it's really pre-10 years ago is where history picks up. So not entirely qualified to talk about the fucking Bin Laden family, but you know. So.
Fuck yeah. How long you been doing stand-up, Julia?
2 years, but I could like sound so many.
Oh, it's been.
What the fuck have you been doing in the last 2 years?
Thinking about doing stand-up comedy
Oh, okay. All right.
and being a nanny.
Oh, all right.
That's kind of how this.
Oh, so you're very familiar with the D's
Right.
airplane bit, right? Okay,
Right.
that's where that comes from. Huh.
Maybe baby Osama like refused to be put in a crib, something like that.
Let's go back to speculating about history.
So let me ask you this, because you say that you've done enough open mics to count on one hand. You said,
I could just like if I thought really hard.
right? So what do
Only
you?
like
Gotcha. So why do you not do it all the way?
I'm lazy / scared.
So are comedians.
Yeah.
You seem pretty comfortable on stage, though.
Yeah. Yeah. But the things I think are funny are like really kind of like scary to see on stage. Like this, it's like, are they gonna be mad?
What's your other material, like abortion, rape?
I've been wanting to do this for a long time. And like I was talking about how I was mascot in high school. I was like, oh, there's one thing that I really want to talk about, but it really pisses people off. Is that so? I didn't grow up like in the Nirvana era, and I don't think like Nickelback and Nirvana sound like all that different. I mean, I get that like I don't know.
Please don't ever say that ever.
I know. But the thing is,
Just leave.
people like hate, like adore the other. Like they're in the same genre.
I love how this entire fucking crowd listened to the planes crashing into the World Trade Center. But they're like, all right, I like where you're going with this. And then she's like, Nirvana and Nickelback sound the same. And everybody's like, what the fuck is the matter?
The most offensive thing I could ever say.
Dude, that's how I
But
feel
just
about
like,
the Beatles and Oasis.
Oh, Polly, you really don't know a lot about music, Polly.
What? Dude, I was an MTV VJ.
That's true. What year was
And
that?
I got a lot of MTV VJ.
Oh, I see what you did there. I get the feeling, by the way, that that's actually something that he said. Have you heard him say that?
No, I've never heard him say that, but probably.
Man, that Polly just gets better and better. It's actually better than Polly's Polly. I'd rather listen to you do that than have a conversation with him. Fuck yeah, Julia. Well, what else is going? How's nannying? You make a living out of nannying in Los Angeles?
yeah, I have.
What's that like?
They pay a lot of money.
So
If you ever want to do more open mics and need somebody to fill in for you on the field,
For Nanny.
For Nanny?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let them know.
Free you up to do some more open mics.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll give them your number.
Cool.
Do you want to be a nanny for real?
Yeah.
Do you like it? You like kids?
They actually call it a manny.
Yeah. A manny?
If you're a guy, you're a manny.
or a patinkin. It's one or the other.
You know your time's running out, Sandy. Have you thought about freezing your sperm or anything like that?
I'm not a woman. My time's not running. I don't have a biological clock.
Yeah, you do.
Sterling has like an 18-year-old kid.
Yeah, but
that guy's like 80-something years old. Sterling, considering what's gone down last week. I like to think of myself a lot like Donald Sterling.
As long as we're humanizing people that are evil in the media.
I think I mean, said it best. Probably should do like I'm done for it.
Hot, right? The crazy thing about Sterling is that I think that Vista Viano chick could do a better job working the audio soundboard here than Josh Martin.
She did a hell of a job with that recording.
Yeah, crystal clear. Never gave out once the whole time. Never any or anything like that.
He's so comfortable around that fucking shaky outlet. I'm really shocked. Like, you realize that's going to catch on fire. You're just fucking chilling there. I'm impressed.
The only electricity in this room is he's standing right next to it. Yeah. Guys, Julia Farrell, thank you so much.
Thank you.
She's on Twitter at Julia Farrell, Farell. You guys can tweet at her. Tell her to do more stand-up. Stop being a lazy nanny. Thanks, Julia. Fuck yeah. Very mobile patriot fixing the mic. I love that. Pew, pew, pew. Let me ask you guys a question that I like to ask my guests. When you first started stand-up, did you have something that you can't believe, like a joke that you can't believe that you talked about? You can't believe you did?
I never did this. I never actually did it, but I had this thought that I was like, because like when you start out, you sort of plan to bomb. You know what I mean? So you're thinking ahead, like this is probably not going to go well. I had this thought that what I should do is have a water balloon in my pocket, and I would burst it, so it would look like I pissed my pants. Like so awesome. I never did it, but it was like it's the thing that I like. I actually literally wrote that down, and I should fake piss my pants time. So, but the night is young, and there's lots of tequila to be thrown around in my pants.
Yeah, that's so fucking funny, because you're so definitely not that kind of guy that would ever.
Well, I was 17, and I used to wear a tie. Like, I don't know what the fuck I was doing.
How about you, Sandy? Anything?
Pretty much everything I did.
Anything specifically stand out at you?
The tuxedo t-shirts that I used to wear.
Oh, you did do that, didn't you?
Yeah,
my god, that was like that was supposed to be
I read the tipping point. I was like, I'm branding this bitch.
Right. Sandy's good dream was to have a big sold-out show on the road, and all of them wearing tuxedo t-shirts.
Did you give them all the Sam Tripoli? I did give them all the Goodwill, so perhaps.
Yeah, that's basically 2 degrees of separation between you and Tripoli. All right, guys, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian tonight will go by the name of Rebecca Donato.
I get your t-shirt, I get your t-shirt. I know I should tag you in my foot, so you can find it high.
Hello, happy Cinco de Mayo. So I realized recently that I'm my worst enemy and probably capable of more torture than Osama bin Laden. Definitely a triple threat. I know the exact excuse of why we do indulge my bad know what brand of whiskey I like. I buy it and I drink it. I know where I am at all times, so there's no need for a sneak attack. So I sort of know where I am at all times. And also, I know almost everything that I've done, and I will draw up the past for another thing.
There you go. 53 seconds of
Looking that up.
Bin Laden thing. What's Bin Laden?
Did you plan to do a Bin Laden reference, or were you calling back to the first girl's Bin Laden?
I was kind of just picking two things that I had marginally thought about or reading.
So that was
a new bit. Yeah.
All right.
Either that or this is some kind of the terrorists are now.
It was either that or between a boring party and how have you ever been to a party that's so boring that you end up playing with the kids? So yeah, it was two cheeks from the same ass over here. These girls.
I guess so. Very Bin Laden heavy episode so far.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Everything comes in two with those terrorists.
It's true.
I don't think that's the same. You just said that very confidently. That's the thing that everybody terrorists come to.
Everybody knows these things. They always come in twos.
I don't really go to many parties with kids, though. I think I've been to a party with kids before, but I bet I would.
Oh, they're great. Well, was any of that written down, or were you just sort of riffing?
Yeah, I jotted it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't know. It just seemed like it was. No, well,
very stream of consciousness.
Yeah. It was like listening to Finnegan's Wake. It was just sort of a rambly kind of a. I'm not. It's just.
It's okay.
I feel like you just need to look at it on a page and be able to definitively determine where the punchline is in that.
Yeah, I guess I kind of just wanted to say it out loud. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, cool.
There's been times like that where I've done that, where I've gone on dates where I've done it.
Say that again?
Right, because you guys give good criticism, so that's why I did the new shit that I was just thinking about.
Sounded like you were saying situations where you just.
I guess don't really nail it on the head, how I'm regret, yeah. At all, guys. It's
I feel like that rookie's kicking in right now.
You're
I'm confused. No, as what you said, what was the joke in it? What research?
Initial idea for the joke.
I guess I was pretty much thinking lately, how I am. I am my own worst enemy. I get in my head, and then I just make things worse. I don't know. I blacked out buying white wine at Trader Joe's this weekend. I'm a bad adult. I'm just
See, blacking out buying white wine. You should mention that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we should. Yeah.
You're talking around all of that when you can just be getting straight to the point, and that's where it's.
Okay, yeah.
So it's really a single thread, and that thread is alcoholism.
Yeah. You black out.
Yeah, you make a good point. I'm talking.
You blacked out at the Trader or not Trader Joe's?
Because we're so good. No, I was at a barbecue and my friend needed to go there and look back, and I had 4 shots of tequila, and it just I forgot that I bought white wine, and I was leaving her house in the morning.
Wait, so confused. You were at Trader Joe's after doing the shots?
Yeah, after a barbecue.
And what happened?
I bought some stuff, paid for it. I don't really fuck with white wine. It's okay. I'm not above it. I'll drink it. But yeah, I didn't remember that I bought it, and I was like, I'm gonna get my shit tomorrow. My friend's like, get your shit together. She blacked out buying white wine.
Gotcha.
It's fun. I don't think the white wine was responsible for the blacking out. I think it was the multiple tequila shots, right?
Oh yeah, no, sorry, I'm good.
No, it's fine. It's just I just think it's funny. You're like, I don't even fuck with white wine. White wine is the real culprit in that scenario.
No, sorry, that's not what I meant by that.
It's like a sort of an opera scene.
I'm just not a big fan of
That's
it.
true. I mean, I would say blacking out after only tequila should really just be called browning out.
Probably.
Mexican
Just because you have a fucking pants full of it doesn't mean you're capable of
Clever observations.
It's true. Rebecca, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Just a few months shy of a year.
Just a few months shy of a year.
Short of a...
So confused.
That changed my attitude.
You rise short of a happy
I
meal.
grasped it 3 different ways. I was like, oh, okay, just a couple months shy of a year. Like, I was like, what the fuck? It was so impossible for me to nail down the timeline of you doing comedy.
I'm gonna be more active about hitting lights.
Like that for 6 months.
I do things backwards. Yeah, I guess I had to think about that too long to even get a joke out of it. So some pointed out. Yeah.
Alright.
You should record yourself and listen back. That is an excellent. And run this shit by your friends and find the beats where they laugh at what you're talking about. You know what I mean? Like if you. What's he saying? You say makes them laugh. Conversation is a moment that could possibly be a nugget that could turn into a bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just shit myself. I was gonna train a jazz.
Yeah, like that. That would kill.
Yeah. Rebecca,
thank you very much.
Rebecca Rose V on Twitter, guys. At Rebecca Rose V. Just a few months shy of a year. So she went from a few months to perhaps 9 months. One could say 9 months, right? That's a few months shy of a year. So there you go. Patriot, how you doing over there? What'd you think about these ladies so far? What do you think about double Bin Laden references? You're wearing the red, white, and blue. You're a patriot. Patriot. That's right.
It's really wise. It's really wise.
Very, very, very true.
That isn't a t-shirt, it should be. Ladies got to find something to talk about.
That's all I'm talking is t-shirts. Right. This sounds like the type of name that I would actually expect to talk about. Put your hands together for Joseph Abu Sakir. He's been blacklisted, guys. Him and GT, both there's been 2 Middle Eastern guys blacklisted and 2 women talking about Middle Eastern guys.
It always comes in 2.
Maybe there's something to that. Holy shit.
Put your hands together for Tyler Mesnarek.
Everybody, hey, have you ever been talking with somebody and then accidentally admit you're clinically depressed? And then I was talking to my buddy. He said, "Hey, what'd you do this weekend?" I said, let's see. I slept a lot, played a lot of video games, ate a lot of macaroni and cheese. Was sad. Fuck, I think I'm depressed. I think macaroni and cheese is like the saddest food because, like, on the side of the box it says it serves 4, but I know it's not going to. It's just gonna be me. They should just change it on the side. It should say, can feed an entire family or just one sad person. What it should be. Like, if you want to find out if your friends are depressed, don't look at their medicine cabinet. Just open up their trash can and count the boxes of macaroni and cheese. That'll give you a better idea. Be like, hey, I'm really worried about Tyler. He's got the blues. Crap, Fuck
yeah. Tyler just crushed the bear.
Like symptoms of depression, because you gave a couple that were good, but there's a couple that are really good, probably. Like, I forget, but like some really good ones. I'm trying to think, like my Google searches.
Yeah, you can't get out of bed. You're crying a lot.
Chronic masturbation is
giving up masturbating, like quitting halfway through. I think is way. So
chronically quitting. That's one thing I've never
started masturbating. You know what I mean? Like you couldn't even finish that.
Power through. Yeah. Like even if someone's knocking on the door, if the phone starts ringing, I absolutely have to finish.
What am I doing?
Unless somebody shows up, you gotta finish.
See, I think it's more fun to finish fast with the pressure on the line and then pretend like you didn't just jerk off to the person that was knocking on the door. You know, like you just answer the door like, what? Oh, hello. No, I wasn't jerking off.
That's why Tony beats off an elevator.
Sometimes it's fun
so intense. You never know what floor it's going to open on.
Oh, my God.
That is absolutely, I agree. That's one way to go. The other way to go, I thought, because I thought it was really funny that you just listed a couple things and then just was sad was one of them.
Yeah.
But then I think you should go back to like just mundane bullshit. Just kind of like drop, because the way you set up the joke was that you accidentally revealed to your friend that you were depressed, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like, whatever you did laundry, you watched TV, you played video games, I was sad, and then like a couple other just mundane bullshit things. I think it would be funny to just leave that, like, let that hang for a minute, you know?
Okay, yeah.
Like, just have one other one that doesn't fit in the pattern. I don't know. It's just another one.
Maybe there's something like you don't know whether the macaroni and cheese is a symptom of depression or whether perhaps it's the cause of depression. Like, what came first, the macaroni and cheese or the depression? Or the depression? I don't know.
Well, it's like you can't be happy after eating the entire box to yourself. I just like.
Well, have you noticed that they now have the little microwavable singles, like that are geared to sad people, like that's hitting the fucking, suicidal demographic specifically.
Yeah, it's faster to make those ones, right? So you just you put water in, you put it in the mic for 30 seconds.
And
so
it's just like an individual portion.
Yeah, so it's like it's for the sad person that can't wait to crawl back under the covers and eat their mac and cheese. For the person that doesn't have but the commercial break between Reba to, you know what I mean? Like
the box should just have like the different state regulations for filing for divorce.
like instead of like how cereal boxes have things, they should just have depression games and stuff. Just fill in how many tears is falling down the face right now.
In fact, I heard that they just decided to change the scripts to actually reflect how Americans eat. How like a full serving of mac and cheese is actually going to be like half a serving.
Really?
Let's go.
It's good. Yeah. Now you're gonna have to make more boxes of mac and cheese. Hell yeah, your psychiatrist is here, buddy. Congratulations.
All right.
Figured it
Turns out you're cured. Thanks, fella.
Taylor, how long have you been doing?
Like 6 years?
Fuck yeah, probably just shy of 6 years, huh?
Yeah, just a few months shy, yeah.
How long have you been in
LA?
LA?
A few months, yeah, shy of 6 years.
How long have you been in LA?
A few months shy.
Straight out.
Montana.
Shit, where the fuck were you doing stand-up in Montana?
There wasn't a lot. I was actually emceeing a poetry open mic in my college for a while. I can't imagine you being depressed.
What do you like what's your favorite thing about Montana?
My favorite thing about Montana?
Is that where you were raised, or did you just go to college there?
I was raised there, yeah. It's, mountains and stuff. It's all right. I'm not big into hiking or anything, so I never really liked it that much, to be honest.
Your family still lives there?
They moved to Wyoming, but I still...
Wow, made the big move to Wyoming.
I'm retiring.
It's too crowded here in Montana.
Let's get away from these... Fuck yes, I love it. How exciting. It's a special Monday. This is episode 50 of Kill Tony, everybody.
Yeah. Big 5-0.
Episode 50. This union is strong. Wait, Patriot, not yet. Josh.
What is going on? Everyone's
fine. We're already blowing it, Josh. It's all happening, buddy.
It's already begun.
Josh already dropping the ball after he spilled tequila on me last week directly, which there's video of that on
episode.
Yeah, that's 40, episode 49, I guess. So
yeah. Was that 50?
That was 49.
Yeah,
but
right.
The video should be. Right. I guess it's not out yet, but
yeah,
the video will be.
Yeah, we had to film the first half of the episode using an iPhone.
Yeah,
and I think I caught Josh. It was so funny.
In the motion right here, from right there.
He puts it right on the corner of the table.
Yeah, really blew it.
Yeah.
But keep it going for Josh Martin, everybody. He tries to keep everything on its hinges. Great guy, Josh Martin. So, hell yeah, guys. Thank you, live audience, for coming out and sitting so far away. Nothing better than having the front of the room empty. Really big confidence booster. Always exciting. I really can feel energy. So, what happens again? What's going on? Anything?
Yeah, we did an episode of Thunder Pussy, and Benji went crazy on
that was the Thunder Pussy.
Or not Thunder Pussy, Ice House Chronicles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's weird. We had a good friend of ours have to deal with an annoying group of hecklers. And we had to deal with.
I mean, this is just a newer theory that I have. By the way, I just celebrated 7 years of doing stand-up comedy, guys.
Oh.
Which is interesting. Fun doing things 7 years. I don't think I've ever done that. Anyway, but something I noticed lately is I think the hecklers are heat, like animals. I think that when it starts getting warmer out, people get chimier because they get a little bit drunker, they get a little bit hotter, the fucking chemicals are rolling, so they think they have something that they want to say.
Yeah. And they also, it always happens when you come in groups, too. Like, if you have more than four people in a group, that becomes a party. Right. And so now you have, like, this party aspect of, like, damn, we have a whole table. We actually are a party.
Yeah.
And
it's like Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
The pack gets bigger and shit gets crazy.
Yeah. But it was interesting having to deal with that. But if you're listening to this, you can always check out Ice House Chronicles, because Benji literally gets off stage thinking he's about to get shot from this gang of Mexicans. Mm-hmm. And luckily we had Big Earl Kennedy there.
That's great. Yeah. He's a force to be reckoned with as far as like what you visually think he's capable of. But he's a big softy on the inside, so that's funny that he was the one.
Yeah.
Chosen.
And then Benji went on the podcast and like almost shake. You can tell I was shaking.
It's a shame it wasn't a Thunder Pussy, because it would have been great to have the video of him getting heckled and him because Benji's great at laying into people. You know, he's on Team Evil Roast with me. Like it's like he just sees the stuff that he holds back, and the funniest stuff that like he'll only say to a top. You know. Anyway, you guys get it. Sure. This live audience is a blast tonight. We have 17 reservations, and I'm pretty sure that there's not 17 people in here.
Yeah.
But it feels like 18. That's one of our new sponsors, Malaysian Airlines, Crystal Geyser, and McDonald's, everybody. We still got McDonald's. I'm loving it. They make me say that part.
It's so weird that you do that. I was listening to an old episode the other day, and you really went into it because you were reading my cup, and you were just like, free Wi-Fi at all locations.
I just think it's the funniest thing that I want to see if like McDonald's attorneys will send us something like, can you not mention our product on? Like, I think it's so funny that McDonald's like this huge corporation, and I'm saying that
Right, because then we would have to acknowledge it. Or because then we get to acknowledge it.
That makes me wonder if they'll complain about us backing their product.
Right.
If they're like, I don't know if you know this, but like we work with the Olympics and things like that. Your live podcast.
What's the queefing?
Yeah.
What's the queefing?
Let's just put it this way: we don't get it. But we love you, McDonald's, all the time, especially your new strawberry banana iced tea mix, debuting next month only at McDonald's. I'm loving it.
And don't forget the Shamrock fries. They're not just old fries.
When is St. Patrick's Day?
They already happened.
It just happened. That wacky St. Patrick, he gets by me sometimes. He was like a big deal, I guess. Anyway,
you don't know what you did for St. Patty's Day?
No, what did I do? I don't even know what. I don't even know what time of the year that is.
Isn't that weird? I've been trying to
March. It was like recent. Holy shit.
What day did it fall on?
What day did it fall on? Anybody know that? What happened to St. Patrick's Day just huh?
We did a Kill Tony on St. Patty's Day.
Did we really? And we didn't even acknowledge it once.
Did we acknowledge it? No?
Are you serious? Even weirder yet, just finding out that it was St. Patrick's Day now. No, this is some crazy shit.
Wow, that's scary. What did we drink in Dallas?
I'm telling you, man, something.
Concrete Cowboy.
That just keeps coming up every episode. That comes up more than McDonald's. Brian and I got roofied. We're pretty sure when we did a road trip. We have no idea who roofied us. We came in contact with 200 people. And we were fucking destroyed. Something terrible happened that night.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was bad.
It's kind of like bad when you're a kid and you got molested but you don't remember because you're regressing it. I think something really bad happened that weekend to us.
I don't know what that's like.
But what's weird is like if you take all the photos of all the people I do remember and put it on the table, it could go either two ways, like awesome or what the fuck did we do?
Yeah, it was a weird one. I've never had that happen.
You should probably get tested.
Dallas. Place to go. How many of you have been to Dallas? It's a lot of people. Alright, fuck it. A lot of people from Dallas, a lot of famous people, a lot of popular people. I love Dallas. You know, there was even, Dallas is such a great city that they even had a TV show named Dallas.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's a shame I can't think of any major people from Dallas. Anyway.
What about, yeah, what's happened to Dukes of Hazzard? He's from Dallas.
Boss Hog. Guys, let's get this fun train moving along. That was we call that our monologue because you can catch mono while we're in the middle of it. With no further ado, every week we have a brand new patriot representing a different species of some kind, a different take on an awesome, awesome character. This week, it's very, very exciting to introduce his first time as the patriot. Put your hands together for the Iranian patriot, Hormuz Rashidi. Oh, shit. There's some blatant Middle Eastern dancing. Oh, my goodness. Very Middle Eastern. Oh, shit. He's Iranian as fuck.
Yeah.
How's it going, buddy?
Very good.
Very good. Fuck yeah. I love that he's blatantly the Iranian patriot because you can see his hairy arms sticking through his sleeves.
Yeah, and his and I don't think that's his speaker. I think that's just his pubic hair.
Fuck yeah. Never too soon for an Iranian, right?
Never too soon.
Maybe tower too soon with you guys. Pretty sure a plane's gonna fly into the belly room. I love it. So tough, so Iranian. Then he's got to giggle like a little girl. Feel like a baby getting tickled. Fuck yeah. Well, we're happy to have you, Hormones. Thank you for. Yeah, Hormones are cheap.
People really like him that too. I think they're scared.
Yeah, everybody is sort of turned off by the Iranian. What's the problem with the Patriot guys? You're not feeling it? Wow.
Iran.
Damn. That's normally that gets a big round of applause at this spot, but surprised it's not. Luckily, we're gonna have a lot of fun throughout tonight's episode. So thank you for joining us. I'm glad that you're our patriot, and to me, you're the finest patriot that I've ever seen.
And a great Uber driver.
Yes, definitely. Fuck yeah. I love having a good Iranian friend wearing 7-year-old pajamas, fully committed, and that's what it's all about. But that's not what the show's about, guys. It's about stand-up comedy, everybody.
Yay!
And I'm so excited to have two of my funniest friends on tonight's show. This is very exciting. So what do you say we meet them, huh, guys? Tonight's guests are two of my very best friends, everybody. It's the great Bob Oshak and Steven Glickman. It's amazing. Bob Oshak, considered by many a comic, a cold-blooded assassin, and Steven Glickman, a hilarious guy. Like me, used to work at the Comedy Store and then went on to big fun things. You worked at the Comedy Store? Get the fuck out of here.
You worked at the Comedy Store also?
Yeah.
What did you do here?
I was in cover booth for 7 years.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my god.
My first time, I moved out here in September of 94. I opened my booth. There's as I'm saying, Freddie Soto working the door, guy named Jason Hart's working the booth, some guys. And then I went to the bathroom, and the manager comes next to me at the urinal. He says, okay, I've been in town for 2 days. 2 days, the manager of the Comedy Store tells me Mitzi wants me to work there. What I didn't know is she wanted me to work at the cover booth. So basically, she wanted me to work as a ticket taker.
Yeah.
And I wound up working as a ticket taker for 7 years before I became a regular here.
Wow.
But I guess there was something about my comedy that didn't really come across as funny as much as it did trustworthy with money.
Right.
You know? So, but that's how I landed.
I had to work the cover booth here for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a compliment of sorts.
Yeah.
She doesn't let a lot of comics around the revenue stream.
Right.
So take it as a compliment. We're a select fraternity. I was not allowed anywhere near the company. Case in point, just case in case you're wondering. They were like, "How's your math skills?" And I was like, "I can't spell math." So I'm not gonna.
What did you do?
I worked as the phone secretary in the office, and I took with where Tommy is right now, and I would take everyone's avails every week, and I actually had to. I was the one who had to call Rogan and tell Rogan he was banned because I had to do that call.
What was that call like?
It was fucking rough, dude. I call him up and I'm like, hey, so like Mitzi calls me and she's like, tell Rogan he can't, I don't know, I'm doing a voice. you can't, tell him he can only perform here on weekdays, not the weekend. And I was like, okay, all right, no problem. So I call him, I'm like, hey, Joe, and he's like, all right, give it to me straight. What happens? I said, you can only perform here, no problem. And I was like, okay, bye. Phone rings again. I'm like, Comedy Store, and it's Paulie. And he's like, hey, bro, call Rogan and tell him he's banned for life from the club. I can do that. Your mom just called to say he's only banned on the weekends. And
Have you ever heard this story before?
I have heard of
That's amazing. You're like the middleman in this amazing moment in stand-up history.
Yeah, so Paulie was like, you gotta call him, bro. He's like, I'm the boss, bro.
call him and tell him he's fucking banned, bro. So I called Rogan. I was like, "You're banned for life." That's what Paulie just told me to tell you. And Rogan goes like this: "What's about to happen to you is gonna be rough." And I was like, "To me?" And he was like, "I'm really sorry." And he took all the phone numbers from the phone list, because there's like 5 lines that call into here, and he gave all the information out to all of his fans and told them to call in and tell us that we were pieces of shit. So I'd answer him, I'd be like, "Comedy Store," I'd be like, "Fuck it!" Like, "Oh, really? Really?" And hang up. "Hello? So good." Just one after another. For like 2 weeks, that's how it was. It was fucking gnarly.
That is amazing.
I also had to ban Michael Richards for life from the club. I had to call him too. Mitzi made me call him, and he was like, "Hello," and I was like, "Hey, Michael, Mitzi told me to tell you that you're banned for life." And he's like, "I know," and then just I really liked you outside. Hello. It was just over.
Yeah, actually, he was here, and he did a set before he did the famous set here. And I walked a little bit out back, and was with this girl, and he just seemed very out of it. That's what I was saying, out of it. And then I called Rogan that night, and I'm like, "Dude, get down to the Comedy Store right now. Michael Richards is with this crazy person, and they're both really messed up." You know, like, I fucked up. They're fucked up. Both of them are really fucked up. And then he's like, "No way," or whatever. And then Michael Richards got in that car or whatever and went down to the Laugh Factory and did the N-Ran thing. So it was just like, I knew something was happening that night with him because he was that fucked up.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
How lucky you are to be that phone guy for 2 crazy spots like that.
I had 2 weird moments. Those were my 2 weirdest moments, I think. Also, there was a moment where I'll never forget when I first started working here. I said to Tommy, "Hey, I want to be like a tattletale or something." But PJ Stansberry was smoking marijuana in the hallway, and Tommy goes, "We're just happy he's not doing cocaine anymore."
Ladies and gentlemen, my good friend and one of the greatest human beings in the world, Roddy Piper, is here.
A real honor, sir. Holy shit.
Go on, buddy.
You know what? That is amazing.
Thanks to me.
Wow. Phenomenal. No.
Hi, Roddy.
There's something serious called Legend House.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with it right now. I've been telling everybody about it. Has anybody seen this show, Legends House, on the new WWE network, guys?
Big show, huh?
You're so fucking missing out.
Okay, well, I did Wife Swap the week before. Celebrity.
Yeah.
And, they don't tell you. And so I'm trying to figure out the lady, what they fly one way, the other way. You're supposed to make them walk, I suppose. Excuse me. How else are you going to get them there, Rod? And you don't know. Stick with me now. You got to give me a little bit. Wrestler. When Andre the Giant comes, you'll appreciate my ass. What did we talk about?
Legends House.
Thank you, Legends House. Well, it was really hard. They locked me up for a month with 7 other guys. Sounds like a kind of a porn, doesn't it? I used to, this kid here, we'll just change his whole format around. Watch out, we can make one of the most beautiful stories you've ever heard. And it's this kid here. So they put me in here. Jimmy Kimmel has a sense of humor and put me in here to get me ready for a one-man show on Broadway. I ended up, I don't drink anymore or nothing. That's all you do here is drink. So I caught myself on the piano. I can't do it. See, and this kid, he parked cars and working his way up. And so he's very shy. And he brought me over one time. And he says, "I got to tell you,
I'm trying. And Bruce, and he called with his little boy. He had just given his puppy, and they were very poor. And what he would do is he would have his pillow, and he would for like 5 to 6 hours. He just wrestled the shit out of this pillow, and every time he got it down, he'd go, "Mom, come." I talked to her. Her from the kitchen go, 1, 2, 3. I would, and he did that for years. Yeah. And he was starving, so I took him over to a Denny's.
This is true.
And
you don't even know the half of that story. This story has been told on podcasts before, but from my point of view, which is even crazier, which, the time that you took me, so I was down and out. I'd been grinding it out here. I'd been working here. It's an awesome story. I swear to God. I've only got a couple of them, but this is a good one. And crazy thing is that I had run out of everything. Like, I'm the kind of guy that would rather not work a day job and fucking struggle to figure out the next thing than to be miserable and sell my soul. At that point, it was too deep into stand-up at the time. This is like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago. Anyway. But it was like, so I was done working a job, but I was just making out of money possible, like money, like trying to change for food. I mean, there was probably a paycheck coming in a few days from here or whatever, but I was done. And I laid down on my air mattress. It was in the room. And I laid there in the afternoon, and I was out of all money, and I didn't have another meal coming. And I'd been hungry and broke before in that little time span, because it just happened. But this time, I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to go chase down a meal. I'm just going to lay here and just see what happens. Like, I was like done. I just literally, for the first time, sort of just given up. And a few hours later, my phone rang with Piper, who said his first words were, "Can I take you out to dinner?" And then the next day, I got an awesome, very well-paying writing gig, so it worked out. That's the moral of the story, but that's a true one. I was actually like giving up, just laying. What's more depressing than laying in a fucking air mattress in a Hollywood living room? And then it was literally like you knew. That's a fucking awesome story.
Yeah.
Well, first off, Roddy and Tony, I'm trying to fit a few more punchlines. I need 25 seconds between laughs. So, but I had heart. It was really good. So, like a man. Good luck with everything. Yeah, a great drop would help. That's what we're supposed to do. That's right.
I love it.
That's what we're supposed to do.
All right. Well, cool. I don't drink. Now what am I going to do?
Piper, you want to watch some stand-up comedians with us?
I love the stand-up comedians. No? You should go walk me out. Just take my jacket.
Give him a chair. Why don't we just squeeze in?
Yeah, come, Roddy. Please, come sit here. Come here.
Here's what happens.
I've been on the road there, big guy.
Hey, wow. This is really happening.
This is the greatest.
I feel really good about it.
Roddy Piper is in the room, everybody. I don't know if you guys are half as excited as I am right now, then you have come running down your leg at the thought of Roddy Piper being here.
I just watched They Live like 3 days ago for the 5,000th time, and I was like, I did not know he was going to be here, so I immediately...
Me neither. This is the greatest surprise ever. This is episode 50 of my show, Piper.
I'm sorry?
This is episode 50 of this show.
50?
Yeah.
50, baby.
So Piper, here's how it works. This is the format. So in this bucket, a bunch of comedians who were signing up for the open mic downstairs also signed up for this show. Now, downstairs, if they get picked, they get put on a list, and they do 3 minutes in front of that room. On this show, if they get picked out of this bucket, they come from wherever they are in the room. They do 1 minute of stage time with that mic and mic stand right there. And they do stand up for just a minute. We don't interrupt during that 60 seconds. They know their 60 seconds is up when they hear the sound of a kitten. Did you hear that? That's 60 seconds.
You're a sick puppy, you are.
And then if they run the light after that, they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. So tonight. And then after that minute's up, we talk to them about how we felt about their minutes. Like we just, what any constructive criticism. No, it's not. There's a winner or loser. It's not a contest. It's just constructive criticism in any way. Anything you liked about them, anything you want to find out about them, anything you would add or take away or anything. It's just throw it out there and they can take and leave whatever they want. And then we put a name out of the bucket.
Mistakes I got, I can't throw any rocks.
All right, so what do you say? We're gonna get it started. You'll help out some young stars tonight with us. Awesome, ladies and gentlemen. This is episode 50 of Kill Tony, featuring Rowdy Roddy Piper, Stephen Glickman, and Bob Oshak, and the Iranian patriot Hormuz Rashid. Your first comedian doing a minute tonight goes by the name of Jared Levin. Jared Levin just missed his spot, which means he's blacklisted. That's what happened. Nobody knows how to blow it up like the Iranian patriot, guys. Put your hands together for your next first comedian, David Bass, everybody. That's why I stay in my lane, nigga. I done done so much. Awesome, here he comes. David Bass. Hello.
Hey, David Bass, how you guys doing tonight? Great. Last name's Bass, like the fish, Bass, like the ale. Some famous people have the last name, Lance Bass. I just found out we're related. His ancestors are my ancestors. Just Mobile, Alabama. Boy, my arm's tired of black people. My whole family's from there, all the black people are from. But they shouldn't be, am I right, white people? I'm kidding. I love white people. Do you prefer to be called Caucasians? Yeah. So tell me that. Like a Caucasian is like an Asian, but like with a bigger package. It's a compliment, really. It's for the Asians or any Asians here. You know, it's a good thing. Let's see, where should I start with this? I was thinking about this. I was watching the Food Network today, and I was watching Rachel Ray make one of her famous dishes within a half hour. It took me like 2 hours to make. She was making good.
Fuck yeah, David Bass, everybody.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
How long have you been in LA?
A few weeks now.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off, a few years. Lethargically, terribly.
Hey, you're making it happen.
You know, one day at a time.
Were you doing it in Mobile or?
No, I was doing Boston, Massachusetts.
Okay.
For how long? How long again?
A few years, on and off. About 5 years. I've been counting. Now sometimes I take breaks and work at a restaurant until I get fired. And stand comedy. It's multitasking. Like you look for comedy, writing jokes, writing resumes.
Do you ever talk about your job history when you're?
I was writing. It's funny that you guys writing this book called. Thank you. It's an 8x11. Memoir of constantly being accepted, but
I love it.
What do you
want to stand up comic on.
That's why at first when I write, I was like writing these little chronicles, little like gay chronicles about these boys, and then I was drawing doodles for it. And then I ended up like judging for stand-up comedians, judging comics at a sushi bar in Boston on Bosa Street, and ended up doing stand-up. You know, that's pretty good at it, on and off. You know, and so yeah.
So you do want to be in it to win it. You
Yeah,
are actually. How often are you going up on stage?
Not a lot here. I've been a little bashful, a little shy.
Okay.
The guys are hustlers here, and it's hard to get in.
Yeah, but if you make it here, you can make it anywhere, right?
I heard that in New York one time. Like this one time in New York, I heard that one time, but like, yeah.
Just be in it. I would just say you kind of you're very likable. Play towards that. Do you agree with me?
Yeah, you're a likable
guy.
A likable thing.
Yeah, and you got
a likable face.
I don't know
I like your face.
Thanks.
Piper, what do you think of David Bass?
Shoulders,
Sort of like a
shoulders are nice.
I just started working out.
Wow.
So yeah, so far.
Let's check out the hair. Let's see the hair.
Oh, I'm doing this thing where
sort of like a Virgil, right?
I'm shaving hair right here, so it looks like I'm balding. But later on, I'm just gonna shave the whole thing, and I'll be hot again.
That's a good, solid move.
Thanks.
You should shave your whole head. That's probably gonna be good.
I'll do it later on.
And then just leave the sideburns.
Yeah, like little chops.
Yeah, that's the move, man.
I like.
Then you can look just like me.
You guys have any like comedy advice?
Yeah. when you said
to give you more advice on your looks, do that.
Unfortunately, looks are about 90% of the battle making it in comedy now.
Really?
So seriously, I could probably give you a bunch of material advice. That's all going to evolve. But truthfully, if you want to make it in stand-up comedy, just honestly, don't take this the wrong way. Don't wear shorts on stage.
Yes, that's 100%.
Literally. I'm not trying. I mean, literally, just dress a little nicer and then hit the material a little stronger. You have a good vibe.
You buttoned your shirt wrong too. You know that, right?
It's leg day for one thing, and there's snap-on shirts. So I kind of just like half-assing it, like my comedy.
No, it's because you wore one button up. No, you know there are. Look, this is a fine place to come and perform at, and there are lots of other places in town to
It is so true, though. Dressing the part is a very big deal. And that's one of the things that Piper taught me.
Piper always dresses the part, even when it's too hot outside to wear a leather jacket. He's always doing it.
That's what comes with being who you are.
Remember when I wear that snowsuit phase? It was rough in the summer.
There was a lady named Ella Fitzgerald, and she told me, give the beginning a great ending, and they'll give a lot of you. So if you come up here and instead of, I know you're trying to find them, have one that works, put it in your pocket. Then the race thing right from the top, they weren't warm enough. It was funny. Just weren't warm enough. And then have a way to get out of it, and it would give you the confidence.
One other thing about Ella Cheryl.
That's Jedi shit. It's gonna be good. I love it. David, thank you so much. Please sign up again.
It's a good thing you did with your good face.
You know, I've told so many people, like, David Bass is D. Lee Bass on Twitter, by the way, guys. D. Lee Bass. So we've been in town a couple weeks. See charisma. Want a Coke? Josh, can we get a Coke for Pipes? Thank you so much.
No straw. Nothing. Deposition, yes, no, I do not recall. Allegedly.
For those of you that don't know, on top of being one of the greatest professional wrestlers of all time, sorry to mention this, Piper, I'm sure you get annoyed everywhere you go, but also, he was the first wrestler to establish an improvisational show from within the mainframe of pro wrestling, which is called Piper's Pit, where he would interview other wrestlers, and you improvised most of that, right?
Oh, especially the screaming. They were killing.
The high pitch?
Yeah, that was very. It became very competitive because the not supposed to say other guys. I'll give you one. If you're fighting some guy, you're young, he's a little older. You know, every time you pass the cemetery, 2 guys chasing with shovels. Don't say that about him. He does nothing for business, and you get the dog knocked out of you for it. But thank you so much. But so on this package, I didn't know what to say, because I just didn't know. And there was this Puerto Rican gentleman right here named Frankie Williams. And I'm going, you know, it's live. I said, what am I going to say? And I said, so where are you from? Frankie Williams. The only Puerto Rican I know has got freckles. I'm from Columbus, Ohio. We're rolling, baby. You kind of just suck as a wrestler. You should have been a human. And he fought me. Like I got him off the back like, wow, you bastard. Look, every time you think you got all the answers, I change the fucking question.
Yeah, that made history. Holy shit. Alright, let's keep rocking. Your next comedian, doing a minute. Put your hands together for Tyler Mesnard.
Yeah, Tyler! Thank you. I'm from Montana, and I moved here to LA, which, as you can imagine, it's a hard transition. You know, going from a place that always survives movie apocalypses to a place that never does. It's tough. Like I lived in such a flyover state. Like the aliens from that movie Independence Day, they flew over us. You know, they could just cruise by and turn on their little city blaster and probably got us. But like the alien in charge, just like, no, don't even waste the alien gas. We gotta go to Houston. They blew Houston in that movie. I had been in the state so high, so I moved to Los Angeles. Like they blew Houston, what's left? Albuquerque? Nothing. No idea. You know, that's how that happens. I forgot the last part.
Is that give something up?
Don't give up. Keep going. You hear that fucking cat? Do not give up.
Yeah.
Goddamn, if you're gonna leave before that line.
You do one more joke, or I'm gonna punch you in the face. Best thing happened to me the other day. It was right after the Oscars, and the lady says, this is amazing. Steve McQueen, director of 12 Years a Slave, the first African American to ever win Best Director. Another woman interrupted her and said, oh, actually, he's British. Then she immediately said, oh, I'm sorry, first black guy.
Drop the mic. Put your arms in the air. Oh, hell, your arms in the air. It's bravado, brother. It's bravado. All that's missing with you is the bravado.
Yeah.
You are a fucking gift to them, not the other way around.
Yeah,
Remember that. You came out here from fucking Montana?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? And you're going to walk off stage before you do the full minute? Never again. I never want to see you before you end. You do it. You are, you know?
Dude, that shit's hysterical. Don't pussy out on the fucking Independence Day joke. That movie made $1 bajillion. They play it every Independence Day. It is a fucking shitty movie. I still tell jokes about that movie. You should fucking there's another movie that you can update it to, like the fucking Godzilla movie, update it to something else. Yeah. But it's like, don't chicken out on it. Fucking. Yeah, shit.
No, I think we have one more person. We can really piggyback here.
And if you start wearing hipster glasses in a month from now, I'm going to punch you right in the face. I swear to God. Do it. All right.
But you know what I'm saying? Literally own it. Take it. It's yours. This is your opportunity. Because I can't give you specifics. Material right now, but I can give you on. But it's a great thing. Go to the stage and the stage, okay?
After the zoo, we're going
That's
to
all it matters, man.
Disneyland.
You started great, then walked up and fucking went right in, like it was like very pro shit, and then you like backed out and you're like, I forgot the rest of my shit, I gotta get out of state. You got material, like, if you got shit to do, keep doing it.
And from the technical standpoint, you're talking about aliens not wanting to visit Montana. Well, I mean, I think you could go one deeper than even an Independence Day. I think you could, really talk about how you could go into it by maybe mentioning something about not only do human beings not want to visit it, but I don't know, maybe you did, but maybe I just didn't hear it. But
how much Montana sucks.
But right.
We can't get aliens to blow it up.
Aliens don't even go there. They'd rather be in the middle of the desert in Roswell. Not to mention, movie aliens don't even go there. You could build this so that by the time you're in your Independence Day thing, you're already deep into it.
It's like that movie Contagion. Like, they had all the red dots of, like, where all the states were. It's just, like, open area. It's like, right.
You can't even get a red dot.
Yeah, no red dots. We can't even get an outbreak from our town.
That's good, though. That's good. Yeah, play up the whole Montana angle, because trust me, no one here knows what it's like in Montana.
It's true.
That's your strength.
How long have you been in LA?
Year and a half. You come out here for this?
Yeah.
Do stand up? Yeah. Was there any stage time whatsoever in Montana?
Stagecoach.
Not really.
Did you do? No, hold on. There may be something funny here. Did you ever do stand up in Montana?
Yes. They had some one-nighters, triple run, did one-nighters, and then I emceed a poetry.
You have to talk about what a poetry mic is like in Montana.
Yes.
People trying to trust the shit write itself.
Yeah.
Go home tonight and write that bit.
Yeah, and then you could do one of the poems and just write a fucking poem and read it, like pretend like you saved it. And be like, oh, this is one of the poems that people would read. Yeah, just read it.
Right, trying to blatantly plagiarize Dr. Seuss.
Yeah.
Nobody else has seen it. This next one is called The Cat in the Hat.
Yeah. There was this one time, it was like a gang of leather poets, like hipstery chicks.
Leather Poets sounds like the worst punk band of all time. We are the Leather Poets. Thanks for coming out, everybody.
But they would go up there and they would just, it was right around like High Bush era, like with Dick Cheney. And, so they would just go up there and be like, fuck George Bush, fuck Dick Cheney and his oil dick, fuck him back to Afghanistan. And they would just go and they'd say that. And then I'd go up there and I'd make like a masturbation reference. And then the coffee place would just be like, whoa, ease off on that, all right? You want to talk about that bop it reminds you of jerking off thing, So, work on that. Yeah, definitely.
Piper, Tyler sort of reminds me of an out-of-shape The Miz. What do you think about that? Is that a pretty good analysis?
No, but I might do one or two things. I might go get a metal shirt. At least go get a shirt with a collar because it makes you look clean and the audience is more apt to kind of like you because you're taking care of yourself even though you're poor. But no.
Yeah, you throw on a fucking alligator.
I'll buy you the shirt. But sometimes it's all in, you are what you think, but you are what you feel.
Yeah.
Boom, you got to kind of snap.
Yeah, dude.
That's awesome. Sure. Great job, Tyler. Thank you so much. That's Tyler Mesnarek. He's on Twitter at Tyler Mesnarek. Tyler Meznarich. Fuck yeah, this is very exciting. Bob, you've been on the show before.
Once before, yeah.
Steven, there's a question that I always ask people on their first time that I want to ask you and Roddy.
Sure.
Was there ever anything you did in the beginning of your career? Maybe, obviously you, on stage, anything you said or did that you can't believe that you did, or Piper, something very early on in your thing that you can't believe you did, which I'm sure the list probably looks like like Schindler's. It's got some things on it. I'm just trying to think of a long list. Schindler had a pretty long list, right? I don't think that was written on a Post-it note or anything, but anything you can't believe that you did?
In the beginning of when I first started doing stand-up, everything I wrote was like sex jokes. That's all. That's kind of how most comics started. They write lots of sex type of jokes. Or if you're like a dirty kind of person, that's what you write, and that's the kind of shit I would write.
And then my mom came to see me do stand-up 3 months into doing stand-up, and I did a joke about retard porn.
Oh boy!
In front of my mom, and she's never let that one go. Like, she still brings it up. She's like, I don't understand who would watch it. I don't believe that it's real, and I think it's offensive that your mind would come up with that. And I was like, no, it's fucking real. I have one. I'll play it for you. So yeah, that's an early screw up, I guess, in some ways.
That's awesome. Piper, how about you? What do you got? It could be from anything.
Baby Jesus. Something that I wish I hadn't done.
Maybe. Or maybe it's just something embarrassing, something you can't believe that you did.
Oh, I've got all those categories figured out. I wish I would have done this one. Let's try to tell it quick. I wrestled this guy. His name was Bagnerzal. He was an Olympic judo player. And but he was just a social wrestler. I had to wrestle him in Toronto Sky Dome. And he's a black gentleman. I'm from Canada, So I painted myself half black. That ain't nothing. So, and you can see it, 2,000 people that come up. I'm dancing like this. I'm trying to be like Michael Jackson. They're doing the same thing you're doing. Like, what the fuck is he doing? And I'm half black. So,
split right down the middle. I'm pretty sure I remember it.
Part of it started to grow. Yeah, it's lopsided thing, aerodynamic. And so they bought this black paint so when I would wrestle, the sweat would take off. So, I went out there and had a pretty loud match with this guy and came back and sat down and the lady goes, 5 minutes later, she was a solution just like, and Arnie scored, dumped it out and filled it with water. Now I'm in Toronto, Canada, half black. I can't get it off. I swear to God. And so I proceeded to, go out and get drunk as I possibly could. And the next morning, and don't judge me because, it hurts me. I woke up with all my clothes on my bed, and this hotel, like the hotel door, the door to my hotel was on. And there was a cowboy middle of it, I don't know, cowboy hat there. I had a 4-foot Mickey Mouse that I bought for my daughter. And when I woke up, I forgot I was half black. And then I saw, holy shit, because I got to go from Toronto to Portland, Oregon. So I got the cowboy hat, since it might be a friend of mine. I put the cowboy hat on, and I got my briefcase here and my 4-foot Mickey Mouse there. I want to tell you, when you come through half white, half black, they get the fuck out of your way. And the next plane to Chicago, this stewardess lady had a problem and wanted me to check Mickey, and fuck you, I bought him a first class seat, and we all drank all the way home.
Wow! That is such a cool
story. I'm sorry I did that.
That's an amazing.
Mickey got a first class ticket. That is such a great idea. Oh my
How
God!
That's not a movie.
How
does
is
this not happen?
I love it.
You know that in Saints Row 3, the video game, you can play and hang out with Roddy in the game.
Really?
And you can reenact, it's amazing. He's in the game. You just get, you get to reenact scenes with him. It's amazing.
That is so awesome.
True, right? That's the fucking
the store is in GTA 5. You can come right up to that door right there.
No way.
Yeah, the one that's right next to this stage.
That's fucking crazy.
It's around the back of the Comedy Store in the parking lot
or you
up
could
the
just
black
come
stairs.
Yeah. Right. You just come here and hang out with this guy. So
of course.
That's
so all these folks just come to watch you.
Some of them do. We have some regulars there. There's Jerry and Laney over there.
Hi, Jerry and Laney.
Howdy. Your team's coming?
Laney's already dropping names over there. Little Miss Royalty. I love it.
It's so
How are you doing over there, Iron Pick? Of course you would, Iron Pick. Fuck yeah.
Oh my god, it's amazing.
This is so much fun. All right, are you guys ready for your next comedian or what? Let's do it. He goes by the name of Charlie Talbert. There you go.
Talbert.
Oh, wow.
God, I haven't seen you guys since I roofied you in Texas. How's it going? Mr. Letterman, evil me. I always wanted to be you growing up. I still wear skirts to this day. You remember the Two Towers? Good to see you again, you fuck. No, it's good to see you. How are you? God, you're gorgeous. What's your name? Sarah, Jesus, you're amazingly beautiful. Yeah, I saw you sitting here alone. Excuse me, sir. You ever just look at a chick and think, who desperately wants to have sex with you? No, I'm kidding. I do want to have sex with you. I'm just getting into the dating scene, guys. I'm getting out there. I tried this thing, Tinder. You guys have all heard of Tinder. Every comedian talks about it. If you haven't heard about it, it's this app where you grab the screen, you see her face, and you swipe right if you like her. And if you don't like her, you swipe left. Well, I did that like 70 times, and nobody got back to me except for my cousin, who showed me how to use the app. So I got a date next Friday. I'm very excited. But I'm going to do this the old-fashioned way. I went out to the real world. I met a chick. She started talking to me, and she's like, I really like you. And I was like, I really like you. So I grabbed her face and swiped right. Yeah. Thank you.
Sweet.
Charlie. What was right before the Tinder one? What was the joke right before the Tinder?
It was just
overpowering the woman.
Yeah.
Overpowering the woman. That really just made the whole room uncomfortable. And it's really hard. It's really pretty much like showing your dick and having like a big open wound. Like I need to get this fixed, and then putting it away, and then trying to do a bunch of jokes. You know, you pretty much just put a big bomb in the room, and then tried to like climb up on the hill.
It's like an Ari Shaffir move.
Yeah. In the rape, I mean, you pretty much said you wanted to rape her. You know?
But as a friend,
I know, but the joke was rape, and you're right that you went for that. You played that angle, and then when it got weird, you pulled out. You pulled back. You could play it one of two ways. You could obviously be a comedian just joking about wanting to rape her, or you can not mention raping her. But you can't.
Don't do things halfway, whether it's rape or whether it's painting yourself black.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Fucking awesome.
Go all the
Just
way with
rape
it.
her fully.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Or don't rape at all.
Oh, okay, no.
Go black or just stay white and enjoy the first class ticket. But you know what I mean? There's a lot of weight on those comments.
Like,
you know
look,
what I mean?
when you put this outfit together today, right? This is, you committed to this situation. You went red shoes, red tie, red hat, dress shirt. This is great. I think it's fine. All right, like you might not be doing this in 4 years from now, but maybe like in the beginning, you do a little shtick thing to like have a thing. I did the same fucking thing when I started out. Bob will let you know. I fucking Friars Club when I was doing stand up. Show up in 3-piece suits and look like a fucking asshole. And you know.
Wow.
I've got 14 of these shirts, and I literally have 14 of these ties. They started out doing film and television, now doing stand-up. I fucked up, I know. So I switched up to try this style. This 8 months.
What do you mean you fucked up? Wait, I want to hear a little more. What do you mean you fucked up? What did you start out doing?
I've done about 34 films, about 20 television shows. And then
mid-rolls?
Have you ever heard of the movie Angus?
Yeah.
That was me.
Oh, hey!
Angus, what's that?
Wait, tell me what
Angus was? I feel like I knew.
It was James Van Der Beek's first big movie. Mine. It was about a big kid who falls in love with a girl, and he can't have her.
So he rapes her.
And he rapes her. No. And at the end, he gets her. He triumphs. That kind of thing.
Well, shit, man. This is what you should be. Well, no, you should be talking about this, right?
I do. I talk about how
you delve into more of this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
You don't come across as a guy who should be doing gratuitous material for the sake of being gratuitous. You don't need that. I think you're kind of a likable, warm guy. You remind me. To me, is this an old reference? Norm from Cheers.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You're like a Norm from Cheers, and the last thing. Oh wow. Well, fuck. There you are. Back here, Roddy. Look.
Oh, hold on. That's the fucking movie, Warner Brothers movie, man. No,
but you know what I mean? Like that's the kind of stuff you talk about. Perhaps talk about the what do you feel slipped back? Do you feel like you've fallen, or do you feel like this is a?
Well, I left for 5 years.
Why?
I wanted to get married, have kids, and then I got divorced and said, "Hey, I should do stand-up comedy." And this is like 128th time on stage.
Okay, there you go. There's your journey. Talk about that stuff. That's the stuff that you should be talking about.
I do. I'm working on the Tinder joke. That's really the one that I'm trying to work with.
Now, when you said that you feel like you went backwards, that you did it the wrong way, Piper had something.
Yeah,
I think you did fucking great. Yeah, you know what? You did your homework. You had something like home. And now you want so much time, you know. You got all the energy, you know. You just keep typing up and make it work. Right now.
Other than that,
The first time that's actually literally the first time that joke ever bombed. But it's like staying in that moment, right, is what I should do. It's just like go with that moment and call myself out.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the tricky thing about rape. I think everyone at this table has some rape material. Are you playing the trailer to the movie?
Yeah, there he is.
Angus Bethune? You can't do it.
Is that you?
I can't do Angus.
Charlie Talbot. Yeah, he's Angus, man.
Then I can smash Rick Sanford's face in.
Got a temper separate for the football field.
You get to dance with Melissa Levine.
Happy Bates is in that movie, just in case you're wondering. This is a fucking real movie.
We're going to turn you from a large, pathetic virgin into a large, pathetic virgin with a new look. This is why you got to pick what is your date. It's your fucking
awesome.
When Angus dances with Melissa, he's never going to look back.
That's my best friend in real life, Chris Allen. We just finished our 14th film together.
Wow. All right, that was awesome. Dude, give him a round of applause.
Can I get you
Oh,
autograph?
Angus. They live, Angus. Angus, they live. Look at that. That's cool.
I think we need to find this guy some more bubblegum, guys, because
Oh, shit.
you want to hear it anymore.
I love and respect you, Tony.
Thank you so much. I love you, Charlie. I just found out you're a child star, and it makes sense that you look like a big baby.
Dude, when it comes to the rape, to do a joke like that, either if you put it on yourself, like, oh, I could never get her because I have to fucking rape chicks to make that happen. You know, like if you find a way of doing it instead of it being like you're a big guy, you saying to a girl, "I could rape you," seemed like a little. I got 3 it turns the.
You got it, right? Well, I'll usually follow that up in a normal routine. I've never done like a minute jam before. But I'll follow that up with, you know, there's nothing I can do. They need to define my penis, they need to define flippies out. You know, that hilarious like shit like that. So I
Charlie.
Yeah.
Roddy Piper just said, "Don't do the rape joke."
And Roddy will. I will never give another rape joke on stage for you.
There you go. That's the lesson. Roddy Piper has spoken, ladies and gentlemen.
Charlie Talbert, everybody. There he goes.
Give him a round of applause.
He's on Twitter. His handle is Big Guy in the Tie. Is that true? That's your real Twitter handle?
I'm gonna follow you right now, Charlie.
Yeah, but see, Angus raping somebody's kind of fun.
I agree.
So maybe if he brings up Angus first.
That's how the movie should have ended. Like, I can't get laid. I'm just gonna rape this girl instead.
This summer, Angus is back.
Let's get another comedian up here, shall we, guys? Sarah Kenny, everyone. Sarah Kenny!
Hey, Charlie, look who it is! Jump on her, Charlie!
It's weird. All my jokes are about being raped. So, I went down to the dumpster to throw out my baby. And, well, what happened? I drank non-alcoholic beer. And my baby came out so boring. But the thing is, I didn't really need the baby. I really needed the breast milk. And if you've ever had a breast milk latte, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. So I really hate guys that ride these motorcycles that are very loud to the point where you have to plug your ears when they go by, because it's such an obvious plea for attention. And it's just like those guys who drive fire trucks, like also very much in need of attention. So it's really hard being such a large-breasted woman trapped in
It's so funny to think that you thought talking about being a large-breasted woman would stop the angry West Hollywood Bear. Angry West Hollywood Bears do not care at all about breasts.
They don't.
100% true.
That's why they make the best enforcers at times.
Seriously.
All right. The dead baby thing. Let's just all pretend like that never happened.
She kind of saved it, I thought.
Really?
When she said it was, from drinking non-alcoholic beer and it came out boring. I thought that was
That's a funny joke.
That actually saved it for me.
I just get right to that then. If that's worth it, then I would go, I'd keep it short so that it doesn't seem so real and dark and creepy.
It also doesn't make sense.
You're opening
You
up
could just say, I don't want to get pregnant because if I did,
I've done the non-alcoholic part by itself before.
That joke's great. That's a great joke.
I could totally stand alone. I was so creeped out from the other stuff that going into that I sort of was numb to it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Did you really have a baby or no? Is that a joke? Okay.
Have you ever really had a breast milk latte? Because it is pretty disgusting. It's really sour.
No, you've had one?
Yeah. Really?
Seriously?
That's a real thing? Yeah.
Oh wait, so I'm sorry to interrupt. I got a real solid question here. Why are you doing material about having a baby and being pregnant if you have not had a baby and we're not pregnant? I'm just asking out of curiosity. Is there a reason for that, or do you know someone that was pregnant?
I had some. Yeah, I feel like it comes up too often, but I've been on here before, and I did a joke about getting pregnant and then having a miscarriage, and that did happen. Then that's kind of spurred some other material in my head. Yeah.
Got it. Oh, well, then that makes sense.
I love that there's two people in the doorway right now pondering whether this is the show they want to be in or not, and that's the part that they just walked in on.
Guys, stick around. He's about to rape her.
Come on in.
It's all happening.
Water's fine. Everything's going to be fine.
We're about to make another miscarriage, everybody. I'm sorry, Sarah. It's definitely too soon for that. She's laughing. Oh, they laughed. Fuck yeah. Oh, thank you, guys. They did. They came in. The two newest audience members. We're drawing people in with Sarah's amazing...
By telling them I was
Let's talk about the motorcycle thing, shall we?
Sure.
It ended in firemen, right? So what's that about?
Well, I actually never told that one before, so I have no idea. But yeah, it was just I feel like motorcycles are guys who want to get attention, but fire trucks go by and they're equally as loud, and they're clearly not trying to get attention. But
yeah, I see the idea. It needs to be changed.
fleshed out. Yeah, it's
maybe start with ambulance, maybe backwards, or no?
It's interesting. It's
You know,
a lot.
You know what I'm going for. It's new. I haven't really worked on it too much. So
Talking about something that's really hard, like emotionally hard. Talking about like a miscarriage, making it funny and doing it for yourself, like and like getting some. You got some good material in there for it. You know, it's good. It's that particular joke is really funny. You just don't have to.
Sarah, how
do
much?
lots of material on it. You can just do one joke about pregnancy and then just fucking hop shit and move on to something else. Motorcycles and whatnot.
This is something I just real quick. How long have you been doing?
about a year and a half.
Year and a half. Do you feel, as a female comic, and this is just a genuine question, do you feel predisposed towards doing edgy material to stand out? Or just because of its stand-up comedy and it sort of lends itself to being kind of edgy? Do you feel like you're doing it because of that, or because that's truly what you want to do on stage?
I just do it because that's what makes me laugh. That's what.
So you like doing darker material? So it's an intentional choice. You're not trying to fit in or try to fit a certain type.
That's what I like.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense. So as long as you're doing it because you want to do it, because you know what I mean. Right. Especially female comics, sometimes they try to be dirty to fit into the unfortunately all-male club that seems to be stand-up comic for the most part, and you don't come across as a inherently edgy person.
And not that I hate kids, but I don't love kids. I don't really want to have kids, so I do enjoy making jokes about getting rid of that. Not having that.
See, just you telling it that way made it much funnier than if you were to say it like real deadpan. There's almost a joy in you saying, yeah, but you're so sweet, and yet you're telling me with a laugh that you enjoy getting rid of children. There's something cool about that. You're having fun with the line.
Piper, what do you think about all this? You have 3 daughters, right? You have 3 kids.
I think she's beautiful.
Thank you.
I think a little more wholesome. But I'm a dad, But you're so beautiful, naturally. I like you kind of shy. If you just told him the truth, I bet you did. Well, really good stuff.
Really good point.
You know what? Sometimes, for me, when I watch something, sometimes I try too hard. Yeah, just then the time to try, and you get a chance to go get the beats.
Yeah, I do feel like in the minute time frame, I rush it a little. My timing's maybe not as.
Yeah, because you're nervous. You're trying to keep it rolling, or all that great stuff. But for so pure, you're hitting them with that right out of the chute. Way to go from latte, clubbing baby seals. It's kind of like.
Great job. Yeah. Give her a round of applause, everyone.
I love it. Oh, no, now he's grabbing. Oh, jeez.
Oh, shit.
What was that?
Every set she has, she's always dark and mysterious like that. I really want to see what your personal life is. Do you play a lot of video games? Are you a comic book girl? Or
how many cats do you own? 0 cats,
Zero cats. Oh, she writes.
Whoa.
See, I knew there was something there.
That's what a video game is.
That's a cool chick right there. That's a girl that has a webcam. Show that she doesn't tell anybody.
See, I see. Yeah. Guys, let's get how are we looking on time here? Okay. Piper, how you doing? You okay? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for our special guest. Thank you so much for popping in. I'll see you in a bit. You're the greatest, Piper.
Holy God, that's so cool.
Isn't that amazing?
Amazing.
He's a killer. Oh, he goes and he plays the piano. Hopefully that main room show's over. I don't know if there is one.
Maybe that just got started.
Oh, really?
Shit. When he first came on stage, I just saw somebody coming towards the stage. I'm like, this guy's not going to stop. He's going to attack. I think he was going to attack one of you guys. I'm like, he's going to. Oh, wait, who is this? How do you guys know?
like no idea. Oh, Shaq, do you have gambling debts? I didn't. You were fucked. I knew he was regular here, but that was kind of cool. That was really cool.
Yeah,
Did Roddy think we were just going to spend an hour and a half on his app? He kind of took that seat.
I don't think. No, he didn't. He didn't know the format coming in.
Oh, okay. So he
was just popping in to say hello.
That's awesome. He really did grab my neck pretty hard, though. That was no joke. That guy is tough as shit.
It's very, 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 very strong. It's the funny quick one about him is he was hanging out here while we were doing stand up together, and he made friends with a lot of us here, and he was talking about his shoulder hurting a bit for a few weeks, and after the few weeks of being busy and this achy shoulder, we found out that his neck was broken. So when he says, my shoulder's hurting a little bit, that means he has a broken neck. That's literally enough of a human being.
That's amazing.
Like, and I'll complain for a week if I stub my toe or something. Yeah. He's like, something's a little bit wrong. Ugh. All right, and like pop it in. He wouldn't acknowledge it for a while. It's amazing. Toughest guy I know. Fuck yeah, guys. Your next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of GT.
Why do comedians adopt dogs? Why do you fucking comedians adopt dogs? Just don't get it. People get out of the store, in and out of the improv, in and out of strip clubs, in and out of cafes, networking, trying to make it. Yeah. Well, your dog is home alone. Well, your dog is home alone, horny, and naked. Yeah. Well, you're out every fucking night, trying to fucking get laid, and fucking trying to make it. All right, guys, how you guys doing?
I love that. Most comedians start with, hey, how you guys doing? He ends with a...
Wait, he's still doing his acting thing. Or is this part of the... Are you done?
Oh,
holy shit, that was terrifying. Can't believe Roddy left before he came up.
Yeah. He must have known that was going to happen. Hiker's instincts are so good. He's like, you know what, guys, I'm going to
weird journey. That was a weird journey. I felt like most people were scared and/or just had no clue where you were going. Then suddenly we all thought we knew where you were going, and then all of a sudden we were scared and confused again. All in the period of about 45 to 50 seconds.
There was a big laugh there that happened at one point, but it was off of her laugh. Everybody heard somebody laugh, and it made them laugh that anybody would laugh at that. So then all of a sudden everybody was cracking up, and you took a beat. You probably thought it was your laugh. It wasn't. It was just a random laugh.
Were you laughing at me, or were you laughing at my joke? That's good.
Are you doing is that a character that you're doing, or is this real, like a real thing?
You know what? I'm confused myself. Sometimes
That's true. He goes in and out of it. I've seen it. I've been watching GT for years. You know, I used to host downstairs, so and he's done this a couple times. But he goes in and out to where like he'll be like this guy that wants to do comedy, writes jokes in this fucking like will just like turn into this. I can't even describe the other thing.
See, Tony was one of those guys. I really quite sure if my stuff is not model page. No, he's not. He's not the audience.
Wow. Obviously very defensive patriot over there. He does not want to be lined up with that. Iranians and Armenians don't really see settle down. That's a A couple people next to each other. Next thing you know, it's fucking
One genocide reference. Suddenly someone puts their dicks in. Thank God. GT, we're just talking about. Thank God there's no Jews on stage.
Oh. That's all it takes.
This is really awkward.
Yes, I can really tell. Me, not really me. I'll be videotaping myself.
I think you yelling about dogs is kind of hilarious. Like, I think it's terrifying and weird that you're doing it, and I kind of like it.
I want to do a special version of Kill Tony with you one episode where we have you come on and Mike just instead of a comedian. It's like actual feedback. It's like, well, what I can tell from
your father like?
The fact to the jerking on moment, we believe you're bipolar.
You know what? I just want to be bipolar.
It's just like love it anytime to see what he's doing. You own a house? Dude, just watch the movie The Room. So let me tell you, you've watched the ball. Was this a new thing? Was this new material tonight?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Material?
Something.
You do it. I was honestly shocked at how good your impression of the dog was that you went into in the middle there.
My dog, I had 2 dogs. One of them got hit by a car.
Oh shit.
Well, don't use that.
Did he have let me ask you this.
He was always crying.
Did he have the other dog put the car out of park to run him over?
No,
it's a suicidal dog joke, everybody. It would have been not only a suicidal dog, but one that communicated to the other dog to get into the car, take the parking brake off. I mean, it was a dog, suicidal, and with a plan, and it went nowhere, but I floated it out there.
You should give that joke to Charlie Talbot.
Too much work.
Do you have a Vine? It seems like you'd be a Vine celebrity.
Oh, yeah.
A Vine. No, I don't. My cousins are all like, hey, you should get on Vine. You should get on this. You should get I'm sick and tired of Twitter, Facebook, stuff.
And time over. See, perfect.
Yeah. That's it. That's a 6 seconds.
The only thing I would add to that is while you're doing the impression of your high-pitched cousin, you just... That could be like a get or
That could be a whole series of Vine videos, the jerk-off.
I'm over it, man. I'm over social media crap. It's like high school all over again, bro. People stalking me. People want to know what's up. People unfriending me. People coming back, want to be back friends again.
And cut.
And there we go. That's it. That's fine. There we go.
And then it repeats over and over and over. You want to be friends again?
Maybe do it like just like tidy whities while like eating a hot dog in a bathtub or something. But you could like totally become a Vine celebrity. These people are making fucking killer.
Yeah.
And then you could go do your comedy wherever the fuck you want. And you're based on 6 seconds, 7 seconds.
And you're sick of everything.
I want to log on to Vine.
It's true.
Yeah.
Very good, GT.
Remember, you're sick of everything. That's your angle. You're sick of everything.
Steal a knife.
Just try it out. Try it out. Do a knife.
I'm sick of it, bro.
No.
I'm sick of it.
What do you think of trees?
Trees. If you ever see an Armenian in a tree, if you ever see an Armenian in a tree, most likely the Armenian up on that tree is the branch manager.
Good cut. Branch manager. You're branch manager. Brilliant.
Brilliant. GT, congratulations. You're done being a stand-up comedian.
The future is
You have a whole future in mind.
You know what? Celebrity. There's a spoken word slam in Montana looking for you, GT. Seriously, Mike. Go for it. Hang out with the leather poets.
Thank you.
Amazing.
All right, everybody. This is the part of the show where we have our 2 regulars come on that work out a new minute each week. How exciting. So let's do it again, everybody. You know her from dropping out of college at the University of Florida. And she started right here on this show, and she's come back every week since with a brand new minute. Put your hands together for the great Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Just divide it, and please don't knock it until you've tried it. So to all of you bitches.
Was I supposed to keep dancing?
Yeah. Oh. I was giving you an Ellen moment.
Late. Alright. Okay, well, this has been weird already. Guys, no, women are confusing. We're weird characters. I feel like there's different excuses for us to be confused.
confusing though. Like, okay, we're the only people in the entire world that want these two things at the same time, food and weight loss, which doesn't make sense. But I feel like there's some things that are excusable, like being in love, because there's the hormones. Have you guys seen that? It's basically your body telling you it wants to be with somebody. Mine are really in tune. I matched with my pheromone partner July 2012. Man, did those pigs smell good. It was weird. Guys think I'm inviting them over to watch movies and like hang out, but I'm just trying to sniff their armpits. It's fun. What about armpits, guys? Those are weird and smelly. Sometimes I want to braid armpits on guys. Do your things, boys. But thanks.
Wow. All right.
I really
like that point.
I think you have a great idea. I mean, I don't think you have the shit. I don't think there's smell like something there. I don't think you need to ask people whether they know about it and those things like you do. You guys know about that? Like,
yeah.
No point to ask questions.
Yeah.
You gotta just want to tell people things. You want to give them information. So, yes, pheromones is a thing, and yes, here's what you do, and it's great. Asking, there's just questions there, so it's just the front end is so filled up, and there's there that just stand out. They pop hard because the way that you talk has these like chords, you know, like ba 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 ba. I don't know. You guys know what I'm talking about? So when you hit that and you end up at an it's like it really stands out more than even if I say like the way that I'm talking right now, it's like a ba 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 ba. You know, but if I was going, guys, you know, like I can't even do an impression. My mind's like blank.
It was I noticed it also because it was really like you were almost like
the thing about that. Like you like go up and notes like.
I feel like that's also sometimes just not knowing what I want to say. In my notes, I've been trying to just fill things. And when you have a minute, you're like, I need to know.
The target is that you don't need something now, and that you can riff whatever just comes out, and take a chance and let it rip and fail is to try to be quick right in the last second, figure it out and do it, and then fail. You know what I mean? So it's better to at least like and you know, doing it to me is like the hardest thing in the world. We talk about this all the time. So it's really
hard to,
of course, but I don't think it really should. Because
more when I say stuff.
And I 23, my opinions change. I'll think one thing, the next week I'll be like, I was a fucking idiot last week. Not at all.
What do you?
Yeah, but remember, if you think you're a fucking idiot one day, it'll change again, and you'll think you're smart again. That's part of it. It's because your opinions change so much.
Yeah.
So play into that. All I know is I have no idea what your bit was about, to be honest. But if you do figure it out, I mean, it's hard to write on a new topic.
You have to ask yourself questions about pheromones. Like, you have to ask yourself, what is it that you like about it? How do you try to get a whiff? It's really, you know, why do you
no, okay,
I'm totally, I totally agree with her on this. Like, I think that there's a, like, you ever like, you know, like the actual, like
the body.
There's a reason why the bodies do that, and it is for that reason.
That's why Axe body sprays the thing. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Different. No, I mean, like, that
smell. I get rhyme again. Your final comedian of the night, always in love with Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Guys, do you think maybe couples together because they both love this bed so much? They don't even get that. Do you think they stay together, want to put the sheets on their beds alone? Because that is the hardest shit in the fucking world. That's its own job. Like you got straight. And some of those things are still clean, like the pillowcases. They might want to do them all together. And you put it in the washer, you put it in the dryer. Guess what happens? Still dry. The duvet for a long ass dry. But it's time to put that duvet back onto the comforter. You got to
Center wine shanker. Unfortunately, we run out of something we do where something other next week. Okay. I'll save a few extras after real quick. Hard out.
I have no idea what. It's like a broke ass guitar. I like it.
Very instructional. Yeah. We talk to her after the show, and then this week we'll talk about this again. Bring it back up.
I saw that. I was like, there's going to be that. I didn't want to do it.
So sorry we ran out of time.
Bye.
We're out of time.
Sweet.
Follow Bobo Shack on tonight. So sorry, guys. Like,
on Twitter, funny guy from TV on YouTube.
Season next. Oh, that's Hormones Rashidi is on Twitter at Hormones Rashidi. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for coming. So 50. Kill Tony. Thank you so much, everyone. Stick around for the daytime show.
I know when I'm fucking, and when I'm tired, the bitches are sucking out double team with a friend.
Okie dokie. Fuck yeah. It's fucking typical belly room energy after. Come on. Doesn't that song about the soft acoustic music that Brian plays right before the show get you guys heated up or what? Jesus Christ.
We could go back to balls in the butthole.
I don't know why you want to torture these people every time right before a show. But it's very awkward. It's very interesting pent up something. I don't know what that is. Issues of torturing a crowd before the show starts.
You don't like acoustic
No.
rap?
No.
Like rap
There's a reason why there's no successful acoustic rap, because it's garbage.
Yeah.
It's mixing two different things, and that just doesn't come together well. But you know to come together well. Me and your friendship.
That's right.
This weekend, Brian and I were in Las Vegas, Nevada, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It was a lot of fun. Don't actually have to clap for it, but I mean, a half clap that he gave was nothing at all. But we had fun. It was crazy times. Fun shows in Vegas. Thank you, Vegas people, for coming out. A lot of fans of the show were there, and we did Doug Love's movies. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, Doug Love's movies were great. They were great. And, you know, we're going through that show together in like a week, and it's still amazing, even with such short time period, even with such horrible, like the place that we played at didn't even have us on their website. They had Sam Tripoli for some reason on their website as a free show. All these problems, but it's like 80 people came out, you know, so that was really cool to.
Yeah, I don't know. What's amazing is that we're living in an age where we get the media back in the day. I mean, I guess people read the newspapers and shit, the radio ads, so they could only find out from so many ways. But it's great that we could just tweet some stuff and have people show up and have a lot of fun. So I think it's fun. It's very exciting times.
We also lost. You won money. Me and Sarah lost a lot of money.
Vegas it's amazing because each time I go there, things are a little bit different. Like in the major slots are now Willy Wonka, which is amazing, by the way. It's incredible.
How much did you win? That you won on one slot machine? You won something like $250 or something like that.
Yeah, and I didn't hit the button. It was very shady. I remember at the moment, Tiana was to my left. Gone like back a lot. I saw you sitting in an American Idol slot. I was hitting go. I mean, we're just jumping from slot to slot. But I remember turning around and not hitting the button and going, "Hey Brian, what do you have to sing to win on that slot machine?" And then I heard Sarah Tiana, who's where you're sitting right now, she said, "Oh my God, Tony! Oh!" Hit my slot machine, and it's just like 209. And the thing's just going. I love that noise of ANG. Hashtag.
All the slot machines are digital now. They have like cameras on. They can see if you're smiling and not. So the whole time I'm like, casino sucks. They don't pay out anything.
Yeah. Ryan at the street. There he is. He's just like, man, I'm not winning anything. I think I'm going to lose. He wants to play, to bring it back. And then every time it would not go on, but just, you need a nation. And I did that in my head all weekend, so I think I'm going to started smoking cigarettes again. Thank you very much. Yeah. I took 6 cigarettes, smoke, and came back and stronger than ever, people. That's right. One of my probably not. I'm back. Me, that's from smoking cigarettes, just like the villain I've always been told.
And the Golden Nugget, we stayed down to Vegas for some
which is basically like staying in a pack of Marble.
Yeah, smoke's there. It's crazy. Yeah. That was pure smoke. That was like worse than
all around the country that are good at smoking cigarettes go to smoke cigarettes. It's like it's downtown Las Vegas.
I tell you, it's great smoking in bed though, like half a drop.
I bring myself to do that on opening weekend. That's like being on first date with a chick and just like going down around it. Guys, yeah. All right.
Yes.
It's love that come and look at me after that. Everybody. Also, until you can admit that yourself. I can't lie for myself. Nobody can truly just admit that they like it. That's
I would not allow a woman near my butt.
Yes. So you're literally full of shit.
No, I really won't. That's awful. That's a horrible word. I don't want seeing it. Like when I'm
going to eat your ass out.
And the wall.
All right. Well, that's domestic violence. And that, after throwing a girl against the wall, is to eat her ass because
I'll eat her ass. I just haven't mind. I mean, like the best part is like if you stay at a hotel, you can lay on the counter and just like open up your butt and look at just look at it. It's okay.
Oh my God, that's God telling you shouldn't have talked about that. That I don't spy geeks and lay on a counter.
Yeah, that's how the bathrooms in hotels are really big mirrors with really long counters. And it's super bright, and they sometimes even have that mirror that you can really figure out. And you can look at it's so perfect.
Okay, let's rebuild to where we were a few seconds ago, and everybody was able to pay attention to what was happening. This is a very eccentric crowd tonight. I'm very glad to have you guys here. I could tell some of us may have smoked pot before this. as people's. Fuck yeah. Anyway, I'm very excited. Last week was so much fun. We had Rowdy Roddy Piper swing in for a moment and give some amazing advice. Wow, that was history. And I'm very excited about this week as well. Our Patriot this week is a returning Patriot, considered by many to be one of the best heads of security we ever had. One of the worst producers in podcast history, without a doubt, and one of our favorites here at the Comedy Store overall in Hollywood to do it again. Together. Only I'm Josh, everybody. Wow. Turning. Why do you feel horrible, Josh?
Because I feel like I still can't be.
That's true.
Maybe blind.
It's true. Wow. The robot was actually impediment. You can tell that they are results.
Oh, maybe I should just wear the helmet.
It's true. You should wear a helmet all the time. I'd probably get one.
Iron Josh, do you ever let a girl eat your ass out before? Have you ever been ass play?
No, but I like eating a girl's ass.
Yeah. How much do you like it?
You know.
No, I don't know. That's why I just asked you, you dumb fuck. You know, that's not an answer to a question.
A lot. I like eating girls' butts a lot.
Okay, let's put it this way. Like, if you had to...
I never went to it, though. I didn't used to like eating girls' asses. I was kind of scared of it, also.
Let's say you're down on a girl for 10 minutes. How much of that time is spent on the vagina? How much is spent on the nugget of love?
The golden nugget.
We're imagining that I'm gonna.
Right. All right. 10 minutes sucking a guy's dick.
I don't know.
All right, Josh, he's an improvisational guru, as you could tell. I mean, he just really rolls with everything. Doesn't realize that there is no suit. Robots are so soft. Many robots I've heard go, no, I don't know. Oh, not that people. I guess so. I love your camel toe, by the way. That outfit's just a little bit too short on you, really. Maybe he's straight after all. So thank you, Josh, for just in case something crazy happens.
Any girls side back as he went. Yeah.
Following gay guy.
Ooh. That's exciting.
Are you younger now and just go down or what?
No.
Oh. Wow. Yikes.
That's scary. Is that really illegal? That's
that's definitely illegal.
She's totally about it.
Yeah, that sounds like a good thing to do. Just
I'm wearing an online costume.
Well, take off the costume.
Josh, I don't think you really understand exactly what's going on here tonight.
I know.
So, very, very fun. I can't imagine how this goes to the very, very stoned audience. It's just like, what the fuck is that thing there, and why is it confused? But thanks, Josh, for everything. A couple weeks ago, you spilled vodka on you. Tequila. But there you go. There you go. You're finally right about something. Like the thing that you spilled on me. Guys, favorite people, as always, two of my favorite comedian friends here to chat with everybody and get on the show. This week's no different. A guy that I've been trying to get on from the very beginning, help with them. And two of my funniest friends. Two of my funniest friends. Hey guys, thanks for coming on. Thanks for having me. Very excited to be on. Last week Roddy Piper was here, and you're friends with Roddy Piper, Steve.
Yeah, it's the best thing ever.
Yeah, we get to live out our childhoods at nighttime when every time he comes here.
Yeah, it's the craziest thing in life.
So much fun. Yes.
Like you ever have that moment where you're like, how did this happen?
Every single time I see him, I can't believe that I'm friends with him. It's the best. It's insane. It's like being friends with a girl that you watched when you were a kid. It's like making friends with like Mickey Mouse or something like that in real life.
Yeah, remember the X-Men or something.
It's real. Huge pro wrestling. It's Jason Gallert.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
I also like Roddy Piper. I mean, before you, I remember him hitting that dude with the fucking coconut.
Jimmy Superfly Snuka, bro. They became a man.
Yeah. Do you remember that? Because he must have been really
like
fucking
10.
young. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody came to help.
Yeah, that was
great. The world sucks.
Yeah, he knocked Snuka out with that coconut.
Yeah, he fucked his ass up.
In real life.
Yeah,
like, he was unconscious.
That was racist. If you did that today, we shouldn't go down.
What was it? I missed it. What was racist?
When he hit him with a coconut.
Oh, yeah. That's totally, very much so. But, so yeah, that's fun times. How's things been going? Good?
Yeah, life's awesome.
Jason?
I was just telling Steve-O, it's like, yeah, it's all good. I think maybe, like, you should have mixed him and me up, because aren't we supposed to be a fucking dick or something?
No.
Okay, we got. It's like Steve-O's so fucking nice, and I'm not as nice as Steve-O, but I can't be nice.
Well, you guys are very nice.
So now you
at all. Yeah.
At 3:30 today. Improv. All right.
Good cop.
All your fans here, team.
No, I can't really tell who's who exactly. Sometimes I'll think that they're fans of the show, and then I pull a name out, and they just start running up.
Oh, these are the fucking comics. I'm retarded. All right, sorry.
Well, some of them, yeah. It's all a thing.
All right.
Fun fact: I actually lost my virginity to WrestleMania.
No way.
Yeah, it was on in my friend's basement, and he was watching it upstairs, and I was watching it downstairs. We both had dates, and I just remember there was one part like, "This is awesome." Then looking over and seeing like Hulk Hogan, going, "Oh my god!"
There she is.
It's whatever one that was in like 90.
Can you hear? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Excellent.
Apologize, kid. I just hate still can't hear me. It's been deafening all day, huh, Rabbi?
Yeah, he came in for a second, or he was unmuted for a second earlier, but.
No one say hey. Oh well, I can message him. Alright, I'm ready. There we go.
I'm still riding on your 119. That was amazing.
I know. Good too, Rabbi. You done did more than 119 though. You had a high score.
Not that. I had 118. That's my best.
You never had 119? Oh wow. I remember. Okay. I do remember 118. Yes, I do. Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Get it. Nice, you. Threaded the needle, you.
Come on, Rabbi Spike.
No.
I got to cut this thing down. Oh, that's
Nice bear.
Thank you.
Welcome.
That's a difficult split.
Yes, ma'am. Ooh, difficult. Nice one, Mr. Chorus. You win, I win. I win, you win.
Yep.
Undefeated in
Yay.
bowling.
Reload.
Reload.
And when you win, I win, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
It's your turn. No. Okay. Come on, Rabbi. Strike. Strike. Strike.
Ooh. There we go. Nice bear.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Get it. Nice bear.
Thank you.
You're welcome. There we go.
Ooh, pronounce it.
Excellent.
Come on, Rabbi. Come on, Rabbi. You got this now. Come on. Get.
No, not what we wanted.
Rabbi. Uh-oh. Man, you man. No, no.
Good job, Miss Aquarius.
It's okay. I won for you. It's okay.
Yes,
Okay?
ma'am. You
I
win.
win, you win, you win.
You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Friendship.
Good job, Miss
I'd be
Aquarius.
happy to play with you. I'd be sad when I don't play with you, but I'd be happy.
I'm glad we get to play.
No. That's okay. Okay, you won that one, okay? We won them all. We both.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I see you.
Streams.
I just love the fact that you and your buddy were so selfish that you double dated and watched WrestleMania during it. Like, ordered a $70 pay-per-view and hasn't scored him. That's awesome. What better time than WrestleMania to lose your virginity? Now, Jason, you're a teacher.
I am.
And you're in session right now, right? Like, it's like...
In session? I haven't been in 20 fucking years, but in session, yeah, it's like, you know, I don't want to get fucking shit canned, but yeah, it's, I get out in a month for a month. You just gotta teach a year fucking round, and then the union stepped up, we get a month off. Any teachers
Have you ever had a student, wait, what grades do you teach?
Just like burned out fucking high school kids.
Okay, so have you ever had like a student that like contact you after they graduated, like a girl or something like that on Twitter and be like, oh, cheers?
No. I mean, I teach, actually I did. I taught all pregnant Latinas for about a year and a half. But so they were already knocked up, so I had to get the fuck out of there though. So now I teach all boys, so. Absolutely not. I love pussy. I love pussy.
This is a pro pussy panel.
Yeah, it truly is. It truly is.
I mean, Brian fucks WrestleMania. The time that all guys take a few hours off.
Yeah. You guys both have two hot Latina girlfriends, man. That's about as hot as it fucking gets. Colombian, Mexicana. Nice work there.
It's very fun. We're trying to get green cards.
Yeah. We started up a second business.
Yeah.
Love it.
Josh, do you have any questions for our guest tonight?
In the theme of the show, I'd say same question for both of you. Do you like to eat apples?
Is this for both of you?
Yeah.
Both of you?
So in any order, you guys.
Yes, I'm sorry. We went over this shit too. Yes, I love to eat ass. I love to eat pussy. And I normally eat pussy then around the pussy because I don't want to get an infection. So I'm well versed in all that. Love to eat ass, finger ass, suck on the clit, all that.
Man,
I've never tried it before, but
That's so true, but sometimes, man, it's just fun doing like that slip and slide thing where you just grab them and like, up and down, they go south.
It's very good too for a chick, yeah. So just the fact that we tried to keep her from fucking.
I'm actually Steve has to follow this. Because being here, I felt something wrong. He's the nicest, most gentle man that I know. It's about
had this album, it's called After Died, and I was like 15 years old, and I just remember going, ass eating? An art form? I think so. I was like, oh my god, this guy's the best!
Yeah. Dice is the fucking...
You still haven't answered the fucking
Yeah, sure, why not? She's hot enough, right? But not like any random shit.
Right. It's not your first move. That's not first base to you.
No.
Have you ever turned the car around like you're going to eat the ass? You're like, oh shit.
Why? You mean because there's shit? Their ass is gnarly or what?
Right. You know? It's kind of like, what's up? There's glass on there. And it takes you a couple seconds to realize your car got broken into. It's kind of like one of those things.
Well, I've been for fucking years, absolutely. She doesn't want to talk. But it's all good. Eat ass, eat pussy, come. Right.
I love that. You should run for president on that platform.
Pussy eaters of America. There you go.
You guys have been doing stand-up a long time, right?
Long fucking time. So long, in fact, that I don't even know what's funny anymore, so probably another reason I should be doing this right now. It happens. Another 6 years, you'll fucking...
How long have you been doing stand-up?
95 is when I started, so it's coming up on 20.
Yeah.
I've eaten ass before that, too, then, so it's a whole theme. Yeah, I've been married a long time, teaching a long time, gigging a long time, just gonna ride it out.
You have such a young spirit.
Get the fuck the planet.
You're barely ever wearing a shirt.
Like, yeah, I'm not dressed up tonight. No, I mean, I fucking have young kids. I teach young kids. I love young comics. I love old comics. It's just one long fucking road, man. It's all good.
How about you, Steve? How long have you been stand-up?
2000, I said, fuck everything. This is what I want to do.
Fuck yeah, move here. We're locked and loaded. Guys, I'm so excited to be doing this with you guys because I love.
Thank you too. This is fucking.
Thank you for having me.
How's Tony, everybody? What great idea for a fucking podcast. Great. What did I think of this?
I'm gonna have fun. The opportunity to get 1 minute on stage. You know that 1 minute is up. That sound of a kitty. You better wrap it up then, because if you go over your time, you're breaking up. Happening there. bring him out. End it when you hear the cat, and we'll all be. It's very quick on that button. Wait to release the bear. He is the key factor. So let's get this thing started, shall we? This is episode 51 of Tony. First time will go by the name of Jason Van Glass.
It's great to be here. I love your enthusiasm. I've actually been having a pretty good week. I was just nice to get watched according to an article I wrote for my blog. I was like 7, which is pretty good. Yeah. I'm just going to tell my girlfriend she needs to lose weight. Because she listens to this podcast. I'm just kidding. She doesn't listen to this podcast. You can play the cat now. I'm not saying anything.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, Jason Van Glass. It's very fun. Like a stand-up. All in LA?
Yeah.
Are you from LA?
Brenda. That's why I say it this way. I love the mic technique. It's my pet. It's great.
Are you a musician? About the you're a good joke writer. What was your first bit? Funny. Then you say it's almost like a Bill Hicks bit, but who's number 6 or whatever? Who's number 5 or whatever? Sure, you tag it up a little bit. No doubt you're doing that
on with that.
6 is what?
There's definitely more to add to that, you know.
I mean, you're ripping off Bill Hicks, but at least you're ripping off the. The 5th largest army in the world. But that's what I'm saying. It's like you keep tagging it, but self-deprecating shit's really funny.
Yeah.
You got cool hair. So.
Yeah, your hair's super cool.
Super cool.
You're not into rock at all? Punk rock? Music?
I mean, I'm not passionate about it.
Anime?
日本語がちょっと受けます。
Are you gay? Are you gay?
I am asexual.
You're asexual.
That's the way I want to come out.
Okay, there we go.
I love you, Mom.
That's all right. That's good. Talk about that, right? I mean, what the fuck do I know? But that's your.
I do talk about that sometimes.
Yeah. Are you brony?
No.
It's interesting. You don't have many of the stereotypes that somebody with your haircut has.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So what
like
is
a rebel?
Hold on, excuse me. What is asexual? I love Morrissey, love the Smiths. So I don't understand that.
It means,
I mean, when you beat off, who do you think about? You must beat off.
I'm just not deep to do it.
Yeah.
Alright, fuck. He's the guy.
So you think about that though?
No, I don't.
You've thought about women though.
I would say towards women, but just not into it.
Interesting. Cool.
You don't blow loads much?
Certainly not into men or women.
You better pick it up quick.
That's interesting.
So probably you have a low sex drive, probably. Or more really interesting.
No, just.
Soy in it? There is?
I was born this way. Oh, he's a monster.
Yeah, that's definitely different. I love your style, man. There's something very like Elvis Costello, except with a different haircut, about you.
You seem like an executive, man. comedy executive or something. You do that, okay.
I'd rather do it.
I'd rather do it. Well, you're funny. You're fucking great joke writer. You love that shit, for sure. Try something. Try something. Well, I mean, that's half the reason fucking people do this shit, to get fucked, right? I mean, you know. Once again, what do I know?
Why do you, what are your goals in stand-up? Like, what do you want to do?
Well, it's not the pussy. I just grew up watching so much comedy. It's the one thing I care most about. My goal is to do comedy in any capacity with my life.
Cool. It's beautiful. I like your style. Jason Van Glass, thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you, Jay, very much.
For having me.
Keep being honest, bro.
Yeah, that's it.
Very honest.
That's true.
Don't lose that honesty, dude.
Yeah, that's the secret. That's great advice.
All comedy, honestly.
Because it is very, very, those interesting answers.
Yeah.
Have you ever
Great interview.
You don't really meet many people that just don't give a shit about pussy.
Or they're fucking liars. I mean, I think that guy's for real. Like, he doesn't want to come, which is amazing.
Yeah. Maybe it's sort of awesome if you think about it. Like, not having your balls control you sounds like heaven to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, balls control the fuck out of a brain. So if you don't have that, it just seems like a bonus. Seems like an edge.
Yeah,
You have all that time to
load, then you can clear your fucking... So he's clear all the time. For his zen. No cum.
Must be.
And he's just coming non-stop. He's like a Ziploc bag, tenderized dick right now.
Yeah,
He just has to fill it up.
That's like an IV drip coming out of his penis.
Something's happening. I think we got about 98% truth there. Something's going on.
Jason is Jason Van Glass on Twitter. So one more time for Jason. Let's get another one on here, shall we? Your next comedian is Rashid Stevens. I don't see Rashid, so that means he just got blacklisted.
Or Jason's sucking his dick right now. We turned Jason out.
All right. Put your hands together for Joe Marisi.
All right, Joe.
Thanks, guys. Automatic switch doesn't quite click right. Nobody picks up a squeegee anymore. You know, when do we get so busy? Nobody's got 2 minutes to pick up a squeegee anymore. And why is there still a middle gas option? At gas station, you know, who's paying up all the middle gas? You know, you ever drive to the gas station yourself? You know, I hope medium's pretty reasonable today. I might get some medium. You know, if it's about $3.89, I might do medium today. I don't know. You know, I've never run an owner's manual to any car that's like the regular gas. You're going to want to stay away from that. Probably some dirt and some grime in there. The premium? Why would you want that kind of spectacular performance? This car will cruise on the medium grade.
That is awesome. I love that. I've never even noticed that about the medium grade. Normally there's things that I see and it's like I think I'll get to it. You know what I mean about writing, and I'll just notice it being wacky and not think to getting to it. That's something I haven't even noticed, and it's sort of mind blowing that it's either that one or it's that one, but it's never the middle. Like it seems like there is a lot there. That seems like it has major serious potential. You're already tapped into it, but it's like, what kind of the question I would wanted to that I would ask is, what kind of car takes the middle grade? You know, is it like a old luxury car? Sure, we need the gas man.
Gas has like different engines need different gas. You can't like my car, you can't put cheap gas on it.
Right.
But I don't have to go all the way to the high, but I can go to the medium. I just can't do the cheapest one. So some of them are just like, just don't get the cheapest. Like the cheapest one is for just basic cars.
Right, I was thinking more the joke answer of the question. Not the technical, not the exact type of, I wasn't like curious for that reason. I was thinking, but no, I that is enlightening, because I didn't even really notice the button before. But I know that, so it's unleaded and it's premium. What's that one called? Regular?
Oh, it's super.
Oh, yeah, super.
Yeah, it's different everywhere. It's, different names.
Like, there's probably something in that. Like, there's premium. So what,
Regular.
Super.
Super.
What? Super is super just unleaded until it gets into a phone booth and turns into, like, I don't know, play around with
Here's hybrid bit. It's funny that you mentioned Superman because that bit reminded me very much of like a Seinfeld type bit. It was clean as a whistle. It was observational. Everybody could relate to it. And it was like halfway between Seinfeld and Sebastian, who I think is also very similar.
Nick DiPaolo.
Yeah, great stuff.
Really funny. I can see you writing bits like you're very individualistic, just like that, about everything. Really funny, man.
Funny, and you figured out a way to do a bit in a minute, which is fucking impossible. So who knows what else you're capable of? That's awesome stuff.
Are all these comics just great that you're playing?
He's always good. You were on last episode also, and it was really, really good. But how long have you been doing comedy again?
Started 6 years ago.
Yeah, you can tell you. How big of a set do you say you have right now? Like
I like to say 20. Yeah.
What's the longest set you've done?
About 25.
Yeah. That's cool.
What was the thing in the beginning about the squeegee?
Just, I don't really see people picking up squeegees.
At the gas station.
Yeah, I'd like to see more people.
That's how I want my car. That's how they change car wash.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah.
Your material, like, you seem like you could be a dick on stage, which could work for you, but you seem like a really nice guy.
Yeah.
Could you get angry and like?
Yeah, that's just my voice comes off as angry, but yeah, I am.
You're a super nice guy.
I am. Yeah.
Because of your material could go either way.
I thought of, what's funny is I once noticed that I was inside of a Sebastian joke. At one time when I was at the Guinness, Sebastian, one of the great comedians in the world, who's not like completely blown up yet, you know what I mean? And he's just so fucking funny. But anyway, and it's not like he has this bit. He's never done a bit. I've never heard him do a bit about it. But I noticed that I was inside of one time because I was behind a guy in a gas station, and the lady at the counter asked him, "What pump are you?" And he had to start looking out the window and doing this thing and trying to figure out. And then Sebastian is always in control of a situation. He always knows, and everybody else is stupid. So I was sitting there, I was standing behind him as he's doing this thing, this moron trying to look, I'm pump 7. And then Sebastian, I could just picture him going, I always know what pump I am. You ask me what pump I am, I tell you it's pump 4. I already got the cash in my hand. I know, it's like he always is just like, what are you, stupid?
He is fucking great.
And you know what's great about this guy's bit? You would think if somebody's going to do a bit on gas, they would complain about the prices.
Right.
But you found other things that are going on at the gas station, which is great.
These guys don't need help. They're all fucking...
Yeah, they're awesome.
Thanks. Okay, well, then thanks, Jason. That's the end of the episode. Thank you so much, Joe Maurice. Joe. Thank you so much. Joe Maurice.
Yeah, Joe. That's great.
Bringing the thunder. Once again, that's Joe Maurice on Twitter, at Joe, Marrese.
Fucking, can't you pick a no talent here?
He noticed that middle gas pump. Squeegee is a funny word. I always use it. It's one of my favorite things to do is to clean my windows at the gas station, or else I'll stand there annoyingly just waiting. So I just put the clip on I don't even pay attention to how much gas I put in. I never make it all the way to full. I'm just so put that in, lock it in, squeegee the windows, and by the time I make it back, that's how much gas I end up getting. So it's like I'll always have 3/4 of a tank, but I love squeegeeing my windows. It's like a shower. It's like a refreshing view on the
juice. Is he Sebastian? Who cleans the squeegee juice?
How do you even tell your parents you do that?
Aren't you embarrassed?
This is a new name, I do believe. Put your hands together for Zach Teagan.
What's up, Zach?
So, I'm upset. I like to moonwalk like any other guy. I just don't like Michael Jackson music. And the thing is Michael Jackson made the moonwalk incompatible with any other music. And it's so bad. I've tried, man. I've tried. You can't moonwalk to AC/DC. It's like, I got the sack. I got 9 lives. I can't do it. I can't moonwalk to Steve Miller. So people call me the skinny cowboy. You can almost moonwalk to Paradise City. It goes a little bit. I just can't moonwalk. I'm sorry. I just can't moonwalk. But the saddest thing I ever saw was a fat girl standing right in the sun. Just me.
All right. Yeah. So Renee sits in the audience is completely uncomfortable when it happened. It used to be one of the funnier parts of the show, but now. Okay, so let's get into it. You wanted mediocre talent. You got it.
You're the best.
Yeah,
you're brilliant, too.
No, I mean, is that a real? Is that the? Did you hit a button or was that the? That sounded like a button. That's so fun. Oh,
I thought the set was. The premise is fucking great.
Right.
Just retool the show.
And your commitment is amazing.
Yeah, well, take down the commitment because you said you can't moonwalk to these 2 tracks, and then you proceeded to fucking moonwalk to 2 tracks. So it's like just do the bit. So you can't do it, whatever. But I'm not a huge fan of physical comedy. You could just write jokes about that all fucking day. Really funny. It's a great premise. Thank you. I'm gonna steal it. Thanks.
It's my first time. I've never done it.
No way.
It's your first time on stage?
Wow.
Zach Teagan, everybody. We popped another cherry.
Wow.
In that case, it's amazing.
Big time.
It just went from a 2 to a 10 immediately.
Just one piece of baby advice.
Yeah.
Move the mic stand. Just get it out of your way.
The microphone should be about that far from your mouth at all times. You were like this.
For sure.
Just fundamental.
15 years in my head want to do this.
Wow,
that's
amazing.
awesome.
That's amazing.
That
That's
is
amazing.
so fucking cool.
That's great.
And he probably loves pussy too.
Oh, yeah. You can
You're
tell.
a 2-time winner.
When you know how to moonwalk, you love pussy. No, stay here, Zach. We're going to talk with you.
Yeah, to do that your first time, to have the balls to do a physical bit is I can see. I still can't do that. Amazing.
Did you? On that mic?
What's on?
Yeah, it's on.
Oh, okay.
Just quiet.
15 years, so I
was abused as a kid, and I think it clogged the judgment a little bit.
Wow.
Yeah. And,
wow. Well,
that was good. See,
I don't know, man. Half the comics here have been molested, and they started early, so I don't know if that's an excuse.
Yeah.
That's one of your fucking excuses.
I don't know, man.
Dude, that's a great opening line, by the way.
Yeah.
What you just said.
It's really great if he opens up with "I got abused as a child" and goes straight into the Michael Jackson. That's so fitting. And
There you
then
go.
that's not your
Brilliant.
deep psychology coming out.
Yeah, that's how
Did Michael Jackson abuse you?
Did he make you moonwalk backwards into his? All right. Really?
So really, it's got to be another reason. 15 years, you work
I've
into stuff and family. Yeah, let's go.
Watch you guys. One day I'm just going to do it. I'll fail.
Today was a fucking day. I love it.
At the Comedy Store.
Oh, well.
You guys.
Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you.
Dude, that is amazing. So Do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a wife? Were you married?
Both.
Normally, when you want to do stand-up for 15 years and you don't get to it, normally that's part of the problem.
I've got a girlfriend, and I'm doing film and stuff. I'm for a living most of the day. This is the part that I've been waiting for. Long time.
How long have you been in?
I came out here in like '96. I knew Sam Tripoli back in the day. Yeah. I've been here since
It's awesome.
Tripoli, man. My kid had a polo tournament in La Jolla a couple weeks ago. Popped in, did a guest spot in La Jolla, and I hadn't seen Tripoli. I love like a brother, and I smoked a joint after that, and I watched him. He was fucking brilliant. I haven't seen him headline in so long. He was brilliant.
Yeah.
He's a good artist.
He is. Yeah. I was thinking about
so
this the other day.
So funny.
So funny. He's one of the guys. I was thinking about
it. We started together. We had coconut teaser and shit. It's just like, it was just great to watch.
Sam Tripoli, I'll say this because I thought about this to myself and I haven't gotten to share it with anybody. Now is the perfect time. Sam Tripoli is so amazing. It hit me the other day that, you know how some comics are so entertaining for 10 minutes?
Yeah.
And then you have some comics that, are so entertaining for a half hour.
Right.
Perfect example is like a Steve Simone here, who's just getting cooking at 5 minutes. So, like, if I were to watch you do a 5-minute set, that'd be great, and I'd love it. But I know you, so I know with your style, you're getting better as the time goes on. That's exactly how a Tripoli is. Like a Tripoli, I could watch do an hour. Whereas if there's a guy that's maybe just firing off just one joke after the other and changing topics a lot, like it gets hard to watch somebody do a long set. But Tripoli, just the time just.
Well, he talks in punchlines. I mean, he's fucking. he's
got
funny.
bro. Right. There's certain people that can stay in the pocket on the subject for a while.
With the crowd too. Fuck with the crowd. The whole bit's great.
Yeah.
So besides sucking, what else?
Definitely, like he said, don't act it out. Try to write out the idea. Like maybe you can't talk about imagine back in black. There's a way to probably write out, but maybe even just start off with. Do you have any other material that you wrote? Maybe start off about whatever happened to you as a kid first, and build off from that. Because Michael Jackson would be a perfect segue into. You getting your ass licked by Bobo.
Zach, you're the man. I love it. Another 15 years, bro.
Don't stop.
Trip will take you out of the fucking road.
Now you got to go up every night, or else you're gonna lose it all.
Yeah, go up a lot.
Keep doing it.
Go to Sal's Comedy Hole. That's a good place. They still do open mic to start off. Just to get used to the actual microphone and stand not too much of the crowd. But I used to do Sal's for a good year straight every single day, and it wasn't to actually have an audience listen to me. It was just getting used to the microphone and saying it out.
Every single shitty open mic you can find, you should be doing now.
For sure.
Yeah.
Or just stick to film and make some real fucking money in this town. Yeah, don't be miserable. But anyway,
Zach is Z Teigen on Twitter, ZTIEGN. So. Give him a shout out. He just
Zach, rock and roll, love it. It's like smoking pot with a guy that never smoked pot before. He'd love to do that. It's brilliant,
right?
And funny, man. Love it.
Definitely. So that leads me to a question I always ask my guests that come on the show, which is the first time when you started stand-up comedy. Is there anything that you remember that you did that you completely regret? Like you can't believe that you talked about that or did that your first set or first month or whatever.
I talked about, well, when I started, like I remember in school we used to get stoned and watch Life Goes On, so I had like 10 minutes of retard jokes, which you can't fucking do now, and a whole like medley on fucking Corky, so it was flying, man. Now like comedy's changed so fucking much, so I mean now I like do a sporadic fucking retard joke now and again, but I mean, you're never supposed to make you know, just gotta do your shit. I mean,
you opened up guns ablaze, and there was a built-up fire
I
inside
remember,
you.
I mean, now that you're saying that, like, starting out, I always had a few jokes to go to, but I loved what these guys do with starting and shit, because then you really watch. I mean, I haven't sat down and watched motherfuckers in a long time,
right?
But I love it. I love it. So that's the best part. But I remember watching Buddy's mom so fucking hard. Do you remember Don Boland? Don Boland used to, and when he started, he used to bomb. He was, you know, comes from regular work here and shit, but he used to bomb so fucking hard. You know, when you're on stage in the OR in the back corner there, he used to just get off stage and just put his head in the fucking back, like, oh, and you could feel the fucking pain of him going through that shit. But, you know, then you just keep getting, you know, you get back up tomorrow night, bro, and you fucking do it again. That's the whole point.
That's it. Got to keep the streak alive. Steve, how about you when you started?
So much embarrassing. Like, it meant so much to me, too, because I grew up watching comedy, and I always admired it. And I would go see comedians perform. So part of my secret weapon was, like, I'd see Dice in concert when I was in high school. So I would wear a Dice t-shirt for good luck. I'd wear a Hawaiian shirt over it because I wanted everybody to know I liked the party. So I was like, I'm going to be the party comedian. And then this is the worst bit ever for so many reasons. This is my closer, no lie. Okay, about how comedy influences you, and I must have seen Howie Mandel as a little kid tell a story about smearing a candy bar in his hand and telling somebody, reaching under the stall and saying, "We're out of toilet paper over here." That must have influenced me because I do remember in 7th grade, I had a teacher, Mrs. Chandler, who tortured me because I was stinky at math. So what I did for laughs is I must have remembered the Howie Mandel thing, and this was so legendary that 10 years later, my buddy's little brother asked me if it was true because it got passed down generation to generation. That I came out of the bathroom at the middle school dance with a smeared Snickers bar all over my hands, and I went, "Mrs. Chandler, they're out of toilet paper in the bathroom," and then I ate it. And she was like, "Ah!" And then I was like, "Panama!" Like I was the king. So it got passed down generation, and then that was my closer when I did stand-up comedy. I was like, "Oh, you don't think I know how to party?" 7th grade, Mrs. Chandler. Same Hawaiian shirt, and then I would close with eating the candy bar off my hand, and I was like, "You'll see me on HBO next week."
Wow, that's one of the greatest ever.
That's the Dice t-shirt. I had to have my uniform.
I love that you had the dice under the Hawaiian.
You know all this shit? You told me. Yeah. Let's go.
That's adorable that you used to wear my shirt, Stevie.
For a goof.
Yeah.
That's Tony, awesome. I don't know if this ever happened to you, but one of the reasons why I stand so tough is like because if you're not on stage, just being on stage is difficult, and then trying to do jokes, a combination of the two. Once I was tuning up a mic, it was a year in or whatever, a few months, I don't remember. This fucking thing fell out. Right. It's probably happened to a lot of comics, and I froze. And the dude from the back is like, "Put it back in." So you have to tell me. So that was one thing I just remembered.
That's amazing. How long do you think you were standing there quiet?
It was I don't know, a few seconds. It seemed like a fucking long time. But I had no idea. I'm like, okay, what do I do now? He's like, put the button, like, put it in. I'll never.
Wow. That's amazing.
So your moonwalk was brilliant compared to that fucking bullshit, bro.
I had that happen to me a couple times when I was starting out where the thing would fall out because you don't know what's holding it in. You don't know the structure of it. And the worst was, I remember a couple sets, that falling out was the biggest laugh that happened during my set. Like, people just, because you're already 2 minutes in and they hate you, so that happens, and they have all this pent up energy, and they're just like, it's just like, oh, that's what it sounds like if they laugh at my joke.
It's when a waitress drops a glass at a restaurant. They're just looking for you to laugh at you.
Yeah, it's fun. Your attention release.
Dude, one of the things that I had to learn as a comedian was that you can't get high energy. And I remember showcasing for Mitzi once. Like, it took me years to get past her, like 8 years. To become a regular in this club. Because for whatever reason, like whenever Mitzi would be in the room, I get in my head and get nervous and it meant too much to me. And I remember at the time, I didn't have any really material at all. I would just go out because I realized the candy bar was probably a bad idea, so now I got nothing. And so I would just go out and just like bring the energy, bro. And I would come out like I was the 80s heavy metal singer. So regardless of because I was used to like back in Philly when I was doing stuff there, I did like a couple shows. I'd come out and because I thought the 80s heavy metal was so fun. Or I'd come out and go, let me see your cigarette lighters, right? Who wants to party tonight? And people are like, look at this idiot. Right. So I have to showcase for Mitzi, bro. There's like 3 people in the room. And just her in the back of the room. And the way it used to work was if she liked you, she would circle your name. If she didn't like you, she would scratch your name off the list. So there's probably 7 people. And I'm like, we're not going to do showcases for 7. There's no crowd. How are we going to perform? There's no crowd. They're like, she's coming in. They're doing this. Right? And I'm like, oh shit. So then I gave myself the worst advice ever, and it was just do what you do. Fuck yes. So, walk out on stage, Hawaiian shirt, and I go, let me see your cigarette lighters! It was so quiet in the room, I literally heard her scratching my name. I literally heard. I had 3 more minutes to know. None of my dreams were coming true. It was that is awesome. When did you take shirt here? After because now your sets are usually very, very you. Like it's like oh, I almost cried once watching you at one point. I think it was a Thunder Pussy or something like that. But you almost have a vulnerability to yourself on stage now. I just try to be not honest. Yeah. You know? And I had bombed so bad very early on. I had a gig in Vegas. MCing, it was like $1,000, and I'm in Vegas, and I'm like, this is awesome, this is gonna be easy, I'm a year in the comedy, and this is happening, and I bombed every fucking show so bad, where I must have that vulnerable thing, because people were giving me advice afterwards, that's what you know was wrong. Like, no lie, this lady was like, maybe you could work with a puppet, they're always funny, like, no shit, that's all real. She was like, you know how to play guitar? I was like, no. She's like, well, that's not gonna work. Like, she felt this so bad. This was an audience member? Yeah. She just felt so bad for me. So then I remember coming back to LA, and I went, my life sucks. I'm sacrificing all the happiness of my life for this 3 minutes on stage. And I went, you know what? I'm just going to go have fun for that 3 minutes. And I never tried to do a joke for years. And I would just go out on stage and talk and have fun.
That's so important that you're telling a lot of comics that, because, I mean, I think that's what happens in most comics. Freddie Soto, when I started, I don't know if you know Freddie Soto as young comics, but rest in peace.
Amazing monster.
But I watched him have 0 fucking material. He used to get up like you, talk. Yeah. What's up? Nothing. Tank, flatline, and then over time, he became a fucking monster. I've seen a lot of comics do that. Just get up, door guy, talk, touch the moment, man. Nothing. And then it comes, you know what I mean? So it's very important to fucking people to know that it's fucking possible.
Who knows? The next thing we pull out could be the next big comic. Put your hands together for Joe Carl.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Jay-Z in the news. Jay-Z's in the news. Solange kicking his ass. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of people being like, oh, now he's got 100 problems. Like, take it easy. Jay-Z hasn't had 50 problems in the past 10 years. I mean, to be honest, like, when you're on that level of wealth, you don't have that many problems. Like, he owns an NBA team. It's not like some private recording is going to be able to take that away from him. Black guy gets it. Donald Silvertongue, Sterling Silvertongue. But yeah, can I just say I love your shirt? I was gonna do a bit about the shirt, but then like I was gonna have to explain it.
All right, Joe.
All right.
What I love the most about that set is that you said the black guy gets it, but then there was one of the whitest people I know, Scott Kidd, that was laughing at that joke. There he is. That's his big white hand waving in the.
I would never start off with so Jay-Z's in the news unless you have a job like the Daily Show or something like that.
It felt like a monologue,
I
right?
felt like you're
Johnny Carson.
Yeah. So Jay-Z's in the news.
Yeah, you just got to find a different way in. And as far as the joke, you sort of have something, but he didn't do anything enough to lose his team. You know what I mean? And it's sort of like a real thinker. You just want to be able to hit it on the head. For something like that, you're really going to have to. It's super topical. It's a double topical joke, so they have to know about that Jay-Z thing. They have to know that it's an elevator footage for the recording thing to work, and they're also going to have to know about the Sterling thing. So you're working on a joke that is, in my opinion, about a 2-week shelf life anyway. You know?
Yeah. It'd be a good exercise.
Right. Totally. It's a great exercise. Great to write those jokes all day. But as far as
just don't perform them.
Right. Yeah. Unless you're doing a monologue, sort of like what Brian's saying, unless you're in a position to perform those. I mean,
well, plus like 99 problems. I mean, how many fucking notes? One more problem, less problem. I mean, anytime you hear anything, any comic doing anything fucking close to it, don't do it. Drop it.
Even though it was on that, we hear it's like the template. It's sort of like. You know, I could see what you were saying by the 100 problems doesn't have 50 with the money, but if you're going to do the joke about that, and then I guess the lesson here is just to get right into the meat and potatoes of it. If you were going to do it and try to sell it, you would just want to get right into Jay-Z got beat up in an elevator and the security footage captured it. He owns a basketball team, and then find a new way in. But you really have to spell it out. So it's rough. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, I did it for almost a year in 2010. I first moved out here. And
you've been back in it for 2 or 3 months.
What's that?
You've been back into it for 2 or 3 months.
2 weeks.
Wow.
2 weeks, right? Yeah.
So it's like starting out. You're brand new.
Yeah. You're starting over again.
Yeah.
Can you moon dance for us?
I can't. I actually
can dance.
Like some Michael Jackson.
Are the kids moon dancing these days?
I saw it on the Twitter. What made you stop after doing it for a year in 2010?
Well, actually, it's funny. Like I started in 2010. When I first moved out here, I used to come visit all the time. And I was like 17, 18, kept sneaking in here to like watch all the time. And then I moved out here, and then I did it full time. Like you were working here. I remember that. Like my first time on stage downstairs was, I think you were hosting. It worked really well, and like.
Did I make fun of you afterwards?
No. It actually went well enough to where you didn't have to make fun of me.
Wow.
And like,
were you surprised?
Yes, I was very surprised. And it, like, I like went full force for a year. Like, it was Max and Meaning kind of took me in. I was like working with them a lot, and then my dad died in 2011. I just stopped for a little while. Like I wasn't gonna stop full time, but I just never. This whole time I've been working. I was a PA when I first got out here, and I kind of like moved my way up to a point where like I was working full time and didn't have time to get back in it. That was my excuse. But like now I'm just like, no, you have to make time. So,
you're doing it. How often are you getting up now?
Right now, I like force myself to do Mondays and Tuesdays. That's all I have time for.
Partner up with that guy.
Yeah.
Find a buddy here and like have a workout buddy. Like instead of coming to the gym, you can go do open mics.
That's amazing advice that I don't even think I've ever mentioned or anybody's ever mentioned on this show before. But it is so important to find somebody who you can sort of just roll around with to keep you sane when you're fighting the same battle as somebody else.
Just fuck one of the open mic comic girls. That's what I used to do. And I just used her for a year, and then
It's a great idea.
Seriously, I think you did that also.
No, not at all. Not in any way, shape, or form.
I'm sorry to
that's
hear.
the opposite of what you want to do, by the way. You don't want to hook up with a comedian.
How many assholes did you like to get started? No, I mean I actually did when I started off. I made it because you start. It's the people that are in the same level of you as stand up. You start seeing it every single club. So you'd go from one open mic to another open mic. And then there's girls also, so I just dating one of them, and it made it so much easier for me because then she would watch my set, I would watch her set, give tips, and kind of write together and stuff. And
it was tips. It was the whole thing.
And it was really hard because she sucked really bad, and I had to act like she was great.
That is definitely one of the worst parts of dating.
So rape a funny topic.
Sorry, ladies, but you guys.
Egos are comics. Well, I'm sorry about your fucking how the fucking blows, but it's like if you're not feeling funny, if something fucked up happens, it's very difficult to write fucking jokes. So
yeah. Well, yeah, and the thing is, if it happens to anyone else, it's like I feel like I took some time off, and like I was only gonna take like a month or two off, and like I was fine. Like I should have came back, but it's so hard to come back. Like if you take some time off and you get back into your like daily life, it's hard to just like put aside time to like go do.
Yeah, and it can be an escape for you, comics.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it becomes an excuse. Yeah.
Well, the one thing that you bring up, I used to have to take breaks. Oh, Jesus. I used to have to take breaks from comedy because it would be so emotionally overwhelming. It's such a tight thing. Like, I would give up drinking or I'd give up comedy. I'd give up drinking and I'd give up comedy. But then you start to build up a momentum where I'd be afraid to take a break from comedy. It's like getting into shape.
Right, yeah.
So now, the most difficult part's now getting back into shape. As soon as you get into shape, don't stop. Just at least once a week, even when I would quit comedy to work on writing, at least one night a week. So you're always loose. You're always in the moment. You're ready to go.
I totally agree with that.
There's nothing more difficult than fucking stand-up. But I've ever it's very difficult, so you gotta keep doing it.
Yeah, I don't believe in breaks at all. I mean, I just can't get myself to take one because I just love it. So, I mean, if you get it there to where you love it that much to where it's not even like you're doing a thing, and it doesn't, if that's your escape from everything else, then you're killing two birds with one stone because then you have a hobby and you're working at your job. So, yeah.
I took 2 weeks off, and it was like starting over. Like I lost my stage presence. I felt nerve. My voice was cracky. Like I was like,
it'll never go away. And you can do it 5 years, 10 years. If you're not on stage, forget it.
Well, there you go. He's Joe Carl, everybody.
Love it, Joe. Great, man.
Joe Abe Noosa Kerr. Yeah, nobody's going to follow you on Twitter, dude.
It's actually the Joe Carl.
What is it?
It's actually the Joe Carl. That was my old one.
You have 2 Twitter handles.
Yeah.
Wow. Good work. So what's the one you would want people to know about?
The Joe Carl.
He's the Joe Carl, everybody. There he goes.
Thanks, Joe. That was great, man. Everyone's so nice.
Great. There's a battery in here. Just a little fun fact, a little behind the scenes.
Iron Patriot will be in that bucket.
Yeah. Put your hands together for Tyler Mesnard.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody. So you guys, I've been to a Canadian strip club. First thing about Canadian strip club, no dollar bills because Canadians use coins. $1 and $2 coins called loony and toonies. Which makes sense because number one cause of death in Canada is an anvil falling on your head. So, strip club. And this is what they do. They have the strippers. They kneel down. And they lick the coins. They put them in the process to like get them up. And I'm like, yeah, I'm down for this. It's like, can I skee ball? Let's do this. How many points for the butthole? Let's figure it out. So I'm in line, get all excited. The guys in front of the line, the Canadians, are just fucking hucking these coins as hard as they can. This is crazy. And I immediately realized, like, wow, no wonder Canadians are so nice. They're taking out all their aggression on their strippers. They got to figure it out. That's it.
Ow! And that's true. Strippers have these poles that they have magnets or something on the bottom, and they using the stick. So after they get off stage, they have to spend like 20 minutes just getting all the coins using the stick. It's like the saddest thing ever.
Really?
Yeah, it really is.
Jesus, that's great. Canadian strip clubs. Yeah, are you from Canada?
Montana.
It's basically the same thing. Yeah. So wow, did you take part in it? Did you throw any loonies or toonies?
I just tossed them like a nice person.
Right. So you were being nicer than the Canadians.
Yeah. Well, like, you know, I'm not a big strip club guy, but I don't need to like make them feel shittier about their terrible job.
Right.
By leaving them coin bruises all over their body.
Yeah. They were really pelting them at
They were throwing them really hard.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. I remember that. Wacky Canadians.
Yeah.
Did she have a stick, a magnet stick, like Brian?
Yeah. They all have that.
Really? So they just then it's in the stick.
There's probably like any company that just sells them to strippers or something.
Stripper magnets. Oh God! Imagine that shady business.
Imagine that job. Imagine the smell of that magnet.
Oh yeah. See hands and then stripper sweat and glitter. There's probably glitter on the pole too. Normally, if I see a Canadian chick with a stick, it's usually an ugly stick.
I wonder how many girls like have chipped teeth though from that, because that has to happen.
Yeah.
Just, you know, like chipped teeth.
Well, they just blame it on hockey or something.
Right.
All right.
Yeah. I'm surprised they use a magnet stick and not like a Swiffer with maple syrup on it, like a real Canadian would do. You know what I mean? Just let the maple syrup fucking stick it. Trying to help you out, buddy. I'm not really coming up with anything great right now.
There's probably more to it. Also, like private dances, and there's probably you could go into the whole thing. You know, Canadian strip clubs.
I like this is the first time I actually performed that, so I wasn't sure how long it was going to be. But I was just thinking like that whole like meeting a nice Canadian, like you step on his shoe, and he's like, "Oh no problem," and the whole time he's just like in his pocket, just fingering his coin. Not wasting it on you, buddy.
So, I love that. What would a champagne room of a Canadian strip club be like? Like a penalty box in a hockey arena or something? Some kind of super polite. Are the Canadian strippers polite even though they're beating?
I didn't really talk to him.
Really?
Yeah.
Not really the kind of... That's my favorite thing they do with strippers. They're like, you want to just talk for a few minutes?
I do that every time I had a strip club honker. I feel bad for her type of stuff.
I'm the opposite. I want to get... I just go... Tell me about the touches. I start crying and I start smiling like this. As my human fuel meter goes up, because I love people that are down in the dumps. You know what I mean? It gives you their soul. Just makes me feel good about myself when somebody's just at bottom. Anyway, Tyler,
are you Republican from Montana, like conservative?
No, probably more liberal. Liberal, but I probably grew up conservative though.
Your parents and stuff like that.
Yeah,
right.
Fox News, everything.
Yeah. Montana's a crazy place, man.
There's good spots in it, you know.
It's beautiful, right?
Yeah. It's great.
Cool. But you're really funny. Great bit.
Right. Yeah.
Great bit.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's how you can make the big personal. I grew up in Montana, which is close to Canada. But then boom, Canadians are citizenship. That's ultimately the premise behind that video, right? And that's what I sort of felt.
Yeah.
Like Canadians aren't as citizenship as they are. And then you could add those tags that you were thinking about. They made the most depressing things more depressing.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Right. I mean, that's just embarrassing. Get your stick and get off the stage. You know. It's just so sad.
That old Rogan bit where it was pussy for $1. Nickels. Remember that video you did 20 years ago?
Where did you say something? No. That was good.
Great.
He doesn't remember.
Yeah. Tyler, what do you keep in the pockets on the front of your shirt?
They're empty.
Really?
I just said you have tits, bro.
It looked like there was something in there, but now that you mention it, yeah, I guess it's just...
Sorry.
It's a new...
Come on, go.
These are all comics. I thought it was going to be funny the way you walked up.
Yeah. Mesnaric is Meznarich. That's Tyler Mesnaric on Twitter. We we made it to the inception of Shin that have always come up with a new minute each week. We watch them grow. We watch them get bigger and better each week. This week's no different. So put your hands together for your first comedian. She is a regular on Dysentery and Kiltony. Super funny young lady. Put your hands together for the wacky and goofy and always weird and fun, Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
I didn't say anything yet. I did something so weird the other day, guys. I got my scrambled eggs to go. I got a to-go box for my scrambled eggs because I could not eat them in one sitting. I didn't realize it was weird until I got these eggs home. Take that call. I didn't realize it was weird till I got these eggs home and I tried to reheat them in the microwave. But this is the thing, guys. You can't give life to something that was never born. You can't try to reheat and put life into something that was never born. And I got it. Right. Am I short? No.
Okay. Are you done? Perfect. Scrambled Eggs, everybody, by Sarah Wineshank. So, maybe you got them from McDonald's or something? What'd you say? You got them from
I got it from Swingers, actually.
You got it to go. You got breakfast to go.
I ate it, but I didn't finish it all. And then I said, I'm going to take this shit to go. And then I thought that was like a cool thing until I got them.
And then what'd you do?
And then I put them in the microwave, and I'm like, this is so weird.
Right.
It's not okay. Like, what is wrong with me?
Right.
So, then I realized that, like,
it's a great joke. Great joke. Just get to it quick. Really only like bullshit. Really fun. Super fun.
Yeah, I like that style of taking a personal story and making a larger observation about life in general. So, like, this was my experience, and this is how it relates to the overall universal experience. I like that style.
Totally. Yeah, you can't give life to that which, is never born.
I was almost thinking, like, if you used a different egg, like, it's sunny side up, and then when you microwave it makes it scrambled eggs also.
well, that's good.
You know what I mean?
I like that, yeah.
Like, you can't reheat sunny side up because it just turns it into scrambled.
Microwaving eggs is just strange, right?
Yeah, like, I could have made eggs in that time. Yeah. That's what I was going to say in that joke, but then I didn't know how much time I had left because I didn't get to it fast enough.
Yeah, I think that's a great approach to take.
Should have sliced eggs. You go out and, like, you make that yourself.
Yeah.
Right.
30 cents.
Exactly.
$9 and so.
Right. Like, I should have just, yeah.
Eggs is a very strange thing to get in the first place from Swingers.
I always get eggs.
Really?
Yeah, protein. Hey guys, I like to get eggs when I go out to eat.
Just get some quinoa.
Yeah.
Oh, sir. You mean quinoa?
That's what girls say.
Quinoa.
Or people that say it properly say it.
Quinoa.
Quinoa.
Quinoa. Oh, delicious. No, but that is true. I mean, it is healthier than eggs.
But go vegan, just drop the fucking bit altogether. Right? Jay, you're there.
Hey,
that's a great tag.
I'm anti-eggs for sure.
Something not right about them.
Oh yeah, eggs are the devil.
Why?
It's disgusting. I never like the flavor of it. They actually, depending on what sauce you put on it, then, I mean, it would take the flavor of that sauce. But the actual flavor of plain egg, you ever just have an egg, no salt and pepper?
I eat egg all day. I fucking love egg. Any kind of egg. Girl egg, chicken egg, whatever egg.
Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. You put the girl egg in.
No, but I actually like hard-boiled eggs, and I don't put salt or anything. I just eat that shit like an apple.
Good fucking, that's so gross.
Really?
My kid eats them. I can't for the protein too, but I just it's gnarly.
No, kids are really into hard-boiled eggs. That's
Yeah. My wife's a vegan too, but she makes them eat them. It's vegetarian, but protein, but it's fucking gross.
Yeah, I've never been into eggs. I guess I like Huevos Rancheros for a while when we first moved here because just salsa and beans and a fajita, and then there's the egg. But even then, looking back at it, it was just really the yolk part that was all right. And it was just the salsa and beans that you taste anyway.
And then you microwave that. It's important.
Right.
All that. It's a great bit, though. Super funny observation.
Yeah. Great job. Another new minute for Sarah Weinstein.
Love that.
And last week, you got thrown off pretty fast. We didn't get to comment on last week. What were your jokes last week? Do you remember?
Is it
I
about?
don't even remember.
Oh, you don't.
What? Sucked ass last
The bed. It's about how some married couples stay together because it's easier to put the sheets on and stuff. Like in a relationship.
You said that last week?
Yeah, but I didn't say it as funny then.
Yeah.
Like I think it was funnier.
It's amazing you just not stretch it out for a minute. It's like you just got right to the point with it. That's why. There is something so sad about trying to put sheets on by yourself.
Yeah,
like that
other
fourth
side pops up.
that
Yes,
fourth
crunchy
sad
part.
corner where you have the other three corners on. You're just on the bed, like moving it across.
So
You have to- that's maximum loneliness right there at that point.
Or going to IKEA by yourself and you can't have somebody wait in your car while you know what I mean? Or,
yeah, the loading area.
and loading, you just have to kind of like throw your shit out and run your car real fast.
All the things rolling toward you, you just push the cart.
Yeah, and then you get home and you have like this huge box you can't get out of your car.
Yeah. You have to ask your lonely neighbor to help you. It's like, I'm in the middle of putting my sheets on. I can't.
Actually, what I did is I just happened to me. That's why I say it. Is I just opened a box and I had to take one piece into the house one by one.
So sad.
Oh, that is sad. Wow.
It's like sitting in front of a computer.
It's so lonely.
Hey, have you ever gone to a restaurant by yourself and told the hostess it's your birthday? Oh my god. That's like some self-deprecating. Oh, never mind.
And then they ask to see your. Oh, okay. All we need to do is see your ID to confirm.
Forget it. It's not my birthday.
That'd be awkward. Sarah, thank you so much. You're amazing. Another new minute. I can tell you from knowing her so well and watching her so many times with the new minute, she probably has a solid 35 minutes on food at this point. All different things, grains. Now we've got eggs taken care of. So let's keep this fun train moving along. Your final comedian of the night, and she is, of course, a regular. She dropped out of college after her first time on stage was here on Kiltony.
Wow, almost about to graduate too. Like she had one.
Just about.
Do you feel guilty about that?
She realized
she did the right thing.
What do I need a degree for? When I just found what I love to do. Put your hands together for her. It's Kimberly Congdon.
How could I ever need your ghastly entry? Your biggest fan life.
Yeah, guys, you need the college degree when you're a fucking beast, right? Obviously, I dropped out. Look at me! Alright, guys, no, I feel like I get up here and I don't tell you about myself enough. I am half Puerto Rican, half deadbeat, which makes me a complete asshole. It's actually kind of a scary combination, you know, because I'm a little bit lonely and at the same time very, very fertile. It's true. It's like I won't even date Spanish guys just to stay away from like inbred. They might be related to me, all of them. It's been pretty. Yeah, because who wants to fuck their cousin, right? Not me. Unless I'm lonely. We've been doing some new stuff at work. They've been training me. They're teaching me how to do mail orders now, which is bullshit because I've been dating so long and I didn't know you could just order them.
Awesome, Kimberly Congdon. I don't get the half deadbeat. Like, it sounds great, and you are fully committed. I loved your commitment on this minute this week. Like, you're in it. You pulled a, what was his name? Zach Teagan. And just fucking committed all the way. I loved the lack of ums, you know?
I tried so hard. I didn't say no once.
That's true. No, you know, and only I think 1.5 ums, which is a huge breakthrough.
Yeah.
And it's great. And it's easier to listen to. It just flows. Now, let's get to, you said half what?
My mom's Puerto Rican, my dad's a deadbeat. So that's where I said I'm half Puerto Rican, half deadbeat. Which makes me
Did you say that your dad was a deadbeat? You did. So I was like, why are you a deadbeat? Like, I was trying to think of why.
Okay, so it's not clear enough. Okay.
Right. And I don't think it necessarily needs to be, because what I think the math is something that I heard that I don't think I've heard before, is you as a Latino saying that when you're lonely, it's like extra lonely because, you know, you have that.
We're made to breathe.
Yeah, exactly.
Love that.
And that's
fine. I didn't get that.
Right. Yeah, it needs to be more clear, but you have a great premise.
I thought you were just lonely because you were a deadbeat. Like, I was so confused. I had no idea.
But they're...
And I was saying it's a dangerous combination because I'm like sad because I don't have a dad, but I'm also very fertile. So to have a girl that's like kind of desperate and very fertile. That's what I was trying to get to. Is my mom's Puerto Rican and I have an accent father.
Right. So that I think you might have two different jokes there.
There's a lot in there. That's
right.
Well, you know, just doing the most.
But there's a lot there with a Latino, like gaping hole type of. I said gaping in front of Brian, guys. You know what that means. No, there's a lot more that you can get into there. It's not just one line mentioning in something like that. It's bigger than that. So I really work on that. Like, it's got to be harder for a Latino woman to be lonely because you have more chemicals in you trying to get you to make a baby. Like, there's no question about that. That stereotype is completely true.
Are you serious?
Okay,
no, I saw it all the way from here.
Let's be
A
listening.
gaping hole, everybody.
There's cereal in it. Some woman's eating frosted flakes out of this girl's phone.
Frosted flakes are nasty.
Yeah. And that's great.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot there.
Thank you.
What do you guys think?
Funny, you were at the gig with Tripoli.
Yeah.
Fucking, I popped in. You were great opening the show. You had tons of great jokes. You take a meeting off the fucking joint. It's pretty cool. You eat fucking meat brownie while you drink, have my beer. I love it. So she parties. She's cool. She's sexy.
We were in San Diego together.
I know.
Yeah. I think that everything you did, once you work it out, write it different, and say it, like, you know, explain it a little different. I think that's great.
Yeah.
You have something really good there.
And it's almost like a topic sentence for, you could probably do a half-hour special just on those two things.
Like me, it's compared to other ways. A Latino woman not having sex, it's like a Latino woman being lonely is like a, you know, whatever.
Coke addict with weed.
Yeah, it's a lot about it. It's like a married woman. That's like a big thing.
Yeah.
Asian women do that too. But
Yeah.
that's because
they like.
that's a mail order situation. I feel like a lot of times.
No, it's because they're attracted to power.
Oh.
Anyway, too soon for the white's the #1 race joke. I mean, come on, we are definitely in the lead. Anyway, thank you so much, Kim. That was awesome.
Kim's great. Love it.
It's Princess Shank on Twitter and Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, so follow the lovely ladies of Kill Tony. We did a Kill Tony at the La Jolla Comedy Store before. We're doing another one at Comic-Con in July.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
23rd and 24th, we're having Kill Tony, Thunder Pussy, and a comedy show. 3 shows, too. It's Comic-Con 2014 at the American Comedy Show. Iron Patriot will be there. Iron Josh will be there, even though he didn't even say anything.
Yeah, that was the full episode. I agree, actually. I couldn't agree with you more. You were much better off with you just standing there. You know, that was the original idea for the Patriot. He was just supposed to be set decoration.
Yeah. And one day we'll make like a fun
it was fun for 25 episodes, but then he blew it. I'm in Indianapolis June 4th to the 7th. I'm in Vancouver after that with Joe Rogan. And what do you guys got going on? Steve Simone?
Headlining Bray Improv this Wednesday. Pretty excited about that. And then I'm back there the following week with Darren Carter, which is fun. Yeah. Helium Comedy Club with Gwen Zizi the first weekend in June.
Yeah. Wait. You're working with the party starter.
He's the greatest dude. He's so
nice. I know. Why don't you break out the Hawaiian shirt?
I think I will. And I'm close on the
You should just do it. You should just have fun with.
Dude, I kept all those, and I'm like, you know what? It's about time to crank them out again.
If I ever see you do that Snicker bar thing, my head will fucking explode. I will die on the spot. Rest in peace, Tony Hinchcliffe. If I ever see that, I'll have a fucking stroke. Jason Galern, you're on Twitter at Jason Galern. Steve, you're on Twitter at Steve Simone.
Yeah, check out my podcast. Good time.
Yes, that's
all
right.
Fun stuff.
I can't wait to be on it. So
please, you want to do it?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm so lonely. Just go by and hang out.
Jason Galern. Gillearn.
Bingo.
Follow him on Twitter. So funny, quick, lightning, fast, hard-hitting jokes.
Joke. Don't get me started.
Yeah, great guy to get high with. One time I got high with you and you had half a panic attack in Santa Monica. That's nothing more fun.
With your brother.
Yeah, my brother smokes blunts. He doesn't fuck around.
That was the reason.
It's like Snoop Dogg. Anyway, thank you guys so much for listening. We'll see you soon. Check out DeathSquad.tv to see what you can find us around next at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Live audience, guys, thank you so much for Thank you so much. Thank you guys.
Almost like hard-boiled eggs in a tube sock.
Oh, snap. We did it again, everybody. Happy Monday to you, everyone. Okie dokie. Fuck yeah. Hell yes, everybody. So good to be here. Believe it or not, guys, this is episode 52. Our 1-year anniversary of Kill Tony. A very special... I mean, it's just 52, but...
Has it really been a year? That's ridiculous.
Crazy podcasting. When you're persistent, you can do anything, guys. And you can tell by the energy in this room that this whole thing is fueled with pure hope.
This is actually a pretty good turnout for Memorial Day.
Oh yeah, no, I love it. I'm so happy you guys are here. This is very exciting. It's always my favorite day of the week is Mondays now. Who's with me on that? Mondays are the best, right? Okay, but fuck yeah, so I'm happy to be here. We have 2 amazing guests tonight. The energy in the room is great.
Did you say butt fuck yeah?
I think I did.
Oh, wow.
But fuck yeah.
Oh, okay.
But fuck yeah. That's interesting. Never realized that. Yeah. But fuck yeah.
Subliminal butt fucking's going on every day. We don't even notice.
True.
Whoa.
Maybe this is a part of being gay that I didn't know about. Is that I unconsciously deep inside there's just this homosexual dying out the linguistic approach
anymore.
But fuck yeah, everybody. That's what the subtitle of this episode will be. But fuck yeah. It was another fun weekend. Things keep moving on.
Yeah, I went to actually San Diego, July 23rd and 24th. We're going to have Kill Tony there.
Oh, shit. Comic-Con, we're coming. By the way, that reminds me to give a shout-out to the lovely people over at McDonald's.
Oh, yeah.
Always kicking out great products. We're very happy to have them as part of the team here on Kill Tony. So thank you, McDonald's. I'm loving it. I have to say that part or else they don't count it as a...
Yeah, we loved it so much I don't even have any left to show you.
Right. Oh, I don't eat McDonald's, by the way. I haven't had McDonald's in years.
Right.
but I think it's the best. And McDonald's, I'm loving it.
It's cheaper than buying cat litter.
I wouldn't know about either of those things.
Cat litter's like $10. I bought cat litter today. It was $14 for what is like 1.5 boxes of litter. Like, wow. It's a scam.
It is.
And I poured like most of it in there because I just don't want to change it for like a couple months.
I bet you have like a sandbox of kitty litter.
It's pretty big.
They have their own beach.
It's for 6 cats, but I just leave it in there until it gets so hard and furry it looks like a cat.
You have the cat litter, kitty litter holder of a cat lady. 6 cat kitty litter. Holy shit. For Brian, everybody. Obviously, having a litter box is one thing. Having a 6 prepared for cats.
Prepared for cats. Just out of pure laziness of not wanting to change cat.
Right.
And it's cheaper. It's more expensive than a whole meal for your family at McDonald's.
Oh, yeah, totally. And McDonald's is the best. What else? Oh, yeah, you went to San Diego. I started Instagram this week.
Yeah, it's about time, man.
Yeah.
Well, you should get on that Facebook next.
What do you think's going to take off next? Because I just got on Instagram, guys, and I think that company has some potential.
Yeah, you need to do more of those. You need to do more Vines. You have one of the greatest
Vine
dogs ever.
I just can't get into the Vine.
Yeah, but you can fuck with your dog all day and make Vines and Instagrams. And you have the cutest dog in the room.
Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Be very careful around him. He's very accident prone, extremely. His entire life, he's just apologizing to people for things. So it's rough for Josh, but we love him here. Keeps everything on its hinges. So yeah, what else?
I went to the zoo and I found out some cool shit about. It sucks when you go to the zoo because I loved going to SeaWorld before Blackfish. It was so fun. You got to see sharks and swim with dolphins and do all this cool shit. But then after you learn about all of it, you can't go there. Like I wanted to go there, but I couldn't. Right. I was almost thinking wearing disguises and going to SeaWorld.
You should have gone disguised as a killer whale to SeaWorld.
No. But then I went to the zoo, and I almost felt bad about the zoo. But it was funny is that everybody at the zoo kind of like hinted at like they were trying to like just lay down some groundwork just in case that they become the next Blackfish. Like we went on the zoo tour, and during the tour they were like, here at the zoo we're non-profit. That means all the animals that we see here, we hate seeing animals in cages, but these are endangered species.
If you went to SeaWorld dressed like a killer whale, they'd probably think you were a huge fan. And be like, hey, look at this guy. He dressed up like a killer whale. And then you can go inside SeaWorld and just walk up to people and be like, help me! It's awesome. I gotta see what you thought.
No, I didn't think that.
Alright, guys. Let's get this thing. What were we talking about? Zoos. Yeah, who loves zoos out there? Am I right, people? Okay, let's get the show moving. Guys, if you know anything about this show, you know that we always have somebody here to keep us safe. There's always a patriot amongst us, and this week's no different. Our head of security this week, this is his first time ever being the patriot. He's a big part of my life, a very funny rising comic known as Josh Meyerowitz, but tonight he is autistic. Wait, the autistic patriot. The superhero of autism, the autistic patriot, everybody. That's real autism under that suit. How's it going, buddy?
I am sweating more.
Wow. Sweating more than usual?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm a sweaty human being. In an Android suit.
Are you stuck right now? Do you need oil or something? Your arm is still lifted. I see what's going on.
Just know it's comfortable.
Hell yeah. I love it. So is this your first time wearing a helmet, Josh?
Yes.
Very good. What else is going on? What'd you do today? Anything fun with your superhero powers?
I flew by other autistic people and blasted them because I don't like other autistic people.
That's right. Josh is one of the few autistic people who is against his own kind. He's anti-autistic people. Why do you hate autistic people again?
Because of my own feelings of inferiority.
Wow.
Man,
Man, you doing a podcast interviewing other autistic people would be hilarious. You just bashing them the whole time, make them nervous and fall on the floor and fish out or something.
Yeah, a sweet combination of awkwardness, fear, and passion.
Yeah, you can call it all apologies. I don't think that's been done yet. I love how he's stuck though. He looks like a G.I. Joe character. It's true. Sometimes he just turns into the Tin Man over there. Look at that. All right. I love that the vest couldn't close on you. That's awesome. Most people wear shoulder pads while wearing that outfit, and the outfit goes over a set of shoulder pads. Not only did he fill out the outfit, but his vest, if you look, isn't even strapped shut, people. That's true. That's when the autism can't even be shielded by armor.
I actually made use of your sponsor, McDonald's.
Oh yes, you gotta.
He loved it a few times.
You gotta say the "I'm loving it" thing.
I'm loving it.
Fuck yeah, there you go. Cha-ching.
The whale loves
Every
it.
time you hear "I'm loving it," that's another fucking big lump sum of money that we get from McDonald's, guys. We love you, McDonald's. Thank you so much. I'm loving it. Anyway, I'm so excited to have Autistic Thunder on Twitter, Autistic Patriot here. Josh Meyerowitz is one of my favorite people, and we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Thank you so much for being part of the show.
Thank you.
You're going to keep us safe?
Safer than autistic people can keep people.
How safe is that? That seems...
It's a little curious.
Curious? I love it.
Yeah, you never know what you're going to get.
Heck yeah, buddy. How you feeling? Comfortable? I love how excited you are. You're probably the person that's been the happiest to put on a superhero suit. Cha-ching! Guys, let's get this thing rolling. My two guests tonight, two of the funniest people I know, the wacky and awesome Jeremiah Watkins and the super talent himself, Jimmy Schubert. So let's get them up here. Jimmy Schubert and Jeremiah Watkins. Jimmy's on Last Comic Standing. He was just on Intel Underground. Jeremiah can be seen on many hilarious YouTube clips. All my favorite YouTube clips of Jeremiah, but it's funny because it's true. You guys are great. You've both been on the show before. Welcome back.
Yes, we're alumni. Thank you. Good to be here. Tony alumni.
Hell yeah, and I love it. What have you guys been up to? How's everything going?
You know, doing a lot of this.
I saw you blowing up on YouTube, man. I saw your clip on the recent Last Comic Standing, man. You fucking killed on there. Man. Have you already felt the wave of new fans?
No, a couple of people follow me on Twitter and whatnot. Yeah, other than that, no, not really.
That's good.
You know, but it's good to be part of it. I mean, it's really cool that I think Last Comic Standing has been on the air for 3 years. So for them to bring it back, the executive producer is Wanda Sykes, who was actually a real comedian, kind of helming the project. I think it's better that a professional comedian runs that portion of it because they wanted to this year they wanted to kind of put everybody's process, what a comedian's process is, and kind of like, you know, put that on display. And it would take a comedian that's done it before, somebody who's made their living as a professional comedian, to kind of understand that and put it out on national television, you know. So I was really, I mean, I didn't think I'd get it. I mean, I had to audition for it, and I got invited, and then, you know, we got to the invitationals and made the semifinals. So, you know, it's I don't do a lot of television because I don't have the act for it. I'm a little filthy, but certainly it's a challenge to come up with TV spots every week that you can get past the standards and practices people. So for me, that's what it's about. And I'm just kind of like getting outside my comfort zone because I'm not really a reality show guy. You know, I've done some acting on sitcoms and stuff, but not so much reality shows. So we'll see what happens.
Oh, you know? Congratulations, man. I was so happy to see you on here.
Thanks, man.
It's awesome.
It's good to be a part of it. You know, I think they got power in the judges. I mean, you look at Roseanne Barr. I mean, some people don't like her, but, you know, you can't argue with the success she's had. I mean, I watched her when I was a doorman here, almost
31 years ago, I was a kid. I watched Roseanne come out here from Denver, and I watched her in the original room. She did an amazing fucking showcase set for Mitzi there, and then Mitzi took her to the main room, and she blew it up after that. And then, you know, I saw her on the Tonight Show like 2 weeks later, and then she had her own sitcom, and she was off to the races.
Yeah, I heard she got that Carson in the main room.
Yeah, basically. I mean, if you saw the set, you would just go, wow. I mean, it blew everybody away. And then Keenan Ivory Waynes, who's the producer of In Living Color, which is a groundbreaking sketch show was on Fox at the time. But he's also directed movies. He's head of the Waynes family comedy dynasty. I mean, that for one family to have that much talent, I don't know if it's actually legal. And Russell Peters, the dude's the nicest guy in the world, and a real true international comedy superstar. I don't think you can find anybody that's done what he's done in comedy that's done it internationally. I mean, Carlin Pryor at their peak were not playing. I was in Hong Kong not too long ago doing some shows, and this guy was selling out 6,000 seat theaters 2 nights in a row. I mean, so there's a lot of star power with the judges. Wanda Sykes is helming in. They got a lot of great talent. I love what they did this year with the show is they didn't open it up to the fucking douchebags. I'm a talented guy, but I want to sleep on a sidewalk for 12 hours between a guy in a clown outfit and a guy in a fucking chicken suit to get my fucking break in show business. You know what I mean? So I love, because you can't fucking pretend that ain't Tom, Dick, and Harry's gonna walk off the fucking street and compete with professional comedians who've been doing it for 15 fucking years. Don't fucking insult me. Right. It's insulting, You go down to the Improv and fucking Meta World Peace is fucking, look, the Lakers ain't calling me in off the bench with a free throw. Stay in your fucking chosen profession, douchebag. I mean, it's insulting. It's insulting when you do this for a fucking living. Oh yeah. Like I'm fucking Saki the dumb dang clown. Like any fucking jerk off that thinks he's funny can step up on stage and fucking do it. It takes fucking years, man. It takes fucking years to get good enough to do it, and writing and performing it. So I love that they cut that portion of it out of the show. And so I'm super excited to be part of this season because that's been on for 3 years. They brought it back. I think, comedians can talk all the shit they want about the show, but I will tell you this, what's good for comedy is good for comedians. And I think this show is great for fucking comedy, and you can argue with the judges' picks. That's another thing. But I think this show is great for fucking stand-up comedy. I'm glad they brought it back because it's going to premiere the comedian process. You've been called in to do it. So, and a lot of people have years underneath their belt, 15, 20 years. I mean, they went with some experienced pros because the problem with the show has always been in the past. As the show goes, it gets less funnier and less funnier because the comedians don't have the deep bench material. So this year is going to be different that way. It's going to be, just funny after, I mean, a lot of the guys that I've seen are really super talented. I've been doing it for a long time. So
that's good. It's almost like they're kind of going back to like almost season 1, or when they had, like those guys on that, that's the pilot. They had Doug Stanhope on. They had all these crazy like old school comics.
Who won that though? Dad Fan, right?
Dad Fan, yeah.
Isn't that insane?
Yeah, Doug Stanhope. Did you say Doug Stanhope?
He was on the pilot of the last comic.
Yeah, but I mean, Dad Fan won it. So what does that tell you?
Yeah, right.
Last comic standing. I could go up against somebody that's 6 years in and probably lose. Going with you don't really have a lot of time. You got 4 minutes and 30 seconds. And the problem is, I'm used to doing 45 minutes to 1 hour. Right. So you're then going to take a little chunkier act and make it not seem like you're starting in the middle of your act and kind of frame it the right way. And I think those shorter sets are tougher to do because you have to come out and actually put a full performance on a 4 minute and 30 second set where, it's fucking national television.
What's super awesome is that it's you telling us about it, because if you know anything about stand-up comedy in, anywhere, West Coast and East Coast, Jimmy is the fucking man. So, like, when the fact that they have him on that show and that he's getting to show, because you've been going before and after and destroying and varying.
It just turned into fucking ego massage parlor.
You've been varying, but you have actually, what I'm getting at here is that you actually have a interesting spot in my comedy life, because comedians talk with each other nonstop, and you have the spot of my favorite joke.
What's that?
The one about the
Conjoinal twins.
The Mafia, the egg.
Oh, the egg thing. Yeah, that was the set that I did on the first show. But, that's the other thing you got to do. You got to think about strategically. You got to think about what fucking pieces of your act you're going to do throughout the competition. So that you can maintain. I mean, there's a lot of wrong shit. Stuff that's long enough to keep you in it, and then hold back some of your
You already got the 2 generations of chicken that's already out there.
Yeah,
I didn't get to see it.
You didn't get to see it now. It's like your hamburger. No, legitimately, it's not kosher. I was just doing a gig in a kibbutz, and it turned out it's fucking not kosher.
Jeremiah, what's been happening in your world? What have you been working on?
Oh,
we were just on a Tell Underground. Oh, wait a second. No, that was Jimmy too.
That was Jimmy's. Well, I had a coffee bean audition that, fingers crossed for, and I've been in LA so long that I call job interviews auditions now. So
nice.
I love it.
He went through the X-ray machine at the LA airport, put that on his resume. I was on the security footage at 7-Eleven. Underneath my co-star on fucking Murphy Brown.
It sounds like a real credit, like you know somebody. Was that you, or what? Did you say you were a co-star?
No, I never did Murphy Brown. This fucking show's been on for 15 years. Reference is a little dated. It's the best I can come up with. I'm in the fucking moment. I want to come up with something that was offbeat. It was offbeat, but that, it's fucking,
It sounded so real that I had to check it.
Sure you did.
No, I'm excited. Next month, my improvised stand-up show, which is Thunder Pussy on Death Squad, we're debuting it at the Stand in New York next month on June 18th. So I'm pretty good to do that. And
I hear it's a great venue. I hear the Strand is a great venue in New York.
The what?
I heard the Strand is a great venue in New York.
The Strand?
What is it? The Stand?
The Stand, yeah.
Whatever. All right. They know what the fuck I meant. I'm sorry. Say it in my good ear.
The Stand.
The Stand. Yeah. All right, cool. I hear it's a good venue.
The Patriot always has a question for each of our guests. Let's get to that. Patriot.
Oh, yes, Mr. Schumer. I'd like to know if you've ever had a dirty bit that didn't make to the show. I mean, what's the dirtiest one that didn't make to the show?
They all make it to the show. It's whether people as well.
Someone that made people walk out.
No, I do this bit about it's the Venus butterfly. It's about how you properly it's called a proper technique for orally satisfying the female companion, and it's basically the pinkies go in the leather Cheerio, the middle fingers go into the sausage wallet, with the index fingers you're moving out the roast beef curtains, and with your thumbs that's where you're gonna rest your chin. You're gonna rest your chin with your thumbs, and then you throw a couple tongue darts in that sausage wallet. You don't quit till you know. Yeah, that would be good. Although the figure banging the midget bit is a good one too, but that's. But I don't just do dirty shit. All right, I could fucking I got a lot of fucking clean shit too. I'm sorry. Don't fucking ask a lot of questions.
How about for Jeremiah? You got one for him?
Jeremiah, I noticed your set solo is very improvised. Improvisated.
He just improvised that word.
Improvised, yeah.
It's fun to see that. It's a pure tech, but I am not a smart man. Jeremiah, how long have you been doing
improvisation?
How long have I been doing?
Sure about it. Come on,
you can say improv. You can say
improvisation.
Improvisation.
Thank you.
Yes, from the beginning. It's been about 7-8 years since I've been doing improv.
You've been doing stand-up how many years total?
Coming up on 5. I retired in like 2:30 to do. Okay, I'm gonna.
Oh, great!
Get up to do this real quick.
You know, Jeremiah, he's very physical. He's on First Comic Falling.
You see why I retired this bit, but you ever see those girls that just look like dick mongrels? They're just like, they just want it. You're just looking at them, they're just like, give me that dick, yeah.
Sir Tired.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Sir Tired, I did it for you. Just did it for you guys.
Thank you so much. It's going to translate great for the podcast listeners.
Pretty much, he pulled down Jimmy's pants and just started going to town.
Yeah.
Well, let's get this thing started, guys. It's Kill Tony 52, the 1-year anniversary of Kill Tony, everybody.
Yes.
A lot of comedians signed up tonight, so it's super exciting. They signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds.
Bro, is anybody going to bring up the fact that you have a fucking spare fucking Iron Man in the fucking... I mean, there's like an Iron Man standing by, and there's a fucking Iron Man in the green room. Is everybody fucking?
We have a lot of spare parts here. If something happens to Sean,
C-3PO's in there fucking taking a sewer pickle. He'll be right out.
Silver pickle.
He's back in the green room bed from launching the sewer pickle.
I love that you even have parts. You have names in your head for genitalia of like robots and stuff. That's so great. The sausage wallet, the leather donut, and the silver pickle.
Sewer pickle.
Oh.
Pickle. He's in the bathroom launching a sewer pickle.
Oh, that's shit.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for explaining that to the remedial fucking autistic fucking patriot.
Comedians, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. How adorable. Don't run your time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You got me with that one because I love that it started different. Normally it ends
off with a little parakeet.
I love that. It's like the parakeet totally got eaten by that bear. I don't know if you guys picture wild animations when you hear sound effects too, but if you didn't take acid that time, then I'm sorry. I didn't really take acid ever. I've never done acid.
Sure, you don't strike me as a guy with drop acid.
Yeah, you like doing mushrooms.
I've eaten ash. I fucking love mushrooms. If they came in a box like Wheaties, my picture would be on the cover. They're fucking delicious.
What's your favorite thing about acid?
I'm not really an acid guy. I'm more of a mushroom guy.
Yeah.
I love mushrooms. I fucking like mushrooms. I like edible marijuana. And fucking a glass of wine. That's as fucking nutty as I get these days.
I love it. Let's get it going, everybody. Your first comedian tonight. Are you guys ready? Woo! It's Mark 7.
What's up, people? I had this main teacher growing up. She caught me and my boys talking during the test. She was like, "You boys, write -50 on the top of your papers." I'm like, -50? How the hell you gonna start off with -50 for talking during the test? Hey, you can get all the answers. You're taking off -50. You get the answers first. You want something great. The hell you don't rate about get the answers first? No, the most I was aiming for was 65 to 70 anyway. Now at least be about 15 to 20%. I shouldn't have put anything down. Just got a -50 grade. Is that my time? I was reading because I know it's just a minute. That's why I was just...
You got 30 seconds.
30 seconds. I dropped my iPhone the other day, and I didn't do that much damage to it, so I went to the AT&T store to see if they could fix it. They said they couldn't fix it, and they gave me a number to a place where I could get it fixed. I didn't want to hear about going to another place to get it fixed. Then the clerk got an attitude with me. It's like, well, it's an iPhone, you just can't put crazy glue on it and fix it. Now, why would you say that to an angry customer? It's like somebody telling you to relax, you feel like putting a stranglehold on somebody. You better be glad I didn't have any crazy glue on me. I would have glued the bone to his face. I was so angry. So, man, I got thrown out of the store.
Whoa. I heard the beginning of the parakeet on that. You were so close. No, wait, Marcus, come back. Where are you going? How's it going? Do you normally talk that fast?
No. I only had minutes. I just wanted to go as fast as...
Wow, that's one approach that I've never seen before.
Especially when you're doing a math joke with so many numbers. I was doing like division in my trying to figure out what you were talking about.
What kind of test was it? Was it a math test or was it a history test? What kind of test was it?
I don't even know.
Those details are important.
Okay.
If it was a math test and she took off 50, there's no way you can fucking pass a test like that.
Right.
I mean, what the fuck? I'm not going to take the rest of the test if you take it off 50. What the fuck? The best I do is get a 50. Yeah, I think it's.
I like it when you say it.
Yeah, exactly. That's a number.
That's what I should have said to her. I should have said that. Well, fucking take it and work on it, but I think that I realize you're gonna get a minute, but you really gotta fucking connect with an audience. You gotta take that minute and fucking connect with an audience. Every fucking shitty set I've ever had in my life is because I didn't take a minute and say hello and fucking connect with the audience. Because then you're talking at them or you're talking over them, and no one's ever gonna. You just never have that connection. But I liked it. Yeah, I liked the stage presence, and I liked your delivery. Thanks, sir.
And, when you do short sets, granted this is a minute, but it goes for all sizes of sets that are shorter. Take your time and let the people find out what you actually sound like. Like, for example, it never ends. You had to throw together short sets for both your weeks on Last Comic Standing and David's and the Attell thing. It's just, 6, 7, 8 minutes or whatever.
Yeah, they're short sets, but you don't want to rush. You just want to make the quality of the set. The quality of the set is more important than the quantity of fucking jokes you're jamming in it. I'd rather listen to a guy do a fucking minute and set up a great fucking premise and then get fucking belly laughs. If you start, you're talking too fast. You gotta, let people get on the train before you pull out of the station.
All right. There you go.
I was thinking you did one. So you could say something like maybe you start writing your own questions to the test, or you know what I mean, to get extra points. I don't know. That's good.
And if the best you're working for is an F, then Jeremiah?
Just piggybacking on what Jimmy said, really, on this one.
There you go. Autistic Patriot, anything?
Just a reiteration. If anything, slow down. Do it when you want.
Yeah. Thank you, Marcus Evans. He's on Twitter, KMark18. He's KMark18 on Twitter. Nice to meet you, Marcus. Let's get this fun train moving along.
I want to wear one of them fucking Patriot suits. I'm going to wear that shit in the bedroom. With a fucking crotch release.
Crotch release.
Right? Just a fucking plate pops out.
Wait, has that?
Masturbating while wearing that suit?
Crotch release.
Oh.
Redman, has that suit been washed yet?
After, I think it was somebody, who was it?
Josh would know.
I think it was after Earl or...
Oh, it's a brand new suit.
Yeah, I think we got too much queef in it or something.
Yeah, we just started getting
Is that a rental or is that an actual Iron Man suit?
That's an Iron Man suit.
That's it. You own it?
Yeah, I bought it.
Yeah, you don't want to rent an Iron Man suit.
Your next comedian is Jason Van Glass, everybody.
You don't know a mask on the old Ranger and you don't mess around with Jim.
I'm huge on Vine. Huge on it. I've been waiting over a year for somebody to bring Vine up in conversations so that I can mention how popular I am on the unpopular social network Vine. But it wasn't until tonight at the start of this podcast, when you guys brought it up, that anyone ever brought Vine up in conversation. So I'm just using something to get the word out there with 9,000 followers. Useless social network to be popular on. 9,000 followers just means 9,000 people downloaded Vine, followed me, and then never used Vine again. It's worthless. Meanwhile, Twitter, I'm not popular at all on Twitter. Last week when I tweeted all caps, retweet this or I will kill myself, it got 0 retweets and 1 fave.
Yeah, that's 55 seconds of Jason Van Glass. I like that.
Yeah.
It's an interesting thing. How'd you get so popular on Vine?
You can name yourself anything on Vine. You can, even if it already exists. So as a joke, I named myself Cute Cat Videos.
Have you posted any cute cat videos?
It's almost all Cute Cat Videos.
Oh, really? Sometimes I post other animals, and the children that follow me hate that.
That's something you totally have to talk about. Then I
not only are you going to do that, I have so many. I mean, just that premise is I have so many followers because I name myself Cute Cat.
And especially if you get into it, just
more than a minute.
But just like how you set it up tonight, like it almost seems like there's this inevitable huge plethora of punches coming because it's the opposite of who went before you, Marcus Evans. Is there was no setup with him, so we didn't know what he was really getting at, so we sort of had to write it. Your thing is completely set up for you to then tell them after you've set up that you have followers and we're wondering why and this and that you can have any name on behind Cute Cat videos. And then when the children that follow you, like that's all beats of an actual joke that will progressively kill and get better as you keep staying in that pocket of just talking about Cute Cat videos. And you don't like Twitter, but I'm guessing you go by your normal name on Twitter. You didn't get that handle, Cute Cat videos.
Oh, it'd be huge if I had that handle.
I wonder how many followers that person has.
Yeah, I like the idea. Never mind. I was thinking of a math joke now. Do you guys find yourself going to math jokes really fast? Like, I was thinking, all right, a Vine is 6 seconds long, he has 9,000 followers. That how much is that? Like 4 minutes, of video. If everyone watched 6 seconds, and then so if you had one YouTube video that, never mind. Wow, I was trying to compare like
whatever you just said made me dizzy for a moment. I almost passed out.
Well, no, I was talking out loud, but what I was getting at is that Vine videos are so short. So if you have 10,000 Vine followers, that's like the equivalent to like somebody watching 10 people watching one YouTube video.
Yeah. Technically,
you're so short, and I have such bad ADHD. I can't even get through the whole 6 seconds. I only make it about 3 seconds. Fuck this.
Do you have a lot of cats, Jason?
I have one cat, and my roommate has a cat as well, so there's 2 cats.
Wow. Do you make them do cute things, or do you capture them doing cute things, and like you'll see them doing something, and you grab the phone?
Sometimes I'll get like a laser pointer, or if they're doing something strange, I'll try and capture it.
The cute cat video processing machine.
Hardly anyone's still on Vine, so it's not like a really active part of my day.
Here's a great idea. You take saran wrap and put it in like a doorway, and then use a laser pointer so your cat runs into the kitchen and hits the saran wrap because it doesn't see it and it bounces back like 10 feet. It's great.
Awesome.
Here's a good thing to do with your fucking cat. Put a wire on it, and then you play Sopranos. And when you find the wire, you take him out back and pump 2 in the back of his head. State's evidence to the Mr. Cat. Mr. Whiskers. Me and Mr. Whiskers were playing the Sopranos, and the fucker was wearing a wire. What happened? My cat died. How'd he fucking die? We were playing Border Patrol, and he didn't have his paper, so I fucking shot him.
It's like Border Patrol.
I know. What I have a friend of mine. It's medication for fucking diabetic. We don't know how to eat ourselves, but yet, our fucking bad dietary habits spill over to our fucking animals. Now, cat has fucking diabetes, and you're dropping $900 a fucking month on fucking cat has no social life. He's gonna shoot the fucking cat up twice a day. Hey, we got an extra ticket to the Kings game. You want a cat? I gotta get home to the fucking cat. Dude. That would be one dead fucking cat.
That's a diabetic cat.
I mean, you know what I mean? Fuck, you put another bowl of milk out, there'll be another cat come along any fucking second. One that doesn't have diabetes.
We're looking at your
most recent video is especially unpopular because it's of ducks.
Yeah, it's just ducks in the
Wow.
Look up his Vine.
That must drive people crazy. A video of ducks under Cute Cat videos.
The children don't.
I tell you what, if I had to watch fucking anymore, is that from his Vine?
Yeah, you should do like fucked up shit once in a while where like there's a cat outside and it's playing, you just see like a hand kind of poking out of the ground or something like that, like there's a body in the bushes, so you never draw any attention to put it to a Vine.
Hey, you want to be popular on Vine? Why don't you try bestiality? Fuck one of them ducks. Let's see how many tune in for that. No, nothing. All right.
Jeremiah, any input on this?
I know you only had a minute, but I definitely would like to hear more about you tweeting
tweeting out, retweet this, or I'm going to kill myself. Like, I don't know, like, if you saw people if you knew the people who were posting around that same time, like, whenever you saw them the next day or the same day or whatever, like, where were you? I don't know. That kind of thing.
Right. Or you could also tag that after you say it got one fave, you could say, and then you decided to tweet, please don't retweet this or I'll kill myself. And you now
or I can take a 6-fucking-second video of you actually fucking chewing on a large caliber round and fucking retweet that. See how many fucking people follow you then.
That'd be a lot of followers.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of followers.
Jason, thank you so much.
Thanks for having
fun time. Yeah. Jason Van Glass is on Twitter at Jason Van Glass.
2 weeks in a row, he kicked ass. He was on last week.
Jason Van Glass. Sounds like an action hero.
It does, doesn't it? Jason Van Glass.
Jason Van Glass is sober. This summer, if you love
Broken Glass, starring Jason Van Glass and his cat videos.
It's very exciting. This is this guy's first time on Kiltonian. I know this because I know him, and he just started stand-up comedy tonight. Everybody, his name is Jordan Lee. Everybody, here he comes.
Here we go.
Thank you. So I saw a homeless couple sharing a slice of pizza this week, and I realized that I'll just never be a good husband. She got all the toppings, and then she got to lick the sauce off the crust, and then he ate the crust. And he seemed cool with it. I couldn't get it until she smiled because she didn't have any teeth. She literally didn't have any teeth, so it's probably a trade-off for great blowjobs, I would guess. But he seemed cool with it, even taking the carbs for it. It dawned on me, I was like, there's not many women that I would let lick my pizza. I mean, and then I was like, where do people like this meet? Like, do they do this everywhere they go? How do they split a Big Mac? They're pretty much the perfect couple, and they're homeless. They figured out how to make it work. I actually have a job, and I can't make anything work.
There you go.
Good.
I'll tell you the thing that I'll just jump right into it.
First time doing stand-up? Remarkably
awesome. Absolutely.
Stage presence.
Absolutely.
Yeah, remarkably comfortable for first time.
Yeah, I love that premise, and the thing that I was thinking is that you'd probably let your girlfriend eat a slice of pizza. You just take the dough. What kind of bullshit is that?
Or I would say, if you want this fucking cheese and toppings, you're gonna have to eat it out of my ass. What?
There you go. You can
listen, you have to eat it out of my Harry Boss bucket. You're gonna pry it out of my.
I swear to God, I would buy your coffee table book of just your names like for Apple. I would just like, and you flip the page, and each one is a different rubber wallet, fucking, I just each page should be a little animation. You should totally write this book.
Should be a pop-up book.
Or a pop-down book. Everyone looks like that.
I like your observational thing. So I thought it was good. Obviously, you gotta put some punchlines in there. I mean, but I thought it was. I like the premise too, and I thought your stage presence was great.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I've known you for years, Jordan, and you're a big fan of comedy, and you have good taste in it. So it's no surprise to find out that you came out with a good premise, and the trick now is just going to be wanting that feeling, that feeling of getting that pop. Those going to leave for gaps for the audience to laugh, and you're going to bank on those moments.
Yeah,
is the only thing you're missing there, and it's.
And also, I think you need to grow out a Don Quixote beard so you can praise some of the old rooms.
Yeah, that'd be great. I don't know if you need glasses, but glasses.
He's got the flannel
star.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I thought, yeah, dude, it definitely didn't look like you were doing stand-up for the first time, and I've known you off stage for quite a while. It's pretty cool to see how just confident you were with it, because I've seen a lot of people on this show that when they do stand up for the very first time, it's very clear. So, yeah, hats off to you for that. That's great.
Thank you.
There you go, Jordan Lee.
Thank you
Jordan
so much.
the Lion. At Jordan the Lion on Twitter.
Anything from Josh?
Anything from the Autistic Patriot?
Welcome to hell.
Yeah, it's a real sword. Heck yeah.
I think Josh is the whitest Iron Patriot there's been because he has New Balance sneakers for his shoes.
Tony helped me pick them up.
That's right.
Nice.
When I first met Josh, he wore autistic shoes with the kind of that just have the Velcro closure.
He wore autistic shoes. Velcro's on right now. No, he wore autistic shoes, which are regular shoes, except you wear them on the wrong feet. Does that sound that?
No, it's great. Yeah, and then we met at the Grove, and I told him, "You're gonna love these shoes." Next thing you know, what happened? Boom. Saving feet one day at a time. Fuck yeah, guys.
Podiatrist Tony Hinchcliffe.
Well, I mean, I just knew that there was no way that those shoes could actually be helping him. You know what I mean?
Right. It's like, a girl is not like, I want to suck your dick right when she sees your shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, but just I'm more interested in Velcro either. Like doing what with it.
Some of that.
Those air casts.
Not much love.
It's like a bad foot fetish.
Yeah.
Do you have any fetishes, Josh? Like, do you have a foot fetish, or do you like
It's gonna sound stupid, but huge tits.
huge tits? Yeah. Do you have any areola preference? Do you like the bikini ones or the?
I don't mind either way.
So you like a big areola? Do you subscribe to Dark Nipple Weekly?
Yeah. I like all nipples, sir.
Huge breasts.
Huge.
I don't get it. I don't.
Do I need to?
Yeah, I mean, it's such a weird thing. Yeah, I don't like for a dude to like. You know what I mean? That's weird. It's fucking weird. I don't like like a big fucking tit with a giant nipple on it. People are weird, man. Yeah.
Do you ever do any dirty shit? You know, like smell the toilet seat after, or like a.
No, it's pretty simple if you can tell by the fetish.
What kind of masturbation material do you have?
Usually chicks with huge tits, perfectly in terms of money shot, blowing a load on set tits.
Wow.
That's pretty descriptive. That's pretty. All right.
He did. I think we got the answer we were looking for.
Back in the room with the teacups up here. No, for real.
Fuck yeah, Josh loves watching a guy blow a load on another girl's tits.
Yeah, 50% cum.
It's a fantasy.
So if you saw cum, you'd still get hard without the tits.
Whoa. That's a fucking weird turn, man. He only watches the first half of the video. So you actually like the excrement coming out of the man's penis. Do you like a big bulb with head on the penis? Remind you of the whoa. What the fuck? Scott, would you like little loads or big loads? Which one?
It doesn't matter.
What kind of tent? You like a yellow tent or a white tent?
Look, you like a guy who's trying to blow a nut but can't, and all that's coming out is fucking air.
Or do you more liquid, more juice, less solid?
What is it about the load being shot all over tits exactly?
Hey, listen, Josh, you're not a copper lagniac, are you?
What's that?
You know, you lay underneath the fucking table and have a chick fucking defecate over top. As long as she has big tits, I guess you can do whatever you want. Carte blanche.
Yeah.
Do you trim your bush?
No, it doesn't grow that big.
You said that so sadly.
He's autistic, but he has a fucking disease that makes his genitalia look like he's 13.
That's true.
Damn, so you don't do any manscaping on your bush. It's just a fucking jungle. Yeah, there is.
That's originally what you said about the shoes with the Velcro strap.
You rip out that fucking crotch plate. It's gonna look like a button in a fur coat.
Yeah, you don't want to have the autistic bush, man.
Yeah.
Does it look like you're choking Josh Martin in between your legs when you pull?
Yeah, you don't want to drop trowel and have your fucking balls look like who's the third stooge? Larry Howard, right? Larry Fine, whatever the fuck his name was.
I'm against going with a full bikini legs, if anything. That's all there too.
When you piss, you have so much hair it comes out as a mist.
All right,
Like,
guys.
he's got a little hypertrichosis, which is a South American werewolf disease. He pulls down his fucking trousers. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Have you seen it in person?
No. Have you?
No, I dated a girl who had it. On her twat.
Is Josh Martin here? Josh, I need you to actually get this next person. She's the Asian girl on the front patio. She's next. Yeah.
Yeah, get her and tell her.
She's under 21, so she wanted to sign up for the show.
I waited in my car.
Doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah. She could have waited in my trunk. Yeah, that's funnier. Just working it out. Yeah.
You can't even be in the club, this club, if you're under 21.
What is on fucking Japanese porn now, bro? Why are they gonna fucking always use the anonymizer over the vagina? Like the vagina fucking turns states evidence of a mafia dog. I'm not a big fan of Japanese porn. Anyway, next guest. Who's next?
You're talking about the blurry thing.
The blurry thing, yeah. What the fuck is that?
Drives me insane.
Yeah.
Drives me crazy.
Really? Yeah, and you're having sex with Japanese, it sounds like you're fucking killing them.
Yeah, that's the other
Like you
part.
stab her with a flesh musket.
You know what I do when that happens? When I see Japanese porn and I was like, oh fuck, I still watch Korean
You know what's
porn.
funny? Yeah, it's like,
Here you go, everybody.
You know the thing about Japanese porn is an hour and a half after I watch it.
Your next comedian, everybody. Doing her minute. Our first ever under 21 on Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sierra Catau.
Yeah.
Hey guys. So yeah, I'll get right into this. I actually, a few months ago, I saw the Lego movie with my boyfriend. That was really fun. It was actually really great for us, though. Yeah, because it's about inanimate objects coming to life, right? And sometimes he has trouble getting hard. So, yeah. No, I like telling that joke because I have a boyfriend in it. It's really fun. Yeah, let's see. Oh my god, I've been up here for like 30 seconds now. I haven't even told you what kind of Asian I am. So rude. So actually, I'm half Chinese, half Japanese, and I guess part American because I was born here, so I think I earned it. But yeah, and coming from a mixed background, I feel like there's a lot of conflict, especially when it comes to dating, because the Chinese side of me is like, oh, Sierra, find a nice Chinese boy to date. And then the Japanese side of me is like, no, find a nice Japanese boy to date. And then like the American part of me is like, I don't know, they're all yelling at me, like just choose one. Like, what's the problem? There's like a bajillion of you guys. You do the math, you're typically better at that. So,
yeah.
All right, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go, Sierra Catau. So Sierra, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, all right. Yeah, I guess I started when I was 16, so about like technically 3 years ago. But I'm in school, so I kind of did it on and off. And now I go to school at Harvard, so I'm in Boston, and so now I come back summers and winter break and stuff to try to pursue as much as possible. I do some in Boston too.
Harvard, I've never heard of it.
Yeah. It's
so what are you going to Harvard for?
I'm studying computer science.
It's fucking amazing. I was talking to a dude who graduated Cambridge University and was a master's in fucking math, and now he's doing fucking stand-up.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That is.
Okay, so
yeah.
Funny though, real good stuff. I'm half. Oh, you really have Chinese and have Japanese?
Yeah, I am.
So I'm half Japanese and half Chinese. I'm conflicted. I want to date my Chinese guy. I want to date a Chinese guy, but the Japanese side of me wants to kill him.
Ours too. Yeah.
Don't the Japanese and the Chinese don't get along?
Yeah, I know. So it's remarkable. I don't know why.
Yeah, and like you're telling me. The Chinese and Japanese. There's no fucking group more races than the Japanese. I was just over in fucking Nanjing. I was just over in China in Nanjing. Holy shit! I never fucking heard about this, the fucking rape of Nanjing.
Yeah, no.
I went to the fucking museum. I don't recommend it. Yeah.
My mom read a book called The Rape of Nanjing. Like that was about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think after that, she was like kind of looking sideways at my dad, like, what's going on?
Yeah. What's going on?
Like, who don't marry? What?
The Japanese imperialistic army were not fucking around. go home and Google it later, people, because I'm not gonna. We don't have. It's not that kind of show. So you're 19 then.
Yeah.
How long you been in college?
I guess I just finished up my second year, so I'm going to be a junior. So, about halfway.
Are you ticklish?
Me and my boyfriend went to go see the new Lego movie because he's 12. And, it's about inanimate objects. I mean, you had a lot of great starts to jokes, but there was a couple punchlines. You could have fucking boom, boom, boom.
Okay.
But yeah.
I don't like to throw it at 9 seconds, 40 or 9.42 seconds, but then you brought it back at 21 seconds by saying you didn't have one, so that was the cool part.
No, I like the joke because in that joke I have a boyfriend.
Right.
So you really don't have a boyfriend?
So I wrote the joke before I did, but
So now you do.
But I still tell the joke.
Okay.
I just make sure he's not here.
Okay.
And it's okay because it's in like Boston right now, so it's up.
Ryan, relax. Right, 19-year-old Harvard student, Ryan. If you're ever going to control yourself, now's the time.
Yeah, right. You and your GED get a real good chance at the fucking Harvard grad over here.
Do you go up in the clubs in Boston? Because they have a pretty...
Yeah.
I mean, they're seeing our it's coming back.
Oh, yeah, no. So, yeah, I do. There's a lot in this one Raven Square comedy studio that I do sometimes. I'm also, like, on campus, we have a group. I'm also in the Art Lagoon, which is, like, the humor magazine.
Brad.
So, yeah, it's awesome.
You know all those guys, when they go to Harvard, where do they get their degrees in?
It varies. Yeah.
Really matter?
Yeah,
why computer science?
I've been doing that for a while, so okay, I should probably pursue this, even though I really want to do comedy. So I will do comedy after graduate, but if I want to eat, I might need to.
That's a long way to drive to find out the diner's closed. That's all I'm saying. Fucking holy shit. I'm gonna get a PhD. Down a window hanging, smoking nightclubs with a bunch of fucking comedy perverts and tell jokes.
Hey, whatever works.
That's awesome, Sarah.
Whatever works, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that in a few years we're all going to be hoping that you hire us for something. Keep it up and keep doing a lot of spots because you don't want to get stuck after having this much fun. You definitely don't want to get stuck in computer science.
What are you doing out here? Are you from out here?
I'm from out here, yeah. So that's how I started out here. Back here doing comedy like every time there's a break.
Do your parents know about you sneaking out of things to come?
No.
Don't fucking know. Don't lie to us. We're paying for a good education and you're out there fucking squandering.
Right. As long as I stay in school, I think they're gonna give me the car.
Legally, she's allowed to stay on the stage
for as long as until we're done.
Right.
She's allowed to stay on stage as long as Brian gets done rubbing one out underneath the table.
Jesus. I feel so bad right now, Sierra. I'm sorry. That's a bunch of normally, I don't give a shit about anything, but I mean, even if you were 19, that'd be enough.
She's not.
But you're 19 and going to Harvard, so I'm very, very protective right now. Because
listen, dude, she's gonna get in fucking comedy. She better fucking,
I know.
Put on a priest outfit, will you?
I'm just kidding. You were awesome. You had great stage presence. Like, seriously, good luck with you. But, fucking kick ass in school because
awesome. Absolutely.
Keep
Get
doing
that
a lot
fucking
of
Harvard degree.
Yeah.
And keep doing jobs.
Yeah, comedy track. Do what you're doing.
Yeah, sort of. But at the same time, don't stop doing spots, whatever you do. Just keep going up as many times as you possibly can while getting a degree. Because in the end, the degree is just a piece of paper and a title anyway. Yeah. So the growth that you have between now and then is what's most important. Because you're way too likable and well-spoken, and you have your own thing too, and you've started so soon. It's so important. The game changer in people that start young and later it's blatant. So
do Vine videos in between. Awesome.
Oh.
Grow your audience on Vine and Instagram.
Vine videos. Oh, right.
Everybody, put your hands together for the great Sierra Katow. She's on Twitter at Sierra Katow, 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 KATOW.
Oh my.
Hell yeah. How exciting.
She's adorable.
Yeah, she's going to be huge.
Yeah.
She's
She's been doing it for 3 years, and she's 19. Yeah, she's got a little bit of a jump in it. When she's old enough to actually go in clubs, she'll be really funny.
Yeah, exactly. She's got a couple years worked out. Josh, you into Asian girls at all?
Even though most Asian girls do not normally have big boobs.
Yeah, and I was just in China. That's the other thing that blew my mind. Everything is fake in China. They got fake booze in China. They got fake watches, fake suitcases. I mean, everything's fake. One thing they could use a little more fake of is fake boobs. And
Actually, it's
excuse me, Nelly Jr.
I think we know what recent searches are in his search bar. South Korean tit plastering.
just Asian fake boobs.
Wow. It's amazing how much cleaner of a word boob is than tit. Like, tit has an amazingly dark ring to it, you know?
Hard consonant.
I like teeth.
Teeth?
Yeah.
Teeth?
She had a nice set of teeth.
Are you talking about moms?
No. Fuck that. Yeah, you know, I mean, all women have the ability to become moms, but I think that's the thing. You know, women get bigger breasts, and they get breast jobs, and think, you know, especially with all this fertility shit, if you're gonna have kids 6 and 7 at a fucking time, maybe instead of get a bigger set, you get another set right underneath the other ones you have. So, if we get one put in the middle of your back for fucking slow dancing, come on.
That is awesome.
Right?
That's brilliant.
I've drawn pictures of this before.
I can't believe that's not done more often.
I can't believe no girl's never done it. Oh yeah? She's got big tits? I have 4. You know, it seems just like the kind of thing a woman would do.
You know what might even
know how to spit you to party.
You know what might even be better is if I mean, maybe I'm wrong on this, but I'm just spitballing here, guys. Is maybe if the other set of tits is on her back, so that if you're doing it doggy style, there's another set of tits there to see.
Yeah, always thinking, Tony. Always thinking. Fucking mind like a steel trap you have. I think let's fucking put them down like fucking 6 sets. You know, like 6, like 3 sets of teeth right down to like a fucking pig, bro.
So,
like,
can you imagine a hula hooping?
What's that?
Girl hula hooping with tits on her back?
Yeah. Instead of having babies in the hospital, you just throw a clump of hay in the corner, and she can go down there with her 6 tits and drop one out. Sorry, I didn't care anyway.
Oh.
We're doing so good.
We're releasing all that inner tension we had while 19-year-old Sierra Catal was on stage.
This is a really empowering episode for women.
Yeah. He's like, ching chong ching.
There's the Asian girl that left. You hit the gong. I didn't mean to say ching chong ching, but that was like
that was the name of my waiter this afternoon at the Thai joint.
I love it. Guys, put your hands together for Tyler Misnara.
Hey guys, let me tell you, I used to like cake. But then I had ice cream cake, and I was like, fuck cake. It sucks, you know? Like, cake sucks. It's just moist bread with frosting on it. It's worthless. Like, if I go to a party, and they serve me cake, I get upset. Like, you can't afford the extra $5 to put ice cream in this? Fuck you, you know? But I tell you that, that's what happened with me and cake, ice cream cake, to set up, that's why I'm afraid to experiment in bed, you know? I'm afraid I'm going to do something, and I'm going to like it, and I just can't not do that ever again. I'm just going to be having sex just like, I'm going to need you to put on the bear mask. I'm going to need you to do that. No, I know you don't like it. That's part of it. You're not supposed to like it. Oh, the guy in the corner with the banjo? Don't worry about it, you know? He's going to get involved later, but, just worry about it. And hey, you in the corner with the banjo, you know, I didn't hire you off Craigslist and pay you $200 to hear you fucking strum. You got to pick it. You got to pick it like you're supposed to. All right, that's it for me.
There you go, Tyler Misnarek. Okay. In the beginning, when you're talking about the ice cream and the cake, there's something magical in there. I don't know what it is, but it's true. Ice cream cake is better than regular cake, and it's better than cake and ice cream, right? One could say. Who prefers their cake and ice cream separate? By round of applause. couple people and one autistic, so 2.5.
I like cake. I like ice cream. Ice cream is mine. I have a soft spot for ice cream.
What do you like more, though? Cake and ice cream or ice cream cake?
Well,
Like
it's
it all
really,
in one?
I mean, who's having cake without ice cream on it? What are you, a savage? What are you, a filthy animal? It's like having a piece of pie without a scoop of vanilla on it. Who does that?
Yeah.
I can't even talk to somebody who doesn't like ice cream.
Well, I mean,
let me say that.
pie or cake?
What's that?
Pie or cake?
Fucking pie.
Yeah, pie all the way.
Fuck cake. I'm agreeing with you. I hate cake.
Cake's one of those things that as I got older, I totally got out of the cake game.
Yeah, everybody does after your 9th birthday. Now, what's the, just trying this,
Hold on.
I'm trying this fucking, what is it? What
Silver
I call it.
What I was hoping you were going to say was that when you were having sex with the woman that you were going to do a callback to ice cream, that there was no ice cream there because you haven't set up at that point where you're at ice cream and cake without ice cream, but then you wanted to have sex with an ice cream cake. Well, not with an ice cream cake, but you wanted to have sex with a girl while eating an ice cream
Like that's how you got her into bed. You said, if you let me have sex with you, I'll give you a piece of ice cream cake.
And then all of a sudden you're in a position where you might not even be able to finish without ice cream cake.
Okay.
Or something like that. Good for a fog machine, Brian Redband, everybody. The amazing smoke effect.
Yeah.
Straight across this way.
Did you have a bad experience with cake when you were a kid? Did you get cake at every party?
Yeah, I probably got cake at every party. Yeah, normal cake. I do remember like that moment when ice cream cake came out, and I'm just like, I've been doing it all wrong.
It's when they put peanut butter and jelly in the same jar. You ever seen this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goober great. Yeah. Okay. All right. Tyler.
Yeah.
What were we talking about? Cake and ice cream.
Cake and ice cream.
And then what do you do with the sex thing?
I just thought it was like the same thing because it was just like I had ice cream cake and I couldn't go back. So like if I do something weird, sex, like I'll like it too much and I just never.
First off, what would be weird for you, but sexually to do? I mean, like, because you skipped over that part, like a bear mask. I mean, I would think of the craziest visual sexual thing you could do that you could fucking paint with words and then go, and say that. You know what I mean? Like, I got, I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but you started to do that a little bit, but I would set up with that, because I'm afraid if I like it, what's wrong with it? You wouldn't be able to do it again? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. Like, I think it's like that fear of like finding out you're a deviant,
Listen, you gotta fucking lean into that. I am a fucking deviant, alright? I got ropes and a fucking blindfold and some fucking jellies and shit. I'd rather fucking have it and not need it and not have it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, seriously, I got a fucking riding crop and I don't use it all the time, but it's nice to switch it up.
Have you ever dipped sourdough in icing? Does that taste like cake?
Sourdough and icing.
Have you ever got a fist that plugs into the wall? I mean, who's not a fucking deviant? You know what I mean? Pornography makes more than fucking music, sporting events, fucking live concerts. Everybody's a fucking deviant. And, lean into your deviant. But
where it goes is like I can do like
unless you run home with a birthday ice cream cake and you fucking just do that. Then
where it was going is like I never got butt stuff. Things going in my butt. Me putting things in butts.
Yeah, I get it, man. It's a fucking it's a shit comes out of there. Why are you gonna fuck with that? It's a perfectly good vagina 2 centimeters away. You know what I'm saying?
Dude just said, my man. My man.
I don't get it. Even true, man.
A lot of anti-butt.
Not for me.
A lot of anti-butt people in the crowd.
But like I could never fist somebody because I go to the beach and I'm picking out sand out of my fingernails for a week. Like I'm too disgusting of a person to ever do disgusting things and keep the hygienic level going.
Look,
Josh, you into butt stuff, man?
No, not really.
Wow.
Word.
Josh, have you ever been in the shower and just put a finger in just to see what happened? Like, what does it feel like and stuff?
Not much. Just once in a while.
Oh, okay. It's amazing how just once in a while starts with just once.
No, it's amazing how
You really don't know, and a while's coming. Just once.
Once in a while, he throws a pinky in and see guys doing deep bends over a fire hydrant. At the mother load on Sling Night. One more fist in there, and I get the next time I show up, I get a free admission.
Yeah, that's what happens when you do it once in a while. Next thing, you're taking a fire hydrant up the ass. Tyler, I don't really remember anything that you did. We started with ice cream cake and we went balls deep. Thank you so much. Good times. I love the fact that you're dressed more autistic than Josh Meyerowitz tonight. I love the blue on blue.
No, that's actually the new fall JCPenney line. The Funkable collection.
I love it. Thank you, Tyler Mazzara.
Good job.
He's been on a lot lately. I'm pretty sure he's from some crazy state, Montana or something like that. Holy shit. Can you imagine that? What are your thoughts on Montana?
I've been there.
Yeah?
Yeah, those speeding fines up there. You get a cop pulls you over and give him $20. How they do now? What did you fucking do to ruin it? Okay, that's cool.
Wow, that's cool. You can just pay it right there?
Out.
It's like $40.
Wow.
Just fucking boom.
That's great. But it's Montana.
That's exactly how it should be.
But you gotta live there. I mean, that's the...
You have postal service anyways.
Like, I saw a dude driving this fucking race car Porsche. Like, it was like the S5. But I'm going, why would you fucking drive that car in Los Angeles? You're just gonna sit in fucking traffic in it. I mean, Montana would be a place you would have a car like that because it's an actual fucking race car. You driving around LA, you're stuck in traffic in a fucking powerful race car. It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, the best is when they just hit shit on the streets too. I mean, that's what I notice a lot. It's a little pothole and those things break pretty easily. Guys, we have two regulars that go on at the end of every episode. They've been with us since the beginning of the show, and they still are, and it's always fun. And every week they do a different minute of material. So let's do it again. Going up first tonight, you know her as a college dropout from the University of Florida. She went on Kill Tony, and she said, screw the rest of my college. I'm a comedian now. Put your hands together for her. It's Kimberly Congdon.
Alright. Cut it off before I can dance. I get it, Brian. Hey guys. I feel like, maybe I'm one of those kids that has repressed memories of being molested. Like, I feel like maybe that's just me being dramatic, you know? Like, I just want a story to tell. I don't know, though. I was talking to someone, I'm like, you know, it could have happened, and he was like, you know, you do talk about your absent father a lot. Maybe he did it. And I was like, no way. My dad never showed me any affection. At all. Like, if anything, he was just molesting other kids. Which is bullshit. I'm like, hey, molest me. I'm right here. You birthed me. Easy access. Here it is. Baby butt. Did I take it too far with baby butt? Alright, I'm sorry, I take that back. But, you know, like, I don't know, I don't think it was my dad, but my mom does get really excited to see me.
Whoa, parakeet warning. We never... Oh, change. Fuck yeah. So where were we?
I'm really drunk.
You are?
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
She's really drunk and she has
Yeah.
daddy issues. Perfect combination.
Yeah.
What'd you do today? Memorial Day barbecue?
No, I stayed in bed and watched Game of Thrones and drank, and then...
Wow, how
that was
fun
it.
is that?
It was great. It was the best day ever.
Yeah.
So, here I am.
That sounds like a perfect Memorial Day to me.
I like the bit. I didn't really like how you said it. You said a lot of he said and you said and he said. It was too much of that, but I like that new addition. I thought there was another part that you had said before.
Oh, yeah, it was a little dirtier. Before I had said, so then my friend got sexual and was like, why don't you try to bring up those repressed memories by doing something sexual? So I called my dad, and neither of us have ever done that before.
Right.
See? Nobody likes me fucking my dad. It's not a thing that the crowd enjoys.
Right. Yeah, when you got into easy accents, it took it to a weird, a little too great. And it's on Tony's lap, right? Exactly.
A lot of people think it's actually a penis with a sneaker on the end of it, bro. Anyway,
I get some much love. We got a much love from that. You just said the right word combination to set off an autistic guy's what do they call that? A tick.
I just set off his tick.
Yeah, much love. That's what he says when he gets excited.
So how long have you been doing stand-up?
A year and like 5 days. It'll be a year.
A year and 5 days. Cool. How's it going?
It's going great. It's a lot of fun. I like it. I like the attention. I like being looked at. Hey guys.
I was just being honest, so that's good. So, how about the writing of the jokes? Do you like writing the jokes?
I do like writing jokes.
What's your goal?
I want to do stand-up full-time. I don't know exactly what I mean by that yet, but I do want to. I'm not a 9 to 6.
You know that about yourself, right?
Yeah, I just kind of want to just do stand-up when it's on TV or on the road or whatever.
That's what you want to do?
Yeah.
Well, good for you.
Yeah. Thanks. Thank you.
Yeah, I think it's all great as always. Since you're writing a new minute each week, it's always tough and goofy. The one thing that I'd say about this one is, don't apologize when you said baby butt. Either you say baby butt to stick that landing, or you don't. You don't go divisively, hey, baby butt. Oh, you guys don't like baby butt? Was that too much? I'm sorry, I take that back, or whatever you said.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like, if you're going to say baby butt, then follow it up with more baby butt, or turn it into something else. But don't apologize and pretend like you didn't say it, knowing that you wrote it, because people will feed on that type of, they know. People can tell, because you said baby butt. So if you said something that you didn't plan to say at all, then that wouldn't happen. They know that you thought of baby butt. So when you say sorry about baby butt, people are like, oh, she's apologizing for baby butt, but you gotta just own baby butt.
I'll trademark it.
Yeah, trademark baby butt.
It's my thing, guys. No TV.
Now, where were you at earlier today? Were you an extra in a Michael Jackson video? What happened?
That's so great. Thanks so much.
Red and black leather.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just starting a new thing.
That's what you wear when you watch Game of Thrones.
Yeah. I was getting into character.
You know what they call it? The hard-on you get from watching Game of Thrones?
What?
It's called the Throner.
Game of Thrones. All right, guys. I'm pretty sure we've laughed as much as we're going to laugh tonight.
Great job. I'd like to do a minute.
Gaping baby butts.
Yeah, that visual imagery of a baby butt that looks like a fucking
Gaping hole.
Like a fucking old catcher's mitt, just
like
gross.
You want to just say you want to do a minute? We'll have you close it with a minute after we do our final comedian.
I want to see what this is like.
Okay, perfect. Your next comedian, ladies and gentlemen, is the other regular, always goofy, always fun. She turns a little something into always something crazier and more diabolical than it usually is. It's the hilarious Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
What's up? I was at a barbecue earlier. The spread was so wild. There were ribs. There was a biscuit. Biscuit, that's a very bold carb choice. You don't see too many biscuits in LA. There was a biscuit, and then there was corn on the cob. And then my friend who was hosting the party asked me if I wanted corn on the cob holders. I started thinking about it, like, why do corn on the cob holders even exist? Did a germaphobe think of that? Was he like, no, don't want to get my dirty hands on this corn and then put it in my mouth? Something wrong about that. Does someone have a fear of touching a bare
piece of corn? Maybe. Why aren't there holders for other things, like apples? Why are there just holders for corn?
There you go.
The holders are for the corn's fucking hot when it comes off the grill.
And the butter. You don't want to get butter all over your hands.
Yeah, you don't want to get butter all over your hands.
But I do think there's something there, and that's that the corn holders are in the shape of
In
corn.
fact, just that word, corn holder. I like your corn holder.
Yeah, that's another whole name.
I like your corn holder. I like your corn holder. Speaking of corn holders, I like your corn holder.
You mean a pickup line at a barbecue? Man, you have a beautiful corn holder.
Jesus.
I want to sniff your corn holder.
That's a one-shapely corn holder.
Well, I was thinking I just wanted to talk about corn holders, and I should have just started with corn holders to the barbecue stuff, I think.
No, the barbecue thing's great. I mean, you have it all set up so that you could go on a whole run of barbecue things, especially in your style. You could talk about I can picture you doing a sloppy Joe bit and a this and a that. The biscuit thing I think is funny. I think my favorite part that you didn't really get into is when you say you don't see many biscuits in LA. Like it's almost like you really don't. It almost turns into. It seemed like what I sort of pictured just for a moment was that you were going to go off on like a racial type of thing where biscuits are like you don't see many biscuits in LA. Normally they're down in the South.
You start talking about sloppy Joe. And no, that's the guy in the corner who shows up at the fucking party, gets too drunk, and fucking vomits on himself. They call him Sloppy Joe.
Right.
He comes every year, but...
Well, I wanted to talk about how if I have a wedding to go to, I just buy nice corn holders because it's like the cheapest thing that I can get. You know?
When you have to go to a what?
A wedding. You know, people are registered.
You buy corn holders?
No, but I was thinking that that's a great idea for the future. Like, I got you these vintage sterling.
Oh, yeah, no, it is a great idea as a wedding gift if you ever want to talk to people again.
Yeah.
They said corn holders.
Yeah.
We just used forks growing up. We were too poor for corn.
2 forks on each end?
Yeah.
Wow. I've never heard of that.
Dude, I just love fucking chewing it right off the cob like a fucking little typewriter. Bing, bing, bing. You know, back when corn was natural, before fucking Monsanto and they genetically modified the organism, so it's not even. I saw a picture. It was like a piece of GMO corn and a regular corn, and squirrels got at it, and they wouldn't even touch the genetically modified, and they devoured it. And fucking oddly enough, the squirrels fucking use corn holders to eat it. See, I knew I fucking had to pull that joke out of it.
It's a callback.
It's hey, can I get a drink before we shut this piece down? Can I get a vodka? Can I get a Kettle One on the rocks? That's my shift drink.
Maybe you could just use the corn holder to pick the corn out of your teeth.
Oh yeah, that might be crossing the line even at a barbecue.
Maybe you could just cut out the middleman and jam the corn on a cob up your ass. Because that shit don't break down anyway.
I think there's something.
When I eat corn, I like to see how my digestive tract's working. Like I fucking eat the corn and I put it on the fucking stopwatch. How long will it take for that corn to go through my system? We know I'm healthy.
It's interesting. I didn't realize I could do that.
I actually wrote a report. We had to do a thing from, remember We Are the World or whatever that shit was in the 80s? Where like Africa, or what the Africa song was. But, what is that song? We Are the World, right?
We are the world.
Yeah. We all have to write like a report, like our things, our ideas to help the kids in Africa. And I actually failed it because I wrote this whole thing, and I was being 100% serious that we should just feed them corn so they could keep on eating it over and over again. They could just wash it out and then eat it again.
Yeah, and you know what's funny? Because it wouldn't break down. It would come out looking like a fucking ear of corn.
Yeah, and
if all you ate was corn, it would look like when you shit, it would look like a fucking ear of corn.
Right.
That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah, and that's what I wrote as a kid. I thought it was making sense because it's like it's food you can keep on eating over and over again.
Yeah, especially if it's packed for your fucking the old lower GI.
Clean it and stuff like that.
No, that's what a filter was.
Yeah, take the flies out.
Fucking gross.
I love it. I think there's really something in corn. More like it's like when you eat things inside, it's like the
pickles. You can fucking go after a cucumber with a fucking pair of corn holders. You can do a pickle with a pair of corn holders.
It's pretty much anything you don't want to handle. So it could even be if you want to get sexual, it could be a penis, but like putting because you don't want to have to handle a penis.
You know,
It's kind of gross.
Yeah, just in case you guys got genital warts, you used to.
Oh my God!
Before you take a load of tablet juice, then you goozle shoot.
Goozle shoot. That's a new one.
Yeah, see.
Sarah Wine Shank, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Princess Shank on Twitter. Kimberly Congdon is Kimberly Congdon or is it Kim Congdon? Kimberly Congdon.
Can I do a minute? I want to see what this feels
Ladies
like.
and gentlemen, doing 1 minute. Put your hands together for the great Jimmy Schubert, everybody!
How graceful was that?
There's a lot of tablecloth.
I used to be a fucking dancer. Anyway, I was out having dinner the other night. I walk over, the waiter finally brings the food over, and I'm getting ready to eat. This other guy pops out of nowhere and goes, "Fresh pepper!" I was like, he scared the hell out of me. What do you got there, a table leg? How much leverage do you need on the pepper seed? You're not pressing apples. I'm looking for a tangy accent on my salad. Besides that, isn't pepper always fresh? You ever been to someone and said, "This tastes horrible"? How old's this pepper? You didn't leave it out in the shaker all day, did you? This stuff was spoiled. Anyway, the guy with the pepper mud's got the worst case of carpal tunnel syndrome I've ever seen in my life. He couldn't get any traction on the wheel. Nothing was coming out. You know, finally he puts the pepper bazooka up on his shoulder. And then the bus boys came running over and working for the back end, which I thought ruined the presentation. Because that's why you go out to eat. It's all about presentation. Even the way they word things. Would you care for some dessert? What do you mean care for? Like open a viable, emotional place for it in my life? Take care of it and support it when it gets old? Why don't you just say what you mean? You still hungry?
Guys, that is episode 52 of Kill Tony. Thank you so much. Follow Jeremiah Watkins at Jeremiah Pizza. What else is going on? Look up Thunder Pussy on
iTunes and Under Desk One.
Jimmy Schubert.
Jimmy Schubert, all Jimmy Schubert. Just go to my website. You can get to everywhere from there.
Last comic standing, guys.
Final student watch, and also, cool.
Follow the hilarious and awesome Joshua Meyerowitz. He's at Autistic Thunder on Twitter.
One of my favorite Patriots, by the way, dude.
Yeah, definitely. We can't wait to have you back. Thank you so much to all the listeners. It's been a fun year, and to this live audience in particular, thank you guys so much for being part of it.
Coming out on Memorial Day. That was nice.
Exactly. Ballsy move.
And also, remember, thank you for our service personnel for all you do for us to keep us safe.
I love that, absolutely. For the troops, everybody, for the troops.
Girl Scouts.
And Girl Scouts. Thank you guys so much. Good night. Big crowd here. Hi, everybody. How you doing?
Bunch of perverts here for Little Esther, right?
Happy, no, they're not. Come on, Brian. So don't creep everybody out. Give it just like 3 seconds, please. Hi, everyone. Happy Monday to you. How are you guys doing? Great. Glad to be here, guys. Another fun Monday. Brian, you're drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon. Is that a new sponsor of ours?
It is. It's my new Gatorade to go down with this Patron.
That's
it's like my water. It's like my chaser.
Every week, Kill Tony becomes a little bit more like Dysentery, Brian's other podcasts, where he just
drink early.
Sexually harasses people and gets drunk.
Yeah, just drink early now.
Drink
I
early.
stop early, but drink early.
Interesting. How's that working out for you?
Way better, because like drinking at this place at 1 in the morning when you're trying to drink, that's just depressing. So I thought, hey, get the drinking done early, and maybe go eat.
That's fun. Oh, I see. So changing the schedule completely. It's very exciting.
Yeah.
Late dinner. It was a fun weekend. We had fun. I went to a Dodgers game yesterday. Anybody been to a Dodgers game before? Huh? It's interesting.
I went to my first one.
Really?
Wednesday. I went to my first.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Look at us.
Yeah. Did you eat a dog?
I had a veggie dog. I had a Dodgers veggie dog.
What's a Dodgers?
It was terrible.
Yeah.
It tasted like the ketchup and relish and mustard that I put all over it to hide the flavor of whatever was underneath.
So you could really...
It was basically a ketchup relish mustard dog. Especially since I stopped eating the dog part in the middle and just started eating the bread around it. That's what my life's like. If you want a little glimpse in eating healthy, that's what it is. It's just bread and mustard and ketchup.
Could you eat anything else? Could you have the garlic fries?
I had a lot of other things. I had peanuts and I had Cracker Jacks, and I don't care if I ever go back. Yeah, it was bird feed. Exactly. Bird feed.
The birdie incident.
I know. Just chirping along, and that was fun. A little bit dangerous. It's really creepy there.
Yeah.
The fans are outrageous. I felt like everybody was doing an impression of a scumbucket. Like, that's what it feels like at a Dodgers game. Like, you're the one that didn't get the memo. Oh, hey, be a piece of shit today.
Who'd they play this week?
The Pirates. So even the visiting team was a bunch of assholes.
Yeah, I got to see the Reds, and it was a Wednesday, so I think a lot of people, it was pretty empty.
Yeah.
It was just chill.
It was bring your kid, get a batting helmet day when I went. So there was a lot of what's the word? And normally, if you've ever been to a Dodgers game, you would know that there's a lot of Latinos at a Dodgers game anyway.
Yeah.
But on bring your child to Dodgers Stadium, get a free batting helmet. Like, there's a single team batting helmets. That's the way I work, by the way. I spent about half an hour just people watching on the inside stadium part of the game while the actual game was going on, because I couldn't help but to just watch these different little scams going on. You're watching pickpockets happen at Dodger Stadium. Oh, I was dialed into everything.
Wow,
it was amazing.
They got a free pair. They got clothing, so that's why they would bring it.
Right, they brought all their kids.
Yeah, so they could get it.
And let me tell you something else. I don't know if you guys know this, but Latinos definitely know how to make a baby. So when the Latino baseball team has bring your kid to, they brought their kids.
Yeah, they all got hats.
And that's what I was thinking. Like, what do you even do with? It's like chintzy batting helmet. So what do you do? Like, what? That's not going to serve a bunch of things in batting helmets.
Yeah, it's the same helmet that they also use for the nachos there.
Right. You can get like an $8 nachos at Dodger Stadium, or you can buy nachos in the batting helmet for $15, which is fucking disgusting. Because then what? You put the helmet on after nachos? That's the last thing you'd want to... That's the last helmet you'd want to wear is the I was formerly a nacho holder hat.
It's just a little beanie.
There you go. Keeping the momentum alive. Guys, I'm very excited. We're going to Comic-Con in July, everybody. So for all our listeners in San Diego, because this is a podcast, believe it or not, people, all this magic that you're seeing right now is not only a live show, but it's also a podcast. There's people listening right now wondering why I'm talking about them listening.
Yeah. And we're doing a Thunder Pussy also. We're doing a Kill Tony and then followed by a Thunder Pussy, which is the improv stand-up show.
San Diego is awesome, and it's going to be warm. Part of it, it's going to be a great time. I'm really looking forward to that. But let's talk about today's Kill Tony, shall we?
Yes.
We always have a head of security that takes care of us, keeps an eye on us, keeps everybody in the room safe. It used to be a Patriot, and we had him for many weeks, and then he quit on us, so we've been replacing with a new type of Patriot each week since then, just to show him how easily replaceable he was. And so tonight's this is his first time. It's his second time defending our honor, and we're excited to have him back. It's the one and only Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Wow. It is. Resurrected for your return. That microphone in front of the chair is going to be the magic, by the way. Oh, fuck yeah.
Going dark.
Oh, jeez. Well, let me just complain about it. Turn this on wine or something. Anyway, Jesus, how you doing?
It's good. Glad to be here.
It's a good time for you. It's the off season. Christmas isn't for another 6 months. Things are bumping. You get to just chill, walk the streets of Sunset.
That's right.
What I love is that every patriot wears those gloves with the lights on them, but yours actually covers up the holes that were in your hands before that, right? Oh, come on. They might be normal day jokes to you since you're Jesus Christ, but to us, I'm trying to make people laugh here. You don't need to want me. How dare you, Jesus? There you go. A lot of Jesus fans. That guy must be a good Christian, I'm guessing. So what else is going on, Jesus? How's everything? What else? What?
It's not actually really pussy at the Thunder Pussy show.
Yeah. What's going on right now? I'm confused.
He's trying to chase tail.
You were talking about me.
Oh, really? What's your favorite team? The Angels? Really? Wow. Come on. Fuck. Do you ever go see him?
Actually, I'm in the gun.
How often do you go to a game? I bet that must be insane, you going there. Because those Latinos, they try to find Jesus everywhere. They try to find Jesus in a fucking piece of toast. The actual Jesus showing up to a Dodger game, they must really freak out. And it must be really hard for them to keep their faith when the Dodgers lose 8-2 after you were there. Guys, what is this, the church meetup group? Are you guys anti-Jesus jokes? All right. I guess we booked the wrong week. Fuck yeah. This is the great Kevin Lee Light, by the way, everybody. He is on Twitter at Kevin Lee Light, a super awesome human being in spirit. We've been friends forever. We used to be neighbors. I used to walk out of my apartment and you'd see Jesus watering his plants across the street. It was fucking awesome.
Yeah, but I see.
Yeah, all right. Oh, thanks. Jesus Christ, settle down. Fuck yeah. And let's just keep it moving. Your two guests tonight, I always have two of my really good friends. Put your hands together for these two awesome people. It's Benji Aflalo and Esther Pavitsky. Wow. Yay, two of my youngest looking friends, for sure. I didn't really realize that until I saw you guys walking up.
Tony,
like a couple little babies.
I used to see Jesus too because we used to live together.
I know, it's true. Guys, Esther and I dated 5 years ago. See that lack of applause right there? Exactly. It's almost like they know. But that's true. We signed a 1-year lease at a place, and Jesus was across the street from us. We were definitely, the grass was greener on the other side.
Being around you guys when you were dating was awful.
Why?
Because you were always fighting. It was like chaos, and I was trying to be friends with both of you, and it was just chaos.
Didn't you watch him go down on me once in the phone room?
I did.
All right, guys, this isn't what I thought the opening conversation was going to be about. Sometimes when you tell them just to have fun and everything will be okay, you don't get your point across it, so let's not bring up that shitty part of 5 years ago.
I was walking into the... I was walking into the comedy store phone room and the door shut. and I think I knocked because I had a feeling.
We're
And
doing
sure
this
enough, I came in and I didn't see anything, but the vibe was there. The air was heavy with.
Well, we were boyfriend and girlfriend.
No. I mean, the vibe up there was just something sexual happening 2 seconds.
Oh, totally, of course.
As a born and bred nerd, I can always tell when I'm ruining sex for other people.
It's awesome.
Also, just a quick disclosure: Esther's body odor right now is at full steam.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe oh my God, it is. I used to like it.
It's all my fault.
It is your fault.
You don't wear deodorant.
I took a shower 2 days ago.
Yeah, with your dog.
Are you serious?
She doesn't shower all the time, and if I go, when do you shower? Like every other day, and she goes, as needed.
Yeah.
Has it really been 2 days?
Yeah,
Do you not enjoy a shower? It's one of my favorite parts of the day.
First of all, I don't take showers, I take baths. And
Oh my God.
She never takes
You just
showers.
sit in a bowl of Esther soup thinking that that's going to get rid of whatever filth you have. Like, you could still have bacteria on you from a year ago. If you really haven't taken a shower where water goes off of you and into a drain, that's bad.
It's European.
You should sell little bottles of your tub water to those crazy guys that jerk off to your podcast all the time.
It actually is good. All the bacteria, like as cavemen, our skin was covered in that bacteria that we don't have as much anymore. So,
Right.
So maybe there's an argument there.
Even cavemen would go to different lakes to bathe in. You just keep sitting in that same pot. I can't imagine what the ring around that must look like.
It's like Alpo.
It's like Saturn, just a fucking thick rotating ring of rocks.
It's working.
Esther's half tropical fish is what we don't know.
You're like the worst mermaid ever. But you have human legs. Alright guys, we've lost the audience at some point. I thought it was funny, the conversation about your bathing. Maybe not.
I'm just kidding.
Big reveal. Jesus, when we lived across the street from you, did you ever see us arguing? Did I ever talk with you about a relationship with a girl that wouldn't let you leave the side for more than 20 minutes?
Stop. I'm needy, okay? We all know what I am.
You're definitely you're needy of a shower. It's kicking in here right now.
Tony moved into his car to move out of the apartment with Esther.
All right.
It's true. And since it is brought up, and this was not my intention, but I will tell you the icing on the cake is that this is true. I did live in my car while trying to figure out the save for the after that. And people always ask me, they go, "Hey, man, that's so crazy. I heard that like you lived in your car for a while like, when you were struck." And it was the happiest time of my life.
How
was
do you
living
think
in this
I
car.
feel knowing that a man would rather live in a car than live with me?
But you knew what you were doing. You poor little thing. It was so sad. I didn't want to be the one that
All right.
I'll
It's not stop. Let's not go there.
Okay. No, I mean, this isn't like a relationship podcast or anything, and it's exactly what I was hoping wouldn't happen when I decided to have you on the show. But thank you, Benji, for opening up the floodgates, and then going back to the phone room story after I said that. Anyway, guys, the point is that we've all been friends for a really long time,
It's true. There's
and
a lot
it's very
of history
exciting.
here. The
Yeah.
four of us.
Yeah, totally.
We're all friends.
Yeah, I used to have sex with Esther
Oh
after.
my god. Guys, I went there.
Leftovers.
It's true. Yeah.
Just dealing with all the garbage.
You tried to have sex with me one time.
1.5 times.
Didn't work.
I didn't try to kiss her. I just mounted her.
And you still didn't get it? What happened?
We just knew we shouldn't have sex, and then
I rejected you so strongly.
I guess.
And you said that the only reason you had sex with me is because you had Thai food goggles.
I ate a lot of Thai food. I wasn't thinking clearly. And then eventually I was like, okay, I'm going to the bathroom to jerk off. And then she's like, all right, let me see your dick. I showed her my dick. And she's like, it is. And then she goes, okay, go to the bathroom and jerk off. That's exactly what happened.
That was the only time I saw your dick, but whatever.
Oh, okay. Well, what was your time that you saw his dick? This is exciting.
Let's move on to the open micers.
Whoa. First of all,
What?
you don't call people open because it's disrespectful.
That's what you do all
the
the time.
comedians.
Oh,
But
comedians.
they might just be getting their start, but open micer has a bad stigma to it. But
No,
it's
it
okay.
doesn't. It absolutely does not.
Okay, you're right.
I didn't mean that in a mean way.
I just love the fact that Benji showed you his penis, and it was so sad looking that you're like, nah, go ahead, jerk off.
No, she was impressed. I did good. She said your penis is bigger, but mine's still fine.
What?
Well, of course my penis is bigger. Let's just put it this way. I used to fill Esther up like a bathtub.
Oh my god.
That's a callback, guys. Those of you that are applauding are going to have fun here tonight. Those of you not applauding are a little
I
bit
do not
stiff.
let people come inside me. That was a crosswalk.
No, that's not filling up. Esther, just stay. Everything's okay. Just because I said fill you up like it doesn't mean that I came inside. Just relax. You're so defensive.
What
doesn't count? Yeah, it's true.
So guys, I'm a nice girl from Illinois.
Aww.
Kind of. I don't know.
And I remember watching you start stand up, and I remember when Benji first got here, and we've had so much fun. So let's watch people do comedy. Are you guys ready for Kill Tony? You know that you're... Alright, everybody, settle down. Save it. Save your energy. What was that? Guys, you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear the yelling. Aw, how cute. Better wrap it up after that, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Alright, very good. It's an interesting bear. What was that? It was a gay bear. Oh, well, that would be the West Hollywood bear, wouldn't it? It's finally all coming together. 53 episodes in, it's finally starting to sound like a gay bear. Alright. So, let's do it, shall we? Here we go. Your first comedian tonight. There's still a battery in this, Josh. Why do you keep the battery in this bucket for no reason? Alright, doesn't matter. Hey! I know that this girl's been signing up for a while, and due to the formalities of the bucket, some people don't get up for a while, and it gets annoying, because I really like this chick. Super cool, super funny. It's Clee Wiggins, everybody. Out of it. From the deepest corner.
This mic is not on. So actually, you guys live together. I actually moved to my boyfriend about a year ago, and the thing is that we're both like black nerds. The two of us, we live next to these like white hippie neighbors, and I don't think they realize who exactly they're living next door to. Because in the we live together, we have the cops calling us street because of our arguments. And it's because really we still argue like niggas. Really, like, and now we call each other all kind of niggas and motherfuckers in our arguments. But what we argue about is super nerdy. Like the first time the cops ever got called up, it was an argument about how to best reboot Buck Rogers. The cops get there, they separate us, and they take me in the other room, and of course he's handcuffed and sitting in the computer chair. But the cop was like, ma'am, can you tell me what happened? I go, you know what this motherfucker had the nerve to tell me? He said you reboot Buck Rogers, you don't need Twinkie. Who the fuck is gonna carry Dr. Diabolis if you don't have Twinkie? That's thank you.
I don't know Buck Rogers, but I like what's going on there. I like that premise because I know how true it is. I know you and Ed, and if you don't know, Clee and her also hilarious boyfriend Ed Greer do a segment here every Sunday night where they go on stage together and they talk about their week, what happened this week of them living together, and then they answer questions. Super funny, totally worth checking out on a Sunday night.
Clee and Ed get each 11:30.
There you go, Bill, 11:30. And they are black nerds, and that's funny. That I love that you're keeping it real. I just don't know Buck Rogers, so I don't know how hard that reference
that's
will hit.
super nerdy. You can kind of like dumb it down for like us.
I do sometimes. I do. Because actually, the actual first fight is about Batman. So I prefer the Buck Rogers.
What was the argument? What was the Batman?
Oh, he's a huge like DC fan and loves Batman. His favorite character. But he hates the Christopher Nolan Batman movies. And I really only like the Dark Knight, but it's a big argument about how he really starts to rant about how they suck because like Batman goes out in the afternoon too often and dressed as Batman. And he's the Dark Knight, he doesn't go out at 2 p.m. So, and how he he hates them. And I sort of defend, like, well, like, how people try to defend, like, atmospherically, or, whatever.
How do you defend Christopher Nolan?
Well, I think it's just, like, I like what he did with the tone and the way he tried to tell the story. I think he fucked it way up with Dark Knight Rises, but Batman Begins and Dark Knight are pretty good as far as, there's a lot of afternoon Batman in Dark Knight Rises. It's terrible.
Just to prove to you how big of a nerd she is, everybody. There was that. I got it out.
Yeah, part of the reason why I told that joke just now, though, besides like you guys are listening together, is that the last time I was on your body, that's how I had a whole big plan of doing it and getting up quicker, and it was like, I'm up.
I agree, and the reason why I asked about the Batman thing specifically, and I think that could be an easy transition in, is A, it's real. You said that was the first argument. B, people can relate to that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Everybody's seen the last few Batman, so
you can even make it
three that Nolan did, or two.
You can even make it more general than that. Though. You can make it something just as generic as Superman versus Spider-Man. Just find a way.
I mean, I sometimes switch it up. Week if we had that week. Sometimes I'll just do that one. But sometimes I'll reference the actual argument that it turns into like endorsement.
Also, and I think if there's a way to contrast the two things, because it's also the arguments are, what was the word? Not black. Oh, okay.
I do sometimes I'll say they're very like Tyler Perry. Why did I get there?
Right. So
they're like it's very like sort of. They can do this sense sometimes it's very cliche like jokes.
As black nerds, you get more nervous around the cops or the Geek Squad? Throwing out jokes.
Neither really, because like we're just like non-threatening enough as black people that the cops don't really like. That's just that side of Brian Gumble, and then but also but the Geek Squad also is like
they're there to help.
Yeah.
Right.
Have the cops actually come to your?
Yeah, 3 times.
And it wasn't just an argument about.
And it was always arguments, and it was always the neighbor next door. And then actually a couple months ago, I finally talked to there's a couple that live next to us also. And then he's like white hipster hippie chick dude.
I think hippies are hipsters. There's a difference.
The girl is a hipster, the dude is a hippie. So
they're probably both hipsters.
And he's the one who's called the cops on us all 3 times. I got the chance to talk to the girl and she's like, I'm not the one because I understand like every will sound like that to me, but my boyfriend doesn't like it. He thinks it sounds really dangerous. Like, you don't need to call the cops on this. I've never been dangerous.
The blacks are fighting. Burn sage.
I think he thinks because they get real. I don't know. They've gotten very. I guess people only could hear it, and they can't hear everything we're saying. Like then, obviously when somebody swears or something, also all they hear is nigga. Like
right. All right, but are we talking fight once a day, once a week, once a month, or
I'd say maybe twice a month.
Twice a month, and like screaming matches.
Yeah, they do sometimes just send screaming.
Well,
we get very
nerdy screaming matches.
Sometimes we get really.
The book was better than the movie.
Yeah, it's like when it gets that bad, those are where like the 3 times it's happened, it's been like that bad. Where most of the time it'll just be like, we'll just be cutting each other off and all this. But
walk up to your white neighbors and be like, "We fuck loud." That's all you're.
We do also fuck loud though.
Maybe they resent that.
I don't know. We try to keep it early in the
morning. Probably that. Those hippies that sit Indian style.
No, they fuck in the living room with the windows open. So, like, they're getting everybody else just like if we fuck loud, like they fuck in their living room with the windows open.
Oh, that's so creepy.
That's what I walk by and I'm just like, I'm on the couch.
When nerdy blacks fuck instead of knocking boots, it's knocking toms. All right, guys.
I think you guys both decided to put in your 10 cents at the same time there. You guys were both really ramping up for something. Ryan with the sound effect, Benji with the joke, and you guys just canceled each other out big time. Big time. I mean, that was just the epitome of probably great jokes, but That's it. The bad timing. That's what that's called.
Knockin' Toms.
So what did you say?
I said it because they're black nerds instead of knocking boots, they're knocking Toms. Toms is like a nerdy.
No, we still dress like blacks. But
I feel like I want to know more about what like the black nerd does. Like that's
Interacting with
like
what's that like?
Do black nerds like different things than white nerds? Do they drink from separate water fountains?
Yes.
Growing up, black nerd, you know what's that like?
For animal, he grew up in Kansas City, so
pretty black.
It was very.
Is the music you listen to nerdy too?
No, I listen to very misogynistic rap and a lot of 80s hair metal.
Right.
And 80s hair metal?
Yeah.
Maybe you're
like
not
Motley Crue. I've seen Motley Crue in concert like 4 times.
Do they make you sit in the back row?
Oh no, they look funny. It's very funny, but no.
So like Masonic rap. So like you'll listen.
Like I like E40. I like Rick Ross.
You'll listen to the game, and then you'll also listen to a Magic the Gathering podcast.
I'm not really into Magic the Gathering. I do like
D&D, Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. Never really got into Magic the Gathering. It came out when I was a little too old.
There's one guy in the back of the room playing Dungeons and Dragons by himself right now.
I played Dungeons and I played with Scott
Solitaire.
Kidd before. Actually, me and Ed played with Scott Kidd this week.
Oh shit! What was
The red
that like?
It was
box?
fun. Huh?
The red box? The original box?
Yeah, no, I just played the newest version actually. And like, the reason I got D&D is my mom. My mom was like used to force me and my brother to play D&D. My mom's a nerd also.
That's awesome.
She's a video game nerd. I'm a sci-fi nerd.
Does your asthma inhaler have bling on it?
I've never had asthma. I was an athlete in school. I think.
Benji's a machine. He would sit here
Yeah,
all
I know,
day just chipping away.
I got a million of them. The other first time I met you and Esther Tony was you guys were fighting on the patio at Red Rock.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, sure. Amy Hawthorne was like, "Oh, you should meet Tony and Esther." And it was like, where I think you guys were like breaking up or maybe getting back together, breaking up right as me and Ed were first dating.
Wow.
And so we were like, and then you guys, she's like, "Come over," and then like as since we stepped over, like, it was clear you guys were having an argument.
Yeah, it was on that upper floor patio.
floor,
Yeah, I was probably about to jump off. It was a hard time.
Oh wow. Also, Kevin, you know the Giants are up 7 games over the Dodgers, so the Dodgers can suck it. So,
boom, you just got burned.
I just burned cheese over baseball.
Whoa, there you go. Look who's on it on that one. All right, okie dokie. Clee, you're awesome.
Thank you, John.
I would definitely keep chipping away at the types of things that Benji is floating out there. Those little things that are filler. Also, I would make a bigger Brian Gumble type of joke. Like, I think there's something so funny about Brian Gumble that you could add it into.
That's
like,
my kind of thing with me.
it seems like Brian Gumble would fit right into. Right, maybe that's it. If you and your it'd be a baby Brian Gumble if you guys had a baby. Something.
Probably
You'll figure it out. But I don't. Yeah.
I think she should just like corner the black nerd market as hard as possible because that's something.
Right.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, that's sort of like a thing. You know. I mean, I guess black nerds are hot now, of course.
It's cool to be a nerd right now.
Well, yeah, it's been fun for my whole life too.
Yeah.
I was a cool nerd, though. I was a jock. I didn't have a typical nerd experience. That's why I have confidence now.
I used to make fun of kids so bad. I remember one kid in school had a nose that was filled with dried boogers, and I would just destroy him. Every single day he had dried boogers in his nose.
You're such a jerk. And you know, he was just doing a pool every night.
And this was grade school. These were real. These boogers were from God. Oh, I don't remember that. Queen Higgins, thank you so much. That was awesome.
Thank you, Brian.
Follow her on Twitter at Clee the Pimp, Klee, the Pimp, all one word, Clee Wiggins. Hell yeah. How's that Slurpee?
It's a good evening snack.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, guys, no better time to eat at McDonald's than now. Double cheeseburgers are 99 cents, and
Isn't
this
there a
summer...
happy hour buy one something get one free? I think between 3 and 5, if I remember the billboard correctly.
There you go. McDonald's, I'm loving it. One of our favorite sponsors, McDonald's.
You're joking.
Who, me or him?
What do you think? Some people do ask me. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, you're gonna get sued. You're gonna get us all in trouble for this.
Yeah, you can get sued by not making money.
Yeah, that's true.
They can go. It's not like McDonald's is losing eaters because I'm saying go eat the food. Even though it's not, I mean, and it is a joke because obviously they don't really sponsor us. But I love the weekly. I push them. Just for a moment.
It's funny because you're a vegan, so you're almost like, please kill yourself, everybody.
Right.
I'm eating healthy, but I encourage you to be a fat idiot.
And the fact that their trademark is I'm loving it, and most people know that I would never eat McDonald's, and at all. I don't even go near the garbage. The closest came in this year was the veggie dump at Dodger Stadium, and every bite I'm thinking about how gross it is, and I'm thinking about the process of how even a veggie dog.
Gross.
Yeah,
or maybe the gas station Long John Silver's we had in.
That was bad. That was bad. That was bad. If you guys are on the road doing ever, and you're between you're like 4 hours off into Dallas, and you're halfway there and you're starving and you've been waiting past exits that have a lot of things and there's just one exit and it's the Long John Silver's connected to the gas station. You go, well, maybe to say that's a bad decision.
Yeah.
Truly bad decision. That was the thing that caused that terrible stuff that night. We didn't actually get roofied.
We might have.
We got really sick. I was sick.
Yeah, but when you get food poisoning, you don't forget parts of your night. Like 5 hours of our night is gone.
I black out from pizza. I get a hangover. Pizza hangover.
You blacked out?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. What kind of pizza do you? What kind of pizza do you like?
Gluten-free cheese pizza.
Gluten-free cheese pizza.
Yeah.
Where do you get it from?
If anyone wants to take it, I think.
She might black out.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you're an easy day rape. Just carbs.
Yeah.
Okay, who's next?
Your next comedian goes by the name of Sayri.
I just realized there's 3 words every income does. Like, yeah, I go there tonight. Like, I was hanging out with my friend, my good friend. She used to always try and get me drunk. She's like, Sarai, you're drunk, spend the night, Sarai, you're drunk. I was like, oh, bitch, I had 1 beer. And she was like, no, you messed up, spend the night, right? So I said, one night I said, get the sofa ready for me. I'll sleep on the sofa, okay? And then she was like, no, sleep in the bed with me. And that's when I heard those 3 words. She was like, we're both girls. Sleep in the bed with me, we're both girls. I woke up in the middle of the night with like fingers in my meow. You know, after I came, guys, ever since then, I haven't been all the way straight. You know, like the other day, my friend was breastfeeding and I got a little turned on. You know, like I looked at the baby, I was like, share the milk. Share the milk. All right, thanks, guys.
Hell yeah. You were almost going to drink breast milk there at the end of that. Interesting. I would say get to it a little bit faster, like the actual meat and potatoes of it is that, she fingered you.
And you liked it.
But everything after that part is pretty funny and beat it out. I just get to it faster, like, a lot of you don't know how, I'll tell you how lesbianism started with me is bobbity bot, like you just write in on, it's when your friend that is a lesbian watches you have 1 beer and tells you you're too drunk, instead of like selling it and going back and forth with those characters for no reason, because you're going her, and then you say, Sarai, right? Sarai, you're drunk, and you're like all that, and there's really not much there. So you can just skip all that, get right to the fingering, and then you're in and banging.
Start with the fingering, guys.
Right.
Make it sound like you're talking to a friend about it, not like if you were telling me like, hey, last night I slept in this bed, and you told it to me like it really happened. I think it would be 100 times more funny because I'm going to believe it. Like you're kind of doing like a cartoon character up there when you were doing like I like what you were saying, but I kind of felt like you weren't being serious.
Yeah, you felt like a little scripted.
Yeah, you're like an actress.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
But you have amazingly high cheekbones.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Is that a true story? Did that really happen? And are you now partially lesbian?
I don't know.
Did she make?
Wow, she turned you. Look at that.
See, that's so interesting.
See, like rehab. You know, like if I see a story, girl, I might relapse. You know. But right now, I'm straight. I'm fine.
See, it's more real. How you're talking right now is 100% more real.
Yeah.
And it would make that story so much more interesting and funny.
Yeah, just being loose and just doing open mics and being loose.
And fighting your own homosexuality is something we can all relate to, right? Right?
Yeah, Benji for sure.
Jesus.
How do you have you fantasized about hooking up with her again?
No. That was years ago. That was college. That was like my freshman year.
Wow, so she's thrown you off the straight pedestal ever since.
No, I mean, I'm okay. Like, I'll date, guys, but, most, but it's still something that's a little weird about me. So.
That's not weird, just
Yeah,
liking
that's just
women.
that's just being bisexual. It's normal.
Is that your go-to masturbation memory, though?
Yeah, every now and then I'll just imagine her just nude, and I'll just go down.
No,
I don't think about her at all.
That
But
night?
sometimes, like, I'll have really close friendships with women, and I'm like, oh, shit, do I like her as a friend, or is it, like, kind of borderline,
Have you hooked up with chicks since this girl in college?
Please.
Yeah.
It's not. You don't.
You know what she's
You
doing?
shouldn't be ashamed.
No, she wants the shame because it makes the lesbian action more hot if she feels wrong.
Oh, yeah. You're bad. Oh, you shouldn't do that. Oh, man, that would be terrible.
You come harder if it makes you feel dirty.
Yeah.
That's true for everything.
Esther, give her a taste.
Oh, that's why everybody likes banging Esther. It makes them feel dirty. Nothing dirtier than the chick that showers when she needs to. Man, yeah, that's exciting. Do you come from a Christian background?
I do. Like,
Right.
my dad is a preacher, my grandfather's a preacher, my uncle is a preacher.
Jesus, what do you think about her adventuring into the depths of vagina?
West Hollywood Pride Festival.
Thank you. I'll write that down.
Yeah, that's a place to stick your finger in.
So your parents will kill you if your preacher family would be upset if you were a lesbian?
Maybe not kill me, but they would probably be really disappointed.
Do they have internet?
No. No, my dad doesn't know.
Is your dad one of those cool black preachers that like?
No, not really. Not really. He's a very loving guy, but I'm like his only daughter out of 8 boys. So like all the pressure's on me to produce. I don't know.
Are they kind of suspicious when considering you're not a single black mother?
Maybe a little. I don't know. Yeah.
Do they really?
That's maybe a sign for that. Right?
So you have how many brothers?
I have 8 brothers.
Wow, you're the only girl.
Only girl.
Oh, what a nightmare.
Yeah.
Wow.
You couldn't get a date in high school anyways.
Not to make the typical gay joke, but you guys are all now a softball team with all 9 of you. So.
There you go.
So the reason why your parents would be upset is because you would end the family line if you went full.
The boys can have babies.
Oh yeah, that's what I think. Sorry, I forgot about that part. Wow.
Yeah, actually, my name is Venice Sarai. Sarai is actually my last name. So I go by Sarai.
What's your first name? Big lesbian?
Yeah, that's
Come on, people. I had to
that's my
throw it out there.
nickname. No, but
Just be a lesbian if you're a lesbian, or be bisexual. You only live once.
Bisexual.
And let us all watch.
Let it all, yeah. You're only getting older. You can get all-star pussy right now. The lesbian pussy you're gonna take it.
It's true.
now that I know, but there's one brother that's a little.
A little iffy. You know that guy's when his family's not around. I'll bet you he's not a little iffy at all. Like he's just balls deep into guys' assholes. By the way, let me just promise you, if you think he's a little iffy, he's just dicks all over his face. Everything's in his butt, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that it's funny when a relative says, "Oh, one brother, he's a little iffy." It's like, okay, we know. If he's showing you a little iffy, like if the stuff that you see, like at Thanksgiving dinner or whatever, when he's like jerking off the turkey leg, or like, I mean, obviously it wouldn't be that, but if you think he's a little iffy, that cracks me up, right? You just know
he's
he's
like a personal trainer. He's always oiled up, and
well, that'll
never
be great. If you take Jesus' advice, you go to the gay parade, you might run into your brother on one of the floats. All right, I lost everybody on that one. But that's fun stuff. I definitely get to the fingering and fire off more after that, and it's most compelling when you talk about the interior battle of is it right and wrong with your dad as a preacher and seven brothers. If you get all that in there, because it's so real anyway, you'll be able to come up with more stuff, and there'll be new parts of that entire truth thing that's built, and it'll make you feel good every time you talk about it, because it's therapeutic.
Were you baptized in a church or like a pond? Church.
What kind of question is that? You really went forward with that one, buddy.
Classic Reggie.
You baptized in a pond.
I was just imagining like this old school church where she was in the back with her brothers and they all had white shirts on and they
oh my god,
getting their shirts all wet.
I love it. Sarai, thank you so much.
No problem.
Very cool, very funny. She's on Twitter at I am Sarai. That's SAYRIE. SAYRIE. Oh, lesbians are fun. What an interesting breed.
She's the cheery lesbian too, not the angry lesbian. Love me a cheery lesbian.
Lesbians are most fun when they're being lesbians, Scissoring is one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my entire life.
It's not a myth.
It's a myth.
They don't like it. It doesn't feel good.
I feel like then they're bad at it. I feel like there's lesbians out there with skills who can scissor.
You can do it if the girl has extended lips, and if you match it up right, sure, you can probably do it. But most of the time, it's just way more work than it's, pleasure.
Rabbi Rothschild.
I'm talking some CrossFit dykes who can fucking scissor.
I've talked to lesbians that actually scissor before from on stage, but they were agreeing with me that these aren't like little baby Hollywood lesbians.
Rabbi, I have a question.
Like these are bull dykes that are visiting from fucking Missouri that have shorter hair than me.
They have huge pussy lips.
Rabbi Rothschild.
That's why they have fun with it.
I'm not saying scissoring's hot. I'm saying scissoring is comedically one of the funniest things I can watch. It's like watching people fall, and it's up there with like farting or falling out of the chair. Scissoring's amazing.
Rabbi Rothschild.
The only scissor I ever paper from a science sheet.
I have an important question. I wanted to ask you about marriage. Rabbi Rothschild.
Out of the rotation. Ooh, I've never seen this name before, and it sounds like a professional wrestler. Put your hands together for Brock Davis, everybody.
Watching fucking Kill Tony. Rabbi Rothschild. Goddamn Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Rothschild.
Oh, that's right. He has a separate account for his microphone. I think it's muted.
Like the others, for instance, I thought I don't want to watch a drama about Hispanics right now, but then my friend told me
he's muted.
It was actually the thriller.
Yeah. Rabbi Rothschild, you son of a bitch.
Like false advertising.
I wanted to ask you about Catholic Canadian fucking nipple clamps. But you won't talk with me.
I guess there is sound coming from the other one. Okay, I guess you just have another one here. What else still on?
But she doesn't even get molested in the movie, so I'm like, where's and there's 12 years a slave, and I thought that was like a competition.
Is it okay to have nipple clamps?
But it turns out it's this incredible, compelling, this movie. Definitely the best comedy of the year, and I don't care what any of you think. That Wayne's brother totally deserved that Oscar, so
Well,
thanks to you guys, it's fun.
Exactly a minute.
I'm not asking about nipple clamps, but I guess he's asleep.
Where are you from?
I'm actually adopted, and I think it's for the
Kill Tony, motherfucker.
And they call me, I should have had that abortion, but...
So, where are you from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
But what did you seem like you have an accent?
There's so much in this server, man. It's just never ends.
What are your parents' accents?
It's like Russian.
Right.
But it's basically
Other people
I don't know. I never asked.
You never asked the parents who adopted you what nationality they are.
No,
Wow, it's good to know you guys got close. Fuck yeah.
And you're from LA, but you came. How old were you when you left whatever foreign
Let's be for
country?
real. They're all fucking.
I don't know. I tried to block
Not
this.
available for you.
Oh, I know that. They're all jerking.
How
Rabbi
many times have you been on stage?
One of those is a VC's
I know,
gonna.
like,
This fucking VC 50.
I mean, I'm actually like, I go to film school.
5,000 hours. He films his whole life.
But I then changed that to and I've been writing these jokes for like years, and then
It's amazing.
piled up like thousands of pages.
Holy
so I
shit.
didn't know what I should
I've
start
never seen something like that.
using
This
those.
is his living.
I just
This is his life recorded.
You've been writing 12 years of slave jokes for years.
The first person to do it this hardcore, man. This is the Rabbi Rothschild. This is no other. This is the Rabbi Rothschild.
I mean, mine are actually Wayne brothers, but you know, they decided to go.
That is serious dedication.
You see the potential, like white chicks.
I mean, I often wonder, do people watch him jerk off? I mean,
No.
No, I think he just
masturbate again.
No, that's the.
No, but that would be bizarre. I don't know. I think it's just like. I think
I feel
it's
like
like
he's not like
spiritual
good enough with
rights.
information to be a school shooter.
Yeah, he's like a liberal rabbi. He's like
your accent
he's an anti-bad
It's
rabbi.
It's almost
He's a
like
progressive rabbi. The rabbi, he's the cool rabbi who's talking about the clamp and what.
it's different.
That's fine.
Is he like?
It depends on if it's ever found out like what the origins of that
Oh,
accent.
I think that he probably has some earthly magic to it, but you know, nipple clamps is kind of what I was getting to. That's really my question. Nipple clamps. I wanted to ask about nipple
I'm
clamps.
actually Asian, but I had reconstructive eye surgery, so see, you can't even tell I'm a terrible driver.
I see what you're doing.
So many fucking people, or maybe he's not people. They're here with the rabbi Rothschild.
Like, is your personal life very? Are you a dirty person in real life, or are
Were you baptized in a pond?
I mean,
No, it was actually a sewer.
because you're
I mean, the rabbi to watch him fucking kill Tony. I mean, how liberal can you be as a rabbi?
You have a bunch of abortion material somewhere just waiting to get out.
I think you did an abortion.
If I were you, I would dump all the jokes, do a research paper on who you are, and I would just be
Like, I'm gonna post fucking mass drilling fucking porno for him to inspect. Some nipple clamps, a lot of
No one
drugs,
ever says that. Like, no one's ever said
jackhammers.
Is he like big high or something?
I mean, I like my jokes just fine.
I'm not saying, like, don't do jokes, but, like, there's so much in who you are that no one else...
That's just
Oh, okay, I see.
So it comes out and
I don't know,
say,
I guess so.
just starts going with like movie jokes. You know, you
Okay,
basically
so
gave
it's
him
back
very,
and then he's
you went
like,
straight into
head is like,
right.
He's supposed to be a 24/7-hour fucking rabbi. I'm tired of this shit. Rabbi Rothschild, wake your eyes up. Rabbi Rothschild, I want to talk. I want to ask questions. Rabbi Rothschild. Now 24 hours on call. Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Rothschild, I want to hear you. Rabbi Rothschild, I need to ask questions. You're my 24-hour, 24/7.
I guess. I mean, it was old years ago. It's just...
I don't know, like, now I never went up here before, so when it's the minute, I just choose material that I can work with.
Right, but you don't have any. You don't ever talk about you. You were
I
in these dozens or more of sets that
I
you've
do
had.
talk about me, but not to a minute extent.
But do you talk at all about your voice? You got to talk about that voice. It's unbelievable. It's going to be the first. It was so hard for me to even listen to what you were saying because I was just trying to think of what you sounded like, and I couldn't. With 60 seconds of continuous talking, I still can't put my finger on exactly.
I know what it is.
What?
All right, what's that famous actress that's deaf?
Marley Matlin?
All right, no. In the future, when there's like a technology to fix her voice, that's what his voice sounds like.
There you go.
Really, like, you have these compliments. You're like, oh, you have the voice of an angel that has throat cancer. I'm like, which? Like, is my voice good or
Your voice sounds like an effeminate person who was raised at the UN.
But you gotta know that you sound like that. Like, what's most important that it takes, it's the first thing everybody notices when you start to
Listen
talk.
to this podcast, and then you'll hear your voice, and you'll
Or
get
just
it.
have your hands like this.
no, you guys are hurt my voice. I'm not happy with this.
We're not making fun of you, though. It's
Sneak up behind people and talk and see what their reaction is. We're just messing around.
No, I know.
Yeah.
And especially like when I'm doing my sets, I try to sound more juvenile, and that adds to what you were saying. So
Right. Just be you, bro.
You try to sound more juvenile?
What does that mean?
yeah, because you cannot say something offensive and then also something. Oh fuck, whatever religion group this is, like fuck that person, fuck those and this.
I love that voice too. I think the real calling is in voiceover.
You have a great voiceover.
Hey, Rocky, what's coming out of that rock over there?
If I came out like that and if I was like insulting those groups in that voice, wouldn't that be more like offensive? But in a really like, as if I'm actually trying to.
You have the one just still there.
I actually think
You have a
you'd be
daughter?
good at reading to me before bed. Because, you can make good characters.
Good
I'm
characters.
not good at it.
Can you do anything else with your voice? Is there any impressions that you do or anything
I
like
don't
that?
have any impressions, but I can alter it. I mean, I have an old guy joke.
Let's hear it.
Are you Arnold Schwarzenegger's housekeeper's son? Because now the accent makes sense.
It's starting to come together. Film student, trying to find an outlet for himself.
Austrian, Mexican.
Fuck yeah.
I'm like,
What's your old man impression? Let's hear that.
I mean, it's not an impression, but this literally happened. We were showing the campus to a friend of mine's grandfather, and he saw an interracial couple, and he pulled my friend's arm, and he went like, "Oh, did you see those abominations? It's not even legal!" I'm not kidding. And you were like, "Oh my god."
You can tell.
You need to euthanize them right now, but...
Brock Davis. You're not on Twitter?
I'm on Twitter, actually. I forgot to write it, and it's Brock Davis here.
Brock Davis.
Here. What a great, see, that's a great idea for a Twitter name. Instead of it's like John Smith 075, just John Smith here.
Yeah, but it's like Brock with B-R-O-C-K, so they can still find it because they like it's spelled differently.
Brock Lesnar spelled Brock. You're good.
It's exactly like that, but I don't know. Like I tell people, is that with an X? I'm like, no, it's B-R-O-C-K. I don't know. This literally happened. I tell my name and people are like, how do you spell that?
Wow. Brock? You're hanging out with a lot of stupid people.
I know.
But thank you so much, Brock. Welcome to the Santa community. Dozens and more of Spock. Done. Fuck yeah, Brock Davis. That's interesting. What do you mean my voice is weird? It's like unbelievable. Adopted. That's all true, huh? You were adopted.
Wow. You should have a cartoon. That would be a good sounding cartoon. It'd be pretty demented if he stuck to that kind of material.
Like he would have a pretty fucking cool cartoon on like Adult Swim.
Yeah.
Talking there, that's what I see too.
It does, right? Very much so. It's very much a both. It's almost like Borat and Bruno crossed together for one unfunny movie.
With a little bit of Novocaine injection throughout the gum and tongue area.
Yeah, that's true. And you're sort of right. It's like a deaf.
But you mix the voice with technology.
No, it's good.
Next comedian.
Yeah. Brock, you write movies? You have a great voice for writing movies. That's the line, everybody. Is that too much? Guys, your next comedian goes by the name of Matt Nino.
Wow, I never get picked for anything. This is so cool. Hi, how are you guys doing? Yeah, Brock, you definitely sound fucking weird, dude. I think maybe the orphanage you stayed at was maybe all for deaf people. I don't know. Did they mention that? I kind of zoned out there towards the end. Yeah, that's bad. Wow. I just moved here this weekend from Philadelphia. I drove cross country, believe it or not. I did. I just got in Saturday. Driving solo sucks. I listen to a lot of music. I smoked a lot of pot. I took an amphetamine. I took several rest stops to do cocaine in the bathroom to keep going. It was awesome, actually, when I think about it. I stopped in Arizona to see this thing called The Thing. It's like all of Arizona on Route 10, whatever. It's like there's nothing but billboards of The Thing. Have you seen this? Anybody? Makes anybody? Yeah, you guys have been around. Yeah, The Thing did what? It was just a mummy they found in the Grand Canyon. That's it, really? Wow, that sucked.
That's one of the first.
Sucked so bad.
That's one of the first people to ever do crowd work during his 60 seconds. Pretty sure I didn't see that before. Matt, I'll tell you what I love about you right away. It's exactly what Brock didn't do. When you're talking about like real life stuff, you know what I mean? Like you're being honest. I mean, you admitted to felonies in your 60 seconds, like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. How long have you been on stand-up in Philly?
In Philly, on and off, actually. This was the first stage I've ever performed on in a comedy club, actually. I responded. No. Like 7 years ago.
Oh.
Yeah, I responded. I think Jerome Cleary and it was like Friday.
Let's just keep moving on.
A 7-year break from comedy?
No, I traveled around a lot. I kept going back and forth between LA, Austin, Texas, and Philadelphia. So just kind of like in that general region.
We talked about listening to music, right?
Yeah.
You didn't talk about music.
No, I didn't talk about music.
Then you went into the drugs that you did on your way here.
Yeah.
And then you talked about, this is where things get really interesting. Then you talked about a thing called The Thing, in which you only will ever know about, only if you're driving through that one stretch of Arizona, and you have to be driving through it to know about it. So it's sort of a tough subject to connect with anybody on, because you have to have literally driven over that exact freeway in Arizona to see it. That's why what'll end up happening, I bet if you talked about The Thing in multiple sets in front of different crowds, that you would end up always with 1 or 2 or 3 people that just go, yeah, no, I saw it. And then that's it.
So you have to really explain it, and it has to be quick and short, or it's fine. Probably not worth it unless
it's definitely not.
Stage end kind of, because you were very comfortable on stage. Now it was kind of like all right, what's going to happen, you know? But you did just kind of do crowd work and didn't really get to anything except talk about stuff.
And if you're gonna bring up fun stuff like meth or you
gotta invite us, man.
Doing coke in restrooms, then you have to.
It wasn't officially meth. It was actually like a prescription amphetamine.
Okay, well, let's not rationalize what's meth and what's not.
I think I like that he did, even though like you're not going to do a bit about The Thing on like the Tonight Show. I like that you just kind of kept it loose and just talked about what was on your mind. I think that's like an important.
Yeah, totally. It's great. I totally agree with Brian. Your stage presence is amazing.
Yeah.
But if you're going to mention something, you're gonna want to have a point to it. So let's get into a couple questions.
Sure.
What happened after you took the amphetamine pill on the drive? What state was that in?
I took that from Philadelphia, and I drove.
Oh, you didn't even wait.
Yeah,
you were still in your hometown of Philadelphia when you found it. Were you even planning on moving to LA until you took the pill?
Yeah, no, it was not part of the plan. I traded my friend for weed. He was just like, listen, you leave me with some weed, I'll give you this amphetamine pill, help you with the drive. So,
holy shit. Well, the weed also would have helped you with the drive, but you
more of that. It evens it out. But my friend, he takes like psychotic drugs. Like I had to take him in and out of the hospital several times.
All right, how long?
He's really good with the pills.
Let's stick with this subject. How long did the meth last? You took it in Philly, so how long does that? What is that, like an 8-hour?
It's about 30 hours on the road.
Really?
30
hours. You just didn't sleep for 30 hours. You were.
I took like 15-minute naps here and there.
15 minutes.
I basically just pretend to sleep and vibrate in the back seat and then just go.
So 30 hours and the meth was worn off.
I swear it was an amphetamine, Dad. It was not methamphetamine.
And then, are you worried about doing both amphetamine salts, Adderall, whatever it is? Are you worried about doing that and cocaine?
So after you ate the bath salts,
that's what it's called, amphetamine salt.
You guys, he's like 6 feet tall. He can do whatever he wants.
Stop being pussies.
He does look exactly like the white guy who can do as much drugs as he wants to do.
And never feel bad after.
Yeah, I got seed lines with cocaine and meth.
Yeah, I didn't get pulled over once.
Well, obviously.
Cruise control at 79, and that's my drink.
And you're, wow.
It works every time.
When did you start doing blow?
When I was 18.
No, I meant on the tribe, but that works.
Why does it have to be 18? Because it's legal when you're 18?
The day I turned 18, I went right into that convenience store and I'm like, give me an 8-ball, Habib. See, I threw in Habib just to be a filthy racist.
If only. I got super nervous. Actually, I just abandoned everything I was going to talk about and just kind of like spaced.
But it's also great. There's almost something in. You know what I haven't heard is a great bit about the drive out here, and you laid out a little storyline thing of how it could be really funny. I mean, especially since the first twist is that we found out you took the meth while in Philly, which is amazing. So if you set it up and you said, I drove out here, I ended up doing whatever you want to call it. I'm going to keep calling it meth, though, because it's so much funnier and more fun. So the fact that you set it up like you did meth and then cocaine twice or 3 times, specify it, and then say that you did the meth while still in Philly, and you would want to, obviously you separated it, right? Or did you do them all in Philly?
I didn't even take the amphetamine. I basically split it in half, crushed it up on a CD case, and snorted. I still have CDs in my car. I don't have an aux cord.
What was the thing you just said about the CD?
I crushed up the pill in the CD case and then snorted it. Because it works better, and then it's time released, you know what I mean? Because it kind of stays.
No, I don't know what you mean. I do not know what you mean.
What CD
but
was
I love it.
I think it was Tchaikovsky.
No.
I swear to God.
That's crazy.
Cokeheads love classical music.
Why?
It's all dramatic. You're coked out. This crazy classical shit.
It's great for when you're pretending to sleep.
Yeah. What state did you start doing blow in? Also at home, you're doing coke.
Yeah, well, I killed the bag that I was going to take with me on the trip with my friends playing pool the night before they convinced me to drink with them. One last night in Philly, you know what I mean? Like I skipped the open mic. I got to Austin, Texas. I read up.
You got a coke dealer in Austin?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
You went really far south to get to Los Angeles.
Yeah, but Austin's amazing.
Where your coke dealer is.
Yeah, the good one. Where the good one is.
I love Austin, man.
Where the good one is.
Oh, yeah.
I've got a pot dealer in Austin who's a Death Squad listener.
Oh, yeah?
I went and bought pot from him, and I walked in, he's like, I can't believe you're in my house right now. It was so cool.
That's super cool.
He had great weed.
That's awesome.
I'm so glad you picked my name out of the hat. This was quite an experience.
I'm happy I did too, Matt. You're super honest, super cool. Welcome to the LA comedy scene. Have a lot of fun. Very as many spots as you can and keep it real and just keep trying to, if you mention something, you'll want to get back to it at some point during the opportunity to make a joke about it. You had multiple setups during your 60 seconds, but we didn't really get any punchlines.
Okay.
So, just for future reference, if you say something, if it's amphetamine tabs, whatever you label it as, or cocaine, or as you call it, candy unicorn dust. But get to punchlines and have fun.
All right. Thank you very
soon,
much.
Matt. Come back again soon. He's on Twitter at Nino Zonin, Matt Nino.
You know, another big tip is always record your sets. Everybody has your iPhone on you. Always record it. Always re-listen to your sets because you might make a little tag that fucking kills.
Yeah.
And you'll forget about it.
And I'll one up that trick by saying I did it for a long time. Recorded every single set until I realized little things like if you know the tag immediately after your set that you came up with, or the joke, or the whatever that you want to go back and listen to from that set, so that you don't have to listen to everything else. You can literally type that in as the label of that recording, so that you know exactly what you're looking back on. Sometimes, though, lately I'll just type in "listen." It's fucking amazing. Like if I really kill, or just like maybe a few in my phone is all capital letters, like "fuck yes!" exclamation points.
Mine will be like train crash. Unusable.
An emoticon with a tear. Fuck yeah. Matt Nino again is Nino Zonin, Zonin, Ninozonin. All right. Even your Twitter handle sounds like a prescription drug, Matt. I'm at Nino Zonin, 400 milligrams. All right.
He's also like a caricature for Duke from Philadelphia. That's like what every Duke from Philadelphia is.
Really?
White guy, ready to party.
Ears pierced.
Yeah, like he's very Philadelphia.
Were his ears pierced?
Yeah.
You notice those things.
I check out all the tall guys.
You do? Yeah, you like tall guys.
Yeah, they're good hunters.
But they can't fit in a bathtub. That's the only
I
problem.
don't want to share my bath.
I bet. I bet that's the case. Should we try to get one more?
Yeah, let's do it quick. We'll last one.
This one's going to have to be extra quick, so sorry in advance to whoever it is, but at least we get to do something. Joe Bowling, everybody.
Guys, you ever a good news, bad news situation where you get the good news and the bad right after? A couple months ago, I had a bad news, bad news situation happen to me. I got some bad news. I got a phone call that said my father had suffered a minor heart attack. And I can tell by your reaction, you guys know that's bad news. Nobody wants to get that call, right? Dad had a heart attack. But the good news is, he's my stepdad. So the heart disease wasn't hereditary. That had me flying pretty high. That had me feeling really good. That good news brought me right back up. But guys, then the bad news that brought me back down again was that I realized I don't know who my real father is. That guy could have died of a heart attack at any point during my 29 years of life. I would have had no idea. Thank you guys very much. Good job.
There you go, 55 seconds of Joe Bowling. I love your name, Joe Bowling. Is that your real last name?
Real last name?
So cool. Where are you from?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Your second bowling. No, I'm actually very good. I'm in a league here in LA. I bowled a 236 like a couple months ago.
Whoa! Holy shit!
You probably got it from the father who abandoned you. That you're
Fuck yeah!
Do the open mic at Meltdown Comics?
I do.
Because that's where you look like you belong. That's a nice thing. Those people are more successful than we are.
In some ways, sometimes, once in a while. But what she's saying is you are wearing a t-shirt with a hoodie over it and Ray-Ban glasses.
That's very true.
Yes, and you smile a lot, which is very show business savvy. Yeah. It's very good. You're wearing a Navy t-shirt. Were you in the Navy?
I was in the Navy.
You were?
Oh.
Yep. The old Navy. What's that?
Oh my god.
What did he say?
This is the old Navy.
That's a good one.
What was that like?
It was pretty crazy. I was on a submarine, actually. This was very weird.
Wow. Anything?
I got some jokes about it, but I mean, like, no jokes after the matter, right?
I guess so.
It's all weird. It all sounds like a joke. This is weird.
When you said it was your stepdad, I did like the twist, but then you also have the whole thing like, oh, dude, your stepdad still had a heart. Like, I was waiting for you to say, and he molested me. Just so I felt better.
Stuck with the truth.
How did it end up? Your stepdad had a heart attack and was okay?
He ended up recovering, but then he tried to eat healthy, I guess. So I found this out from Facebook. He was only my stepdad for like a year or two before
Right. It's like a brand new stepdad.
Exactly.
Like,
I didn't even get used to him before he left again.
Have you had a lot of stepdads?
No, just the one.
This was the first stepdad you had.
Yeah, just the one.
That's kind of interesting to have a stepdad later in life.
Yeah, I guess so.
You took your first step.
Is your mom super hot?
My mom's pretty hot.
Yeah.
She's young too. So young.
How old? Damn, it's almost like you're into her.
She had me when she was North Carolina, man. Probably get away with that.
Yeah.
I'm putting her back out there, man. She's not dating anybody right now.
Wait, how old?
She's 16 years older than me. She had me when she was 16. So,
wow, that would be pretty crazy.
She's 45. 49. A little.
I know we just met, but are you a rape baby?
What's that?
Are you a rape baby, you think?
No. Just a
North Carolina.
sleepy small town in North Carolina, baby.
I wish I had a baby at 16.
Yeah.
So
She was the cool mom growing up the whole time.
She's 16. The guy that was banging her was probably 16.
Probably.
Which means that your dad's just 16 years older than you.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You guys could like date the same women.
Yeah.
You're pretty well adjusted.
I have. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, but he's doing stand-up.
I know, but every time I meet someone with like daddy issues, they use it as an excuse to like be an asshole. But he seems pretty nice.
That's true.
Yeah. I don't know my dad. I'm gonna rear end your car. You know. You don't seem like that kind of.
Well, fuck yeah. Gentlemen,
Be quick. All right, thanks, guys.
But thank you so much. Joe, come back soon.
He's so likable.
Yeah. Very likable, very funny guy. He's Joe_bowling. He's got name. Imagine all the fucking bowlers that went for that. Like, I'm just good old Joe Bowling. You know me. You know me. I just love bowling, and I'm your average Joe. So that's what my Twitter handle's gonna be. Oh, fuck! Who's that shit? Look at the show. We have our dealers come on. They've been doing a new minute each week since the inception of the show, so it's so much fun to watch them grow and do something different each week. The person going first today, college dropout from the University of Florida. She did her first spot on Kill Tony, dropped out of college, has been doing a minute ever since, and she's celebrating 1 year, her stand-up comedy anniversary. So here she is, everybody. It's the one and only Kimberly Congdon.
Hey guys, I want to take you back a little bit. Back in the day, elementary school. Do you guys remember when you were out on the playground during winter? All your friends are bundled up. You were all out playing. There was always that one kid that came running up with the jean shorts, like dead of winter. Always wore the shorts, and he always smelled like a little bit like piss. You know that kid, right? And you'd argue with him. You're gonna be like, dude, you've got to be cold. You'd be like, I'm not cold. And you could tell the kid was clearly cold. You're like, dude, you're cold. I'm not cold. But honestly, I think his mom was just an alcoholic. Was that the situation? Like, your mom just likes to drink a lot. I don't think she knows that it's winter. But those moms are pretty cool when you got older, right? Because they're the ones that bought you alcohol and fucked your friends. That's, okay. Feminists are ruining everything. Because he doesn't like to get sniffed.
Well, here's the thing, is that you started off by making it, you set it up like it was going to be the most relatable thing ever. I'm going to take you guys back. Like when a DJ says, let's go back one time right now, they're about to play a hit from the 70s or the 80s or the 90s or whatever. Like when you take somebody back, you went to school with a kid that wore jean shorts, smelled like piss, in the cold, but that's your specific story. Like you're not taking us back to that guy.
Everyone had that one friend whose mom was clearly an alcoholic.
Taking you back one time, it's a 95.5 KLOS, a little smoke on the water. Only on Kill Tony number 53. That's right, get a lady, plug DNA, but be 18 or...
Yeah, I think we had somebody that had shorts on, that always wore shorts when it was cold. But I don't think he smelled like
$1 million question.
He had
Here it
Rico
is.
shorts and he
Was Was he fat, a little bit chubby?
No, he was always extra skinny and malnourished. It's like the same kid. Everywhere.
So his mom was probably an alcoholic. Like, it's probably just true.
I know.
That's what it seemed like, sort of, the whole time.
Maybe the premise is the mother more, the neglected kid, opposed to revealing that he has a bad mom. You start with that kid who had the bad mom. Talking about how when you have, like what you said at the end,
Okay,
when you have a bad mom, they're cool when you're older, but not so cool when you're young and you're wearing short. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I like that when you're a teenager, then you want to hang out with that kid's mom. Yeah, she was the cool mom in high school.
He's all trying to trade lunch stuff because his lunch sucks because his mom's a bad mom.
Yeah, she always had the terrible lunch, just 2 pieces of bread.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
He's trying to come on. This piss-covered jean short-wearing kid with open up a brown bag and only 2 pieces of bread.
There's definitely that kid in every school.
How do you know that?
There's
not.
not.
I feel like I saw at least like 20 in my school.
The only...
There's always like...
And we have another winner. It's like, I hate your state and everything about it. Come on, guys, right?
Yeah, just like
I know a girl that did a porn with her mom. They all want her number.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah, talk about growing up in Florida and trashy kids trying to get in on your fucking shit. You know, trash.
Yeah, it's really the setup, and it's only 4 seconds, so it's pretty easy. I grew up in Florida. Oh, the trash I've seen.
Yeah.
And then you're in. There's some kid that wore jeans shorts, and then it's like more wine. Like, wait, I didn't go to school with some kid who was jean shorts and smelled like this.
It's like Lunchables filled with stuff that doesn't belong in a Lunchables.
It's just the plastic.
Yeah.
Right.
With like weird stuff in it, like a pinto bean and
just a couplet of mayonnaise for no reason.
Yeah, all the free stuff you get at AMPM is what his Lunchables made up of.
Benji, we call it Alpha.
Yeah, we call AMPM Alpha. That's a local joke, guys.
Oh, inside joke from Master. Squeeze it in there. Kim, thank you so much. That's Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. Working it out. 1 year.
What are you by? She's just to me sometimes.
Yeah, what are you, Kim?
Puerto Rico.
When she doesn't smile, she... Girl, get out the mood. Our other regular is super goofy, always just taking a little something and turning it into a lot more than what it is. Who knows what the topic's going to be this week? Maybe it's another food, maybe it's something that you see once in a while doing something. It's always one, just
When I was little, my best friend's mom used to make a lot of stuff in a crock pot. Crock pot so shady. Nothing shadier than a crock pot. How lazy do you have to be to just use a slow cooker? Empty out your pantry. What am I gonna make tonight? I don't know. Got some kidney beans, let's throw that in there. Got some maple syrup, let's throw that in there. Got some old frozen carrots, let's throw that in there. Walk in, what are you making? I don't know. If it's thin, it's a soup. If it's thick, it's a stew. Who knows? Husband comes home. What have you been doing? Slaving away all day. Over the stove. Over my crock pot. Really? She's just watching old episodes of Dr. Oz. Alright.
There's real gold in there, and I can almost clearly see, it's a fun one for me, because I can almost clearly see exactly where the surgery needs to take place. You don't need to mention the exact ingredients, you just say, you throw things in the thing, the way that you say it, and the way that you set it up, and you say this soup and stew part, but we just don't need ingredients again. It's almost like the theme of the night. Is anytime they should have most of the time a reason why. You know, now I'm looking for what's beans and carrots mixed with, you know, it's like, but it's too much math, and you don't need the math because what's funny about it isn't about the math. It's not about what you're making, but the soup and the stew part will stick no matter what. Like if I take it off early or if it's whatever, however you said that part's great. And then the funniest part, you'll be in is the slaving away over the crock pot. You said I've been slaving away over the stove, the crock pot, like you said that first, which is like, then what? You're making side dishes on the stove, and that's not part of the joke either.
Yeah.
You know, like slaving away at this crock pot, you know, I mean, it's horrendous. Oh man, I watched 6 episodes of House and, you know, whatever, like, you can just fill it in with how not hard it is to put something on a slow cooker.
Right.
Like it's a slow cooker.
Yeah.
You know, pretty much like the person that's using the slow cooker because there's not much going on. Oh, what's the hardest part? Putting on the lid?
Just stirring it.
I don't even know if that's part of the slow cooker thing. I don't even know if you're supposed to stir it.
Yeah,
oh, you do?
Yeah.
Every hour. All that.
What's that point mean, Kim? Is it funny that I don't know that you're supposed to stir? Oh, okay.
Well, I remember,
like, what are you, the crock pot?
I grew up with all women. I know all this shit. Remember the pot that's on the oven that used to have like that robot thing that would come up and go and like start whistling?
No. I think that was a nightmare you had.
I love how you said the reason why you know the crock pot is because you've grown up around all women. Like, it's like, that's so sexist. It's like, of course I know how to sweep the floor. I grew up around all women.
I know how to take a punch, guys. That's all I'm saying.
I think what everybody really wants to know is, Sarah, were you baptized in a church or a pond? Sarah, thank you so much. That's our time. That's a great new. That's right in her alley. It's a whole new thing.
And end it with the Dr. Oz, old episodes of Dr. Oz, because it's like medical advice that doesn't even make sense anymore.
That's like
it does feel like that's what you would watch while we're talking.
like so like people don't know about.
Yeah, like I bet like half the people that watch Dr. Oz have something in the crock pot when they're watching it.
And Nicole Smith is here with her brand new completely safe pill. Doesn't kill anybody.
Sarah, thank you so much. She's Princess Shank on Twitter. That's the end of the episode. What do you guys have coming up? Benji Aflo is on Twitter, one of the smartest writers in anywhere. This is truly, he's a monster, people. This is one of those people that is totally going to make something, and you're going to say, hey, I think I saw him on some panel show where they just kept talking about that. So I'm so glad to have you on. You're so funny.
Thanks, I just wrote on the Guys' Choice Awards, so I guess watch that.
Yeah. Did that already came out?
No, it's going to be in like a week or so.
Oh, okay, cool.
On June 4th, I'll be in Brea with Chris Kattan.
Oh, there you go. Fuck yeah.
I'm going to be on this season of Jill.
What?
Yeah.
And
Did you fuck any of them?
I definitely didn't. That's crazy.
Did you block out?
I didn't block out. I didn't have sex with them.
They sis kebab you?
Alright.
Little Esther on Twitter, always fun. It was so good to get to work with you again. It's like the first time we've done something productive in about 5 years, so it's exciting. Guys, check out my Twitter, TonyHinchcliffe.com. There's a lot coming up. Finley Lights. You guys are the best. Listeners, thank you. Comic-Con.
Comic-Con 2014, see you.
surprise remix that I didn't know was coming was because yesterday was my 30th birthday. That's right, look out. 30 years old. So if there's any casting agents in the room, I'm still a gun for hire, so feel free to put me in anything you want. How you guys doing? Welcome, Comedy Store, everybody. You guys made it. You're at the world famous right now. You are in the attic of the #1 comedy club in the world, guys. So I'm glad to have you here. It's very exciting. We're going to have a fun time tonight. First off, I'd like to just give a quick shout out to our sponsors, McDonald's. You guys are the best. This is the time of the year where, guess what? It's Monopoly time. That's right. You can peel here and play now. Actually, it's not Monopoly time. It's the mobile soccer app from McDonald's at gol.mt.com. That's right. There's some cool soccer art. The World Cup is happening. Quarter pounder burgers are now just $2.99 at McDonald's. I'm loving it.
I like how they've teamed up with SeaWorld. Like, hey, we don't care about all the bad stuff. We're going to team up with SeaWorld.
You can get the new Blackfish fillet. I'm loving it. You have to say the I'm loving it or we don't get paid, believe it or not. I'm loving it so much. Winning refreshment. Don't forget new summer lemonade, only 99 cents. I'm loving it.
Every drink's 99 cents there, I thought.
I think so.
It's like you get small, medium, large, whatever. It's just 99 cents.
Everything's 99 cents. I see the lines at McDonald's at the airport this weekend. I just got back from Indianapolis, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Thank you to the crowds in Indianapolis that came out. If you're listening to this, I had a blast there. Had to kick some guys out. It happened again. These fuck-ups, some audience members just don't get it. Guy was making fart noises in the first 5 minutes of my set over and over again. He just kept making fart noises. And the crazy thing was I was fucking killing. Like right from the gate, I just came out making fun of this person, making fun of that person. But you have to, when you're doing stand-up and you're doing a 45-minute, hour-long set, you got to slow it down sometimes. You got to let it breathe. I mean, you can't just try to fucking destroy nonstop or else everybody's out of energy after 20 minutes. Anyway, so every time I would take a little pause, I would just hear this fucking fart noise from the corner of the room. And these idiots, they don't know that I have better vision than almost anybody I've ever heard of. So like they're in the far corner and they're making fart noises and they don't think I can see them. I go, whoever's over there making fart noises, stop. And I'm looking right at the person. Then he does it again. I go, hey, guy in the red shirt, yellow lettering, stop making fart noises or else I'm going to kick you out. He goes, I'd like to see you try. And then I go, all right, well, then you're gone. And he didn't know, but I watched the security guy slowly walking over. So when I go, all right, you're gone, he goes, all right. And then the security guy's like, dude, you got to go. He came right over his shoulder. He's like, oh, shit. And then he stood up and he goes, fuck you, faggot. I go, wow, I never would have guessed that you're that ignorant after making fart noises for the first 5 minutes of my set.
Wow.
So that was fun. Oh, and the best part of that was they walked out on their tab, right? But guess what? They forgot their iPhone there, everybody. So, I win. They had to come back the next day, pay their $35 tab that had a cracked screen.
Oh, no.
Which is really bizarre. I don't know how that happened. No, I'm kidding. No, the screen was already cracked. I wouldn't do that.
But you did put it in your ass, I hope. I would have done that. I would have
put it in your ass?
Fuck yeah, put the hell in there. I don't give a shit. It's an iPhone. It doesn't have balls.
Have you ever put anything in your butt before?
Just bake my finger in the shower, just to make sure everything's okay.
You give yourself a rectal?
It's a little soapy. Who knows?
How would you know if anything's not okay? Like, what do you think would be there? Like a Hot Wheels or something? Like,
I'm thinking it would be like a really hard, like, what the fuck is this thing?
Right, like a polyp.
Right, a polyp.
But it was a fun weekend. You do anything crazy this weekend?
I played Charlie Chaplin's house. There's a bar down the street that Charlie Chaplin used to live in, and so Janis Joplin and all that. And, it was awful. It was one of the worst shows I've ever done in my life. The sound system didn't work really well.
That's because Charlie Chaplin was a silent movie. He's a microphone, yeah.
But then there was a rave downstairs. One of the comedians just couldn't take it, and he was like, no one was really paying attention or whatever. He wasn't engaging in whatever. Just got mad, freaked up, ran out the front door. I've never seen that ever in my life.
I mean, you just take your bombing like a man.
I know.
You don't run away in the middle of your set.
Recognize it at least, or something. Or just say, all right, that's it. You can say, my name's so-and-so, thanks a lot, get off. But don't just be like, ah! And just like, run. So fucking weird.
That's so awesome. Bieber wants to know Vincent sings on show tonight. He's getting for sure. And then the set is 2:30. Please invite me, and then you guys can critique me. The great Jimmy Schubert's one of the best comedians in the world. It's very funny. Just critique him afterwards with a exciting little bonus.
I'm a little yesy poos.
I'm just gonna type yes real quick, guys.
Did anyone watch The Shooter that was out today? No one? Wow. Man, that was a lot of boring.
What happened?
There was a huge police chase, and then this guy got out of his car around North Hollywood and just pulls out this huge, not shotgun, a rifle, automatic rifle, and he just starts walking down the street with this rifle. Then he jumps on top of a house, and he's just sitting there with this rifle on the house. And up to that point, it was like, fuck yeah, this is craziness. And then he goes inside the house and takes a nap or something, and doesn't do anything for 4 hours.
Wow.
Yeah. And they closed up all of North Hollywood. They had the SWAT team there. They're getting people out of schools, running out of schools into parks. I mean, this guy caused so much shit.
Yeah.
And they just threw a couple smoke bombs in there and came out.
One more reason to not go to North Hollywood, guys, is if you needed another reason. Well, I'm very excited to be here. We're going to have another very fun episode, guys. I'm so happy that this audience is here. This is very exciting. So let's get the party started. As always, we have a head of security here tonight. Yet another version of the Iron Man who keep us, a guy who's done it quite a few times. You might know him as a Comedy Store employee, the producer of this podcast, and a multiple-time Iron Patriot. It's the Iron Josh, everybody. Here he is. Oh, he didn't have anybody to help him close the back of the outfit. Because he's the one that normally does it.
I also have a bunch of shoes
and you put the knee pads on over the
you got the knee pads backwards.
You know, I trip a lot, and I don't want to bust my knee.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because the knee pads wouldn't work underneath that little clothing if you put it underneath.
Right. Anyway, I think you're more likely to trip with the knee pads on the outside, but that's okay.
Always my knees are protected.
You made a judgment call, you know.
You forgot your vest.
Yeah, you're not wearing the vest with the light either.
With the light on.
I feel like with more lighting, people are less likely to fuck me. Because they can see what I look like, so, I'm just trying to talk.
All right. We have a very horny head of security tonight. If anybody wants to bone him, enjoy yourself. If any women in the audience have a fetish for 12-year-old boys, Josh is right up your alley. Speaking of 12-year-olds, Happy Meals are available at McDonald's this week. So did you know that McDonald's is the #1 producer of toys because of the Happy Meal?
Really?
Yeah, the #1 toy producer in the world because they have to fill all those Happy Meals up with toys.
Wow.
Little fun fact. So you learned something here tonight.
You know the Iron Patriot's role in this is getting that kind of, I just don't like it anymore. We need to replace it with sexy Patriots or something. It's just like a piece of shit over there.
You got jerking out of that that agrees with you about this.
I can't even imagine what your bush down there looks like if your hair looks like that. Yeah, but I mean, what if we had a competition who could be the sexiest patriot or something? Then every week have a sexy patriot.
How about you just watch porn before you come to the show, and then your balls won't be throbbing full when you get here to the point to where you want sexy patriot. I think Josh is perfectly sexy enough for this show, right, Josh?
I guess.
He's got so much confidence, this guy.
No confidence, all swag though.
Swag?
Yeah, swag.
Very good. All right. Josh Martin, obviously his secret weapon is killing momentum of the show. He's a killer. So this is going to be really fun. Josh, are you ready?
Yeah, let's get the shit started.
If anybody attacks somebody on the stage at any given point, what are you going to do to keep us safe?
You know, I'm going to first try to step on the stage without tripping. And then hope to God they're not bed bugs, because that's the one thing I can't kill.
You do have a bed bug infestation right now in real life. Not the man. We're talking about the man behind the suit right now. Not the superhero Iron Patriot does not have bed bugs, but the actual Josh Martin does right now, which I think is so funny. I used to think that was just that like nighttime thing, like don't let the bed bugs bite. But I didn't realize until a few years ago they were a real thing. And now you have an infestation.
I moved into an infestation.
He moved into a place that had an empty bedroom and 2 roommates, and he moved in, gave a deposit in the first month's rent, slept there one night, and all of his shit was covered with bed bugs. Can you guys imagine that?
Whose bed is it, though?
It was my mattress. I moved in, so...
Wait, where did you originally buy this mattress?
Like a year ago. It was a brand new mattress.
But the box spring was infested or something.
It became infested after one night.
Oh, my God. So the mattress is ruined.
You know, yeah.
No, I don't know. So yes, would be the answer. But fuck, yeah. Let's, if anybody wants, you could throw a out of the show too. We'll have a little fundraiser for your bed bug infestation. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Gobblesworth from Willy Wonka, the master of the everlasting gobstopper.
It is a good tip, man. There's a lot. I mean, if you really do have bed bugs, you do not want to be sleeping on that shit.
No, I only slept that one night, and I already got most of my shit clean.
Are you back to your car with the keys on it?
Back to the Pontiac Vibe.
It's amazing because you were a struggling comic for so long and you were sleeping in your car for a while, and now that you've had more trouble living at places than you did when you were in your car. Who would have thought? Oh, Jesus. Can anybody tell where the Armenian is sitting tonight? Jesus, settle down. Fucking. All right, let's get this party started, guys. As always, I always have 2 of my funniest friends come on and be guests on the show, and this week's no different. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's an amazing show. It's Chris Porter and Eleanor Kerrigan, everybody. Wow. Chris was on a couple months ago. This is Eleanor's first time. She opens his dice on the road. Amazing comic. Former Comedy Store employee. Been in the game for a while. One of the first comics to believe in me. She went up to the talent coordinator after I was here just a few weeks or months, and she said, "You guys were right, Eleanor."
Really?
I thought she said, "I'm pretty sure that dude's gay."
Yeah, that too. And he agreed with that. You know, Tommy thought I was gay for a long time.
We all did.
He used to tell my friends, he used to say, "Well, I'm not going to pass Tony until he admits that he's gay." That's what he used to say.
So did you admit it? Is that
what I did is I made a joke about how everybody thinks I'm gay because if you're skinny and you have good bone structure, you come across as gay. And that joke ended up getting me passed.
There you go.
So there you go. Just got to acknowledge. You got to acknowledge.
Just sent him a video of you banging some hooker.
Right. Yeah. Wow, you're not gonna fool me. You have a prostitute.
I meant a euphemistic hooker. You know,
it would have been even funnier if
just a girl with bad parents.
Or I should have sent him a video of me butt fucking a male prostitute.
Ooh.
And just
going, I hate this.
Are you happy, Tommy?
The worst.
You wanted Tommy.
All this for $15.
Yeah. All this to get my name on the wall.
There you go.
And maybe that's how I could have finished. I could have written out Tony Hinchcliffe on the guy's back in cursive, like, "This is what my name better look like, Tommy."
That's a lot of spooge.
Hell yeah, it is. Hinchcliffe is 11 letters.
You gotta cross a bunch of letters.
Yeah.
That's control.
I'm so glad you guys are here. Chris, we had a lot of fun with you last time you were on the show. Thanks for coming back. Eleanor, this is your first time.
Breaking my cherry.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
This is fun. Do you have any you have any fun stories about a time in the belly room?
Whoa. People can hear me?
Yeah.
I can't say.
It's not Love Line.
No, I can't. Yeah, a lot of fun stories. I waited tables up here a long time.
Yeah.
So, yes, I did. Very exciting. But no, I can't really. I had sex in the bathroom once.
Yeah.
That was right before we came out here.
I couldn't resist his flare jeans. They really.
The orange hat is for
That was it. Bell bottoms just make me wet.
You and two chicks in Longbrook.
Oh boy, huh?
Oh man.
I guess, will you fuck me, Eleanor? And also, Chris, I don't know.
Will you wear that outfit? Will you wear that outfit?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Let's be,
Does it have a little pouch that opens up the little pecker?
No, you'll just have to dry hump the shit out of it.
You have to fuck me in the ass.
Alright, I got you.
Just so the audience knows, there was a brief discussion backstage. We were talking with a young lady, and she was complaining about how a dude asked her over to see a movie.
Right.
When obviously he wanted to just fuck, and she was like, well, why don't you just ask me if I want to come over and fuck? And Josh and I were like, we can do that? Like, if we thought that would work, we would have done that, but...
Well, we both responded that, yes, you can do that.
I think that's...
No, certain girls get nervous.
I think if I called you just out of the blue and was like, hey, you want to come over and fuck?
I'd be like, no, I'm good.
Okay.
Quick. But if I wanted to, I'd be like, yes, wear that fucking creepy suit.
Now, about the movie and fucking thing, what do you think is the best kind of movie to watch with a girl if your sole intention is to get in her pants? Do you go
a terrible one.
Emotional movie, like a chick flick, to maybe get her like those pheromones, female pheromones going or whatever it is, that estrogen, and there's this, a rom-com, or do you go for like an action movie so that she's like, this sucks, I guess
Snuff films don't work, I found out.
Snuff films don't
work. They're like, is this what you want to do? I was like, well, not all of it.
Not the whole
just the first 10 minutes.
I like that.
So you hear comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute on this stage and then chat with us about what they talked about and who they are afterwards. So comedians, you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hit kitty. Oh, how cute. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's it. All right.
A lot of people on the internet are getting pissed off at me today with the West Hollywood Bear thing.
Aw, so now he just does a little chippy chop.
I'm trying to work out, and the bear's so loud, and one of my speakers is red.
That bear has gotten a little bit crazy. Maybe. See that, people?
It's a different kind of bear.
Yeah, that's why you don't want to run the light. This is show business. You get off when you hear that kitty. So, you guys ready? I believe this is Josh 53? 54?
I think 54.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is episode 54 of Kill Tony. Are you ready? Very mellow crowd. Lots of golf clapping going on. Very light clap. All right, okay, this person didn't even write down a name. They just wrote down their Twitter handle. Put your hands together for Reminisce 1.
Put the clock back.
Josh Martin.
Oh boy, he has no hands.
Hello.
Please.
Yeah.
All right.
Woo! Put your hands together for him, everybody. Let's
give it a
start.
shot.
Well, like I said, this is my first time here. I'm really excited. I don't know what
what it was, but I guess like when I was growing up, like you see, I hung out with a lot of players, and the thing was, it's like you could spot me like the whole thing along there, you know. It's just the strangest phenomenon because I remember like just growing up, and I used to study the type of charisma they had. It's like they had this distinct charisma, and I never had that type of energy. See, they had a sexual charisma. Me, I had more of a Disney Channel charisma, you know? Like, they walked around with an R. Kelly charisma. I had what is known as an iCarly charisma. You know, it's a very, very different thing, you know? Like, whenever a girl called me cute, I'm pretty sure she wanted to pet me, you know? It's a terrible thing, you know? And then I always wanted, like, the dry Ryan Gosling charisma, and it ended up with a Macaulay Culkin Home Alone charisma. It's just sad, you know? And I just remember, like...
There you go.
Bear got angry.
Reminisce 1. Talking to the mic, we're going to ask you some questions. We're going to figure some stuff out. Now, you didn't write down your name. Is there a reason for that?
Oh, I did. I don't know why.
What's your name?
Sean K.
Sean Kidd?
K.
Sean K. Not KKK. I wouldn't say that. Yeah, be very careful.
Is that red hair?
He wrote the thing on the opposite side of the sheet.
Oh.
One Sean K.
Okay. I guess it's somewhere. Anyway, Sean K., welcome.
Thanks so much.
Love your hair. Now, I don't know what you were talking about exactly in the beginning, but then you were talking about charisma, like how you come across. Was that to chicks?
Oh, yeah. It's like when I was growing up, like, I was always like that cutesy, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
You still are. You still seem very young and likable. How old are you?
I'm 21.
Yeah.
Oh, delicious.
Awesome. Fuck yeah. Heck yeah. Cradle robbing over
Hell
here.
yeah.
First and foremost,
Baby ginger.
Yeah.
it's kind of a pet peeve of mine. If you're gonna take the mic out of the mic stand, get the mic stand out of the way.
Yeah, you're gonna want to move
It's
that.
really hard to look at you when there's a mic stand right in the middle of you. So just, grab it, move it. First thing.
Did you know? Oh, go ahead. Good, you're right. I'm sorry.
And then, like, the first 30 seconds was like 19 setups. You know what I'm saying? Like, it took a while for you to get to a punchline. And, you said players, and for fucking another 8 seconds, I thought you were just talking about people that play sports. And so, like, maybe just go, a lot of my friends are good with girls, I'm not. Because, you're not just going to be telling jokes to people who use player as a euphemism. We might be telling it to some old man who has no idea that player, what that means. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Eleanor?
Sorry. No, I was going to say, did you know you only go 1 minute? Because it was a long setup. Like if you had a 5-minute set, maybe you could set that up long. That was a real long setup. I was nervous for you.
It's like the whole with the microphone up, and I was really nervous as it was. So it's just.
I get it. But you were saying, I'm sleeping with all the players. I was thinking sports too. I don't know why I thought you were going to sports like you weren't a good athlete. Not just because you're redheaded. Just,
it could be that.
But yeah, you are adorable and you should play on that.
You look like a player for sure. Solitaire player. Lonely guy. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it roughly a year and a half.
That's cool. All in LA?
Well, I moved to Florida, and then I moved to New York when I was 19.
What part of Florida?
Just Broward County, South Florida. That's where I
South
was raised.
Florida, the worst place on the country. But then, so like all your persona is genuine.
Yeah.
It was my concern. And once you tell me your background, I'm like, no, that's a genuine persona. So yeah, I mean, you've got a good character. When you have a minute, I know it's tough, but I mean that's part of the thing is to like prepare for what you're doing. So next time you come up here for a minute, have a minute ready, not just part of a 3-minute thing.
And even if it was a 3 or 5 minute set, I'd still trim a lot of that stuff from the front. There's still over setups, and you want to get it banging quick and get them interested. Like, oh shit, this fucking guy's.
Yeah, I would re-listen to your set when it goes up, and because like the first 40 minutes really seemed like it made no sense at all. Like I had no idea, like Chris said, I had no idea what you were talking about.
It's just a little bit too wordy.
Yeah. I mean, you sound like you smoke a lot of weed and you're talking about your feelings or something like that. I have no idea.
Do you smoke weed, or does your hair just smoke weed?
And I'm mostly him. I'm sorry about the cherry pie song. I had no idea.
Oh, wow, that is amazing. Speaking of cherry pie, McDonald's, love it. Now, my final question: did you talk your hair at all? Because it's very standout with the.
I guess, like I always say, I let it speak for itself. You know what I mean? And I know that's a cliche thing, but it's like it just there's nothing really. It's just out there. You know, just it's alive. I mean, it just speaks for itself.
It's adorable.
I'm defeated.
It's alive.
This is like if you needed somebody for a movie, if they made like Elmo the movie, like a human movie, like this is Elmo.
He's coming to life.
He looks like I would buy cocaine from him in 1985.
Well, he is from South Florida, so I'm sure he still has to
he knows where to get.
Is it tough for a ginger coming from South Florida to LA? Like the sun is just falling.
How do you survive?
I guess I just yeah.
All right, very good. Yeah, pathetic. Awesome, man.
That's great.
Well, Sean, it was nice meeting you. Hopefully, you come back soon. Sean K, everybody. It was
Thank you so much, Sonny. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, you got it. Fuck yeah, like a little baby on a Ducci right there. Love it. Fuck yeah. Eleanor, I always ask first timers. I always ask first time guests if did you ever have a joke when you first started out that you can't believe that you ever said on stage, or like a story or anything? Did you ever do anything that you're a little bit embarrassed about now looking back on it?
Not embarrassed. You mean embarrassed? Like, how the fuck did I think that was funny?
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I still do pretty much all my jokes. No, not that I can think of specifically. No, I used to do a lot about my second ex-fiance. Some of those were embarrassing. I was like, why am I saying that? Now people are going to know that happened.
Your second ex-fiance.
A lot of them. I'm not a closer. Leave me the fuck alone.
Really? You have ex-fiancés? That's
yeah,
so funny.
I can't. My feet get cold, I guess. That's what it's called.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'm not taking the plunge. I'm just taking their money.
Not into the wedding. You're just into
You just like jewelry for like 6 months.
Yeah, well, I'm not even big on jewelry. I don't like that. I like cash.
You're like
out cash. Fuck it.
You like tough guys too, so when they get down on one knee, you're like, get the fuck up, bitch.
Oh, if anybody ever got me. No, they wouldn't be with me. I don't like that.
Then half the other guys propose, they just fucking throw a ring at you from the other side of the room.
Give me a ring.
Hey, bitch, you want to do this or what?
If you catch this, bitch, you're mine. Amazing player. I'm diving like Jerry Rice. Like this shit. Take it, man.
Chris, I remember asking you this question before, and I remember it being really funny. Like, what was it like? You used to like take your shirt off and do what?
Yeah, I took my shirt off, and I'd get up on a stool like that and suck in my gun and do my impression of Greyhound. That's when you realize why strippers do drugs. You gotta be in the right mood to just take your shirt off in front of a gang of strangers.
Yeah.
And so
great.
I think though, honestly, like for me, when I first started stand-up, I worked here as a waitress so long. I saw the best of the best, the worst of the worst. So like that Greyhound shit, like all that. I've seen so many horrific acts that it's like I never do that on stage. You know what I mean? Like I went to the best college in the world,
exactly,
right here at the World Famous.
Yeah.
So I think I kind of skipped through a lot.
Right.
I skipped a lot of grades.
Yeah.
So my way to sleep on the bottom.
I love it. How about you, Josh? When you first started 2 years ago, is there anything that you...
How about this outfit? Does that count? Okay.
No, I I'm still doing those shitty jokes.
Gotcha.
But Eleanor, if you want a quicker trip to the bottom, you can just sleep with me.
I'm good. I think there's a more better bottom.
There's a better bottom. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian tonight goes by the name of Marcus Evans.
Translation, then I get my mías y tú no. No quiero cogerme huevos y darle por eso. Pero tú vas a puto video. Y check out
for the one. I love it.
I'm from Chicago, and the biggest difference between Chicago and LA is how rude the women are out here. I mean, they're hot and they're rude. For these girls in my building who let the elevator doors close right in front of me. Worst part is, I went out with those girls last night. I spent money on these girls, they couldn't hold the elevator doors for me. My boy's like, Marcus, they didn't see you. I'm like, big black man waving like this, like, hold the elevator, hold the elevator. How do you not see and hear that? You made eye contact as the doors are closing. This things didn't go quite as well as I thought they would. Doing temporary office work is great if you need work right away, but you never know when these people are going to let you go. I was working on this one temp job, and they let me go after this thing. The project was done. Like, the project is done. What's up with the project is done? I need a full day's worth of work. I'm not going to do a couple hours worth of work when I got rent today. Ain't no walk. Work by 6 months. Spend more time on the road than working. Hope they didn't give me my gas money back.